preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it would be well worth it. It would be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn things to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
I can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out, separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's presentation, this watch-along for New Japan Pro Wrestling Windy City Riot. It is not Jeff Meacham today. It is myself on the buttons today, along with my commentary cohort. He is the voice of the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, calling all things New Japan Pro Wrestling and beyond. The simple man himself, Noah Foster. Noah, how you doing, my friend?
Hey, good to see you, James. Good to see everybody as we have finally removed from the last greatest week in the industry so far in our love and passion for professional wrestling. Damn it. As WrestleMania now is concluded, and we're going now to the biggest show in NJPW strong history on U.S. soil Windy City Riot. Looking very forward to this pay-per-view. Looking very forward to calling and reacting along with you. There's some familiar faces towards many that's been fans of either WWE, TNA, or NJPW, and some new faces, of course, on the horizon. Several championships on the line. We got a Riot tag team street fight where there's no disqualification, anything goes. You don't even know who the party's partners are either until we literally get to that part of the show. And overall, this should be a very fun way to start what I think is going to be a very unique year for the NJPW Strong brand here in America. Considering after this, we're heading to Resurgence. So I'm looking forward to doing this. It's good to see you. Good to see all you in the chat, too.
Good to see you, man. And real quick, I'm just going to send this banner real quick. For the Jeff Beecham Network watch-along tonight, it is all about New Japan Pro Wrestling. And I say this once, and I'm only going to say it once. All right.
If I find a little
where's
banner,
that banner? Yeah, where's that banner? I'm just
policies and ethics of the chat, and of course, remain hashtag spoiler free for all the content.
Yes,
not done AEW Rampage.
Yes, anybody that spoils anything that's going on when it comes to SmackDown and Rampage will not be tolerated. Do not spoil. Do not be, as Noah would say, a Twitter twat, but in this case, a comment twat. In this case, please don't do that because obviously people are either choosing to tune into our watch-along or choosing to tune into New Japan World solely, or they're choosing to tune into SmackDown and Rampage tonight. So please just be respectful of that. That's the only thing I wanted to say. And with that being said, my friend, we have a lot to go through, and I want to try to rapid fire this little thing here. So why don't we? If I can find the tab, where's the tab? It's here, I swear.
James is still learning to navigate StreamYard, folks.
There we go. I got it. Let's go through the card here because we got some great matches on tap. I want to try to rapid fire these as quick as possible so that way we're not running overtime with them. But Matt, then I'm sorry. You could say the names. I know Zane J. Zane J is easy enough.
The Zane J. The Zane J. I mean, just runs off the tongue. But for those that don't know, that's Matt Vedegraph, of course, who's very known for the NJPW Academy. He's also been involved in previous NJPW Strong showcases, including Fighting Spirit Unleashed, Trina Santino Brothers, Wrestling Academy out of California, with victories over Barrett Brown and Goldie. Zane J. He's the newest prospect at NJPW Academy, but he's earned the respect of his peers after hanging with Bad Dude Tito in the main event for those that watched the last NJPW Academy showcase. Zane J is still very new to the entire wrestling industry, but Matt actually has 7 years of wrestling experience, so it's going to be really more so Zane J prove to Matt what Matt's already proved to us in NJPW Strong. It's a proving ground match, to say the least.
All right. Well, with that said, I assume you're going with Zane J, so I will also go with Zane J then.
Well, I go with experience here, but I mean, I have seen this before, but I think Matt, and again, Matt's very underhand. I think Matt is probably going to get the win.
Okay, then I'm going with Matt. I'm going with what Noah says because I don't know who either guy is, so I'm going with
your honesty. I'm sure others don't either. And again, thank everybody that's tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend if you want to dictate the conversation. Don't need to dictate. Super chat as simple as that. Sandy, King Mike, Safety, good to see you. Go ahead and go to the next one on the kickoff because this one right here, again, as I would not say I'm an advocate. I'm not a wise man. I am but a simple man. But I am a huge proponent, supporter, and follower for women's professional wrestling. Damn it!
Okay, hang on, because I have to go all the way there.
It's all right. But of course, people know Mina Shirakawa, of course, from Stardom. Of course, you've seen her on the Ring of Honor, and you've seen her in AEW alongside Mariah May, Rose Gold Forever, alongside the Hellbent Vixen Buda Van, another face somewhat familiar to the NJPW audience, as well as the independent scene. More of a freelancer. The other side, of course, you have Trisha Dora, who's been wrestling all over the place, whether it's GCW, Ring of Honor, also great prospect from NJPW Academy, previous challenger to Julia's NJPW Strong Women's Championship, which we'll talk about later. And the one you really need to look at here, ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Mrs. Bruv and the former longest reigning Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Heavyweight Champion. Over 2 years long, she held that title. That is Alex Windsor. Straight out of the UK. Alex Windsor comes in here with the most experience. Of course, she lost that title most recently to Danny Luna in a dog color match, put that in perspective. Coming off a great 30-plus minute bout where loser leaves Eve against Charlie Morgan, where Alex won. Sorry, Charlie. Good stuff. You all can find that on YouTube. And for Alex Windsor, this is all brand new, familiar challengers here. She has not been in the ring with any of these women. Why? Mina Shirakawa and Viva Van, they have never really seen eye to eye, but this is the first time they're tag teaming. So it's a who's who of a women's showcase here. And honestly, you might get a future challenger for the NJPW Strong Women's Championship here based on who gets the win.
There you go. I am going to go with, just because I feel like the combination of these two could prove to be very, very huge. I'm going to go with Mina Shirakawa and Viva Van. I think it's just kind of the easier pick just because you got somebody that's well versed in the strong style, and you also have one that, you have a Latina. They're crazy.
Yeah. Well,
so
that's fair.
That's kind of my logic there.
I mean, it's simple logic if you don't know. Plus, for those that don't know, of course, Viva Vance impressed us greatly going up against Stephanie Valcour, the current champion, at the Bound the Valley kickoff show. So I think it's time to see how Viva Van and Mina, who's really taken the world by storm as of late, coexist for the first time ever. So I'm with you on this, but Alex Windsor is a force to be reckoned with. Don't take her lightly.
No, for sure. Then we got this one.
Minoru Suzuki, do I need to say anything else? The former king of Pancrase, living legend, 35 years plus experience, defined NJPW in MMA, in Pro Wrestling NOLA. I call this a match of maybe revenge because Ren Narita was underneath his wing, kind of betrayed his mentor and his ways, and sold out to House of Torture. It's Minoru Suzuki and Ren Narita for the first time ever one-on-one after their run as six-man never overweight champions last year. So I think Suzuki is going to be out to prove a point, but Ren's also a guy right now in this next generation of pro wrestlers trying to find his own way, not get compared to somebody else. I mean, people for the longest time were comparing him to Katsuyori Shibata, also another teacher that literally guided him. So if Ren's going to stand on his own, he's going to have to really prove a lot to survive the king.
No, I agree. I think Minoru takes the win, but I think this is definitely going to be Ren Narita's coming out party. And I say that because when you get him away from a lot of the nonsense that House of Torture does, as a standalone, I think this is going to be one of Minoru Suzuki's most difficult fights. Because I don't think Ren Narita is somebody to be taken lightly.
No.
That said, if he stays in House of Torture any damn longer, I mean, that may change. But, so current subject you change. So, yeah. I'm just gonna say that. But I think Ren Narita's got a lot of upside, especially as his career. He's so young in the game, too. But he's going to be one of these big-time stars. I always said he's the, as far as style goes, he's going to be the next coming of Katsuyori Shibata. He's that damn good. I saw his match with Shibata. I've seen him kind of come up as a prospect since. So I feel like he's going to definitely get the most out of Minoru Suzuki here tonight. I don't think it's just going to be a clear-cut win just for Minoru. It's definitely no squash, put it that way.
Well, let's just put it this way. When you face the king, you either survive or you die. Ren Narita will be lucky to survive, and he has been using a weighted push-up bar that they used to use in Young Lion training in the dojo to get the better. All he has to do is find a moment, and we all know the king has a very short fuse. And if he gets a 3 count, he can run out of the building and catch the next flight to Japan before the king kills him.
That's true. That's absolutely fair. Up next, we have another women's showcase match here. Little preview for AZM because she'll be showing up on Collision, I believe.
Correct. She'll be challenging Timeless Tony Storm in a one-on-one exhibition. And, of course, Susume, for those that don't know, defined by Stardom for a number of years, formerly involved in Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling. She has to find a rivalry with Starlight Kid and is known as the Daughter of High Speed, one of the most personified high-speed champions, a title held very high in Stardom, as we talked about during our Ring of Honor watch-along, of course. But the thing here, Stephanie Valcour, learn what Susume is about Thursday night last week during that little bit of a 6-woman tag bout that we got. And Stephanie Valcour, of course, who just won this title from Julia, of course. This is now, she's the 3rd champ for the NW Strong women's brand, for those that don't know. And Stephanie has exploded on the scene, like I said, since last year in Resurgence, taking on Mercedes Monet in her NJPW
What a
debut.
kick-ass match that was as well.
And I expect more of the same here. But again, you got to look out for the Asume row, and you got to look out for the moonsault here. Stephanie Valcour also currently the CMLL Women's World Champion and Women's Tag Team Champion. She currently holds 3 titles. And right now, this is the first one-on-one that these two have had as far as engagement goes prior to Thursday. They have not engaged with each other since 2018. So, again, Stephanie is recognized. Asume will be recognized, but I think Stephanie's going to survive her first defense.
Yeah. No, for sure. And by the way, I'm just obviously going through the card with Noah, but we see you all in the chat. We very much appreciate everybody that's tuning in to the live watch along coverage tonight. I do love that comment as well. But yeah, we're just going to run through these comments. We do acknowledge you, but if you want to dictate the conversation, go on the Jeff Meacham Network or the Casa D18 Studios and super chat. It's as simple as that.
There you go.
But yeah, we're going to acknowledge through all these, and then we're going to go right back to what we were covering. James, need to learn the pronunciation. What did I screw up the pronunciation of Asm? Is it Asume? Is that how you pronounce it?
Asume.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, it's easy enough. Hey, listen,
right.
I'm new here, all right? I don't know.
We're just playing. Listen, man. Hey, you're good, brother. Come on.
All right, but yeah, I'm honestly torn because obviously, if she's going on Collision, your first instinct would be like, well, you're going to get the most eyes, although it wouldn't be many eyes anymore.
Some eyes still more than none. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So maybe you put the
especially
belt
on
on
US
Asume.
soil.
Maybe you put the belt on Asume so she can come into Collision with it. Which, by the way, folks, ironically enough, this is a great segue for Asume to be on this match here because coming up on the Jeff Meacham Network Watch-Along event, we will also be covering Collision. Oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong background. There it is.
Overlay.
The overlay. Go check out tomorrow night, Saturday, April 13th, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. JJ, Walter, and whoever, probably Noah, covering Collision and Battle of the Belts. Whatever damn number it is.
It's 10.
Oh, is it 10 already?
Yep.
Battle, let me say this. Let me say this correctly. The battle of titles that don't change hands. Go check that out. But yeah, Asume should be there. Yeah, I gotta go with Asume to get the belt here. I love Stephanie Vacure though. I wouldn't be mad at either result here. I feel like at the end of the day, this is probably going to be one of the matches that steals the damn show.
Oh yeah,
considering the women involved.
Considering we're dealing with the daughter of High Speed, and also this is Asume's second chance at this title just this year. She previously faced Julia at Stardom Nagoya back in February, lost.
There you go. And then we have this. Oh man, you want to talk about chaos?
Well, I mean, hey, you recognize some of these teams. Who doesn't love a fail forward for tag team championships? Seems like the MO anymore for the wrestling industry. It doesn't matter what company. But yes, just because ELP couldn't shut up, ELP and Hikuleo, GOD, they have put their NJPW Strong tag team champions on the line. They're the 6 champs holding these now for 187 days after being the War Dogs and successfully retaining them in a rematch against them. Also overcoming one of these teams you see on the screen in the West Coast Wrecking Crew. Fred Rollister and Tom Lawler, of course, defined the Strong brand over the Strong Openweight Championship, currently held by the Mad King. And I guess the greatest rivals may make the best of allies, as Fred Rollister put the invitation out there, and the leader of Team Filthy accepted. While other members of Team Filthy and the West Coast Wrecking Crew didn't really appreciate it. And ever since TMDK came back to New Japan Pro Wrestling, they're still looking for their first tag team gold accolade. So it's a who's who of experience and possibilities here. So take your pick, James. What do you think?
There's a lot of ways this could go, but oof. You know what? I'm gonna go with a wild card pick here, but I think it's TMDK's time.
Wow.
I genuinely think they're gonna win here because this is the way I see it, right? ELP and Hikuleo are going to get taken out by the rest of Team Filthy, and I'm including Fred Rosser in that. Fred Rosser and Tom Lawler are going to realize they have very good team synergy, and the West Coast Wrecking Crew aren't going to like that too much, and I think there's going to be some fireworks there. I think there's going to be a lot of capitalizing from TMDK with all of those combustible elements put together. I genuinely think it's time for TMDK, especially in a situation like this. This isn't the first time we've seen the New Japan Strong Tag Team Championships change hands. You'll recall, Noah, that last year, around this time, around the summertime, Motor City Machine Guns lost the titles to Aussie Open in a very similar match. It was a triple threat affair that time.
Correct.
This is Fatal 4-Way with a lot more combustible elements, so that's why I'm going with TMDK.
Again, GOD, of course, also overcoming original GOD. Shout out to Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. And, of course, united both titles earlier this year at Wrestle Kingdom. I mean, again, GOD, they have a very bright upside, but they've also shown how dedicated they are to these titles and proven themselves as tag team champions. For those that don't know, by the way, ELP from Canada, it's El Fantasmo, the headbanger. You might recognize him more so from his time also in Rev Pro. But again, in Fatal 4-Ways, champions have to be involved in decisions, but at the end of the day, all you need is a 3 count. I am looking more towards the right side banner, or excuse me, left side banner with the red. I think it will be one of those two teams because I do think tensions are finally going to boil over with Team Filthy and the man that's always ready to go to work. I sense Fallout on the blue side, and I sense maybe a one-on-one set with the red side. But I think the champs are going to retain tonight.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We have this match. Ugh.
Shota Umino, Roughneck, the guy that wants to call himself the new ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling, who I almost wonder, is he hitting an identity crisis? Does he see himself more as Hiroshi Tanahashi? Or does he see himself more as Death Rider John Moxley, which we'll talk about in the main event? As again, he's trying to be one of the leaders this generation. A scapegoat came into the scene and cost him a chance at the New Japan Cup. In fact, that was his debut match, and that is when he beat him. And ever since then, Jack Perry and Shota Umino have been at each other's throats, quite literally, ever since. Got a little bit of revenge, of course, in Sakura Genesis and Ryogoku Sumo Hall, thanks to John Moxley. But Jack Perry was now involved in the decision. It was Ren Narita that got Death Rider on his head by John Moxley for John Moxley and Shota Umino to get the win. Shota Umino is out to prove a point, and I think put Jack Perry in his place, much to probably the whole world's delight, hopefully. I think Shota not necessarily is going to win this, but I think he needs it. I'm going with Roughneck.
Yeah, Roughneck all the way. I have a new identity thing for Shota Umino, at least. Death Ride Low. There you go.
I don't think that works, but okay.
Problem solved. I don't know. Just go with it. But yeah, man. I mean, as I go through the comments here, just to acknowledge everybody, it's just so crazy to me that we're getting this matchup because, again, I feel like you're doing a disservice for Shota Umino, putting him against a guy that has zero upside for any company right now, especially with what's happened recently. Which I'm sure New Japan can't be too happy about either, to be fully freaking honest with what happened there. And yeah, I couldn't give a shit about this match. And it sucks because I like Shota, but he's in the ring with somebody that I couldn't give a single shit about. So yeah, I mean, I'm just going to kind of go with Shota by default because it makes the most sense to me. It really does. It makes the most sense considering he's going to be with New Japan for the long haul any damn way. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Should be a good exhibition match, though. And again, Shota Umino has been looking for that limelight to shine as himself on his own, and of course make his sensei proud, who of course is in the main event.
There you go.
Oh boy!
This. Oh boy! Indeed.
Yeah. You know, I'm usually the one that always starts with background, but come on, James. Even you know the capabilities of this match that defines cruiserweight wrestling for generations.
Just real quick before we even go into this, I assume Mustafa Ali is still TNA X Division champion as well.
That is correct. And Wu has placed his eyes on that. But as a politician, he has currently sidetracked that question and also that suggestion. So for right now, it is a normal match.
Here's all I'm going to tell y'all, folks, okay? Hiromu Takahashi, multi-time New Japan Strong Junior Heavyweight Champion. Mustafa Ali is a former Cruiserweight Champion in WWE and a former X Division or current X Division Champion in TNA. This shit fitted to be crazy.
let's put it politely, first time ever one-on-one encounter. And to your point, Hiromu Takahashi, of course, is a 5-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, literally trying to evolve what Jushin Thunder Liger started in the Super Juniors and Super Junior Heavyweight Wrestling and Cruiserweight Wrestling, whatever adjective, whatever banner you want to put on it. But Mustafa Ali, he does come in here with far more experience, 21 years versus 13 years for the ticking time bomb. And he says that the actions, the behavior of Hiromu is unacceptable when it comes to being the face of a junior heavyweight division, let alone a movement. And this was the very first match, by the way, that was even teased for the card after Mustafa Ali called him out, of course, at Battle in the Valley via video package and shocked the world. As the global campaign for Ali We Trust continues, this is one of those matches where, again, you might proverbially set up an X Division Championship, NJPW crossover, maybe next Multiverse United, or you add to Mustafa Ali's momentum heading into next weekend, which of course we'll cover here, for TNA Rebellion when he defends that title against Jake Something. Of course, it also has the 30-minute time limit for all we know, as a politic might do. He might literally draw this thing out as far as possible to the time limit draw. I don't think that's going to happen, though, but this is one of those matches that you can flip a coin and find the winner in, because all it could take is a time bomb or a Phil 50 splash or a trap pin. But I think right now, knowing what's ahead for both men and Hiromu, of course, this is like the biggest stage Hiromu's ever performed on, I think Ali gets the win.
You are correct, Sandy. My apologies. He should have won the damn Cruiserweight Championship.
I didn't want to botch James during his chat, but Ted Alexander was the one that won it first, brother.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Because you would think because he's been in that division so long, he would have won it at some point. But
of course.
But yeah, that's just something I always. It's just memory being my memory.
Right. In Ali we trust. I gotta go with Ali.
I gotta go with Ali too. I feel although I will say it wouldn't surprise me if Hiromu Takahashi gets the Duke here, so we do get a match between the two. So if we do, I mean, you're not gonna get a complaint out of me for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that takes care of that match. Then we got this.
You want to talk about unpredictable? You want to talk about the unknown as we get ready for the buy-in here. These two that have been at each other's throats since the Battle in the Valley Fund, even before that, and Gabe Kidd was a previous life. Gabriel Kidd, who was young, hungry, and respected, not only by Eddie Kingston, but by others. We got 8-Man Riot in Chicago. It just seems like it fits the bill. Don't know what the partners are on either side until the match time, and it's no disqualification. First pinfall submission wins inside the ring, anything goes. But at the end of the day, I got to look at it like this. Eddie Kingston represents the strong brand. He is the strong overweight champion. Gabe Kidd, he said, fuck New Japan. And right now, he's going to literally take everything from it because he believes he can, because he used to love this shit. And if it's not going to give him the same love back, he's going to take it. It starts by humbling the Mad King, who's down, by the way, to his last championship. And if somehow Team Gabe Kidd gets the win here, you got to consider Gabe Kidd getting a rematch again, once again, for the NW Strongweight Championship. And maybe that's the last time you see the Mad King with a crown. But again, this is not about a title. This is about pride, respect. This is warfare, quite literally. And it's hard to bet against the King of Bombs when it comes to that setting.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Eddie Kingston all the way, especially against anybody in Bullet Club and the disaster that's going on right now in that entire group. Yeah, I go with Kingston all the way. But this will be fun.
Yeah, most definitely.
This will be fun.
I can't wait to see who shows up at each side. Calling it now. One of the people is Shingo Takagi.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Please.
And speaking of fun, by the way, this is the match I'm really looking forward to. Bro.
Well, considering that you have the original bro and the king of bros, Matt Riddle, the second ever NJPW World Television Champion, or excuse me, third. I forgot Tanahashi had it. He beat Tanahashi for it. That's how blurred that reign was. Taking on Zack Sabre Jr. in their 8th singles encounter. And it's currently 4-3 in favor of ZSJ. You're in for a 15-minute grappling clinic. Because again, this match is only 15 minutes long. It very well could go to the time of the draw. If it goes to the time of the draw, Matt Riddle retains. Of course, the few times they have faced each other over championship gold, Zack Sabre Jr., of course, was able to defeat Matt Riddle in Red Pro, defending the British Heavyweight Championship, while Matt Riddle, of course, was able to beat Zack Sabre Jr., but he was Evolve champion. Their last encounter was 2018. And Matt Riddle asked Zack Sabre Jr. to face him for this. At first, Zack Sabre Jr. said, "You're going to face somebody else, dickhead. Somebody of my choosing." And so far, Zack Sabre Jr., Matt Riddle has overcome the likes of Bad Dude Tito and Kosei Fuja, currently working out Major League Wrestling, for those that don't know, MLW. It's one of those things where Zack Sabre Jr. defined this title for 1 year to the day, 16 defenses. And right now, he is fully dedicated to New Japan Pro Wrestling as we go in and see Windy City Riot, the Wintrust Arena filling up here as we get ready for buy-in action. Again, biggest show in WWE Strong history in US soil. Congratulations. But how do you not see this either go to a draw or in favor of the bro? James, I leave that to you as we wait for our first match to get underway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go with, I got to go with Riddle. I know a lot of people are going to go with Zack Sabre, but I got to go with Riddle only because he just won the belt. And I feel like they're definitely going to establish the title with him, especially considering I believe he's a double champ currently, correct?
That is correct.
So, yeah, I very much doubt that they're not going to give him the W here. Real quick, we're just going to rapid fire this pick. I go with Nick Nemeth.
To fight the Stone Pit Bull means you have truly adapted and immersed yourself in New Japan Pro Wrestling. The wanted man survives the fight of his life ahead of facing Moose for the TNA World Championship. Simple as that. Oh, trust me, we're going to talk more about that, folks, when we get a reprieve. It's just that action's underway right now on the buy-in. So, I can't. And this is my match of the night, quite literally, for reasons. Stone Pit Bull Wrestling for life.
Yeah, for sure. All right,
anyways,
folks.
we take a break before talking about our main event. Again, folks, welcome to our coverage here. Once again, on the hashtag, we gonna die. JMN Network, live watching the sprint schedule for 2024 here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. As we bring you our coverage, reactions, and commentary for tonight's festivities, represented by New Japan Pro Wrestling, the WWE Strong brand of the U.S. soil. Welcome virtually to Chicago and the Wintrust Arena, and welcome to New Japan Pro Wrestling presents Windy City Riot. Our first contest underway here as a showcase of NJPW Academy prospects is underway here in singles action. Of course, Matt is more familiar to the audience. Unless you watch the previous showcase, then you know what Zane J is capable of after hanging against Bad Dude Tito. And of course, I am the simple man, the simple brand, the voice of JMN for grateful professional wrestling. Damn it. And my name is Noah Foster. With me, as always, my co-host in all things professional wrestling. Maybe WWE at this point with our three-person booths as we do sometimes. James Hebert. James, there's a Geshe Bosch. Good to see you. How you feeling about New Japan tonight?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm looking forward to this match just because of that little front flip that Matt Vandegrift did. I believe the bell rings were underway. By the way, am I the only one that thinks that Matt Vandegrift looks like a homeless mod father?
Got to tie up. And that's a unique take. And shout out, of course, to the commentary there, Veda Scott, of course, who continues to love the journey. I hope that she finally gets that pen to paper for the long haul, but continue freelancing. Walter Stewart, drop kick and a chip up. And I think Chris Charlton's there, of course, for translations needed.
True that.
Referee Gerald Fritz, for those that know and watch the National Wrestling Alliance, well-respected referee. Nice handspring back elbow strike by Matt Vandegrift. Falls up, running, shooting star, press cover, 2, and a near fall. Of course, Vandegrift is more familiar to people that watched the previous NW Strong showcases as Fighting Spirit Unleashed, and of course, Lone Star Shootout, victories over the likes of Barrett Brown and Goldie, trained out of the Centino Brothers Wrestling Academy in California. For those that don't know, the NW Strong brand and the NW Academy is also an extension of the LA Dojo, led by, of course, Fred Rosser. Nice faraway throw there.
Very good fall-away throw.
So again, James, you're being exposed, I believe, for the first time ever to these two prospects. Early tell the tape here and notes. What do you see maybe being the strength of... whoa!
Ooh.
Nice float over there with the blockbuster. Cover here by Zane J and a kick out. Zane J, by the way, in the white and blue.
Yeah, I think Zane...
Early take so far.
I think Zane J definitely has got the conditioning factor on point. That's not to say that Matt does not have the agility for sure, but I feel like just on paper alone right now, I got to go with Zane J just because of how athletic he is and how agile he is. And this is definitely a showcase match for both of them. Nice up kick, though, by Matt Vandegrift.
Yeah, Matt Vandegrift.
How do you pronounce his name?
Vandegrift.
Vandegrift. Okay, so I did get it right.
That's literally how it's spelled.
All right,
and Vandergrift looking to pick up speed out of the corner, going for something big out of the corner. Super caught. Hello.
Yeah, right over the turnbuckle post, and now he's feeding off the energy of the crowd filling in here in Chicago.
Again, capacity crowd expected on hand in what is the biggest sellout for the NW Strong brand on U.S. soil. Big display here, caught with a drop kick to the midsection out of midair. St. J might be looking to finish it. Counter. Vandergrift able to knock him away, looking to hook him up. Maybe a Liger bomb, hoisting him in. Buckle bomb instead.
Great buckle bomb, but a great drop kick. Brilliant drop kick by St. J.
You'll learn the names, dude. Pop up. Oh, power bomb, sit out, cover, high stack, no.
Great spine buster sit out. Very much Clash of the Titus variation there.
Yeah, you notice the legs went over the shoulder. So again, fundamentals for this young prospect, not even a few months in his wrestling career, literally just presented to us out of the latest NJPW Academy showcase.
Right.
Vandergrift for the counter, looking for a test of strength. Backslide attempt here. St. J out of the corner, nice up and over. But Vandergrift able to counter, hooking him up. Are you kidding?
Styles
Splash! That's gotta be it. Cover to Vandergrift with the win.
Wow. All right. Well, good match.
Call back to Mr. TNA himself.
If there's any freaking match that was gonna, if there was any finisher that was gonna do it, it was the Styles Clash for sure.
Yeah, very few people ever in the existence of that move have kicked out of it, let alone survive without a broken neck. Matt Vandergrift gets the win here during the buy-in against the very game, St. J, using the Styles Clash as our first match is officially in the books. And again, if y'all want to check out more of these rising athletes, male and female, check out NJPW Strong Academy. You'll see their showcases sometimes on YouTube.
There you go.
You got to consider Vandergrift has his eyes locked on the prize currently held by Eddie Kingston, NJPW Strong Openweight Championship. Of course, the Mad King will be in action later tonight, not defending the title, but fighting against a former foe for the title, Gabe Kidd, in what is being considered a Riot Tag Team 8-man no DQ bout.
Real quick before we get into any more action that could possibly be going on in the buy-in, let's go and make our predictions for the main event of tonight.
I mean, again, tranquilo, ungovernable, indestructible. What attitudes do you not use when it comes to these two men that are proverbially the same, but you look at the tail of the tape, there are definitely some opposite characteristics. But at the end of the day, I look at one thing. Naito is New Japan Pro Wrestling. John Moss already had got win over him in G1 Climax 2019. Naito's looking to get back that receipt. It's one of those frames where right now this match might define the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling. So, James, who do you take?
I gotta take the same thing, man. I absolutely have to take the same approach. I gotta go with Tetsuya Naito. I feel like he just won the belt. I feel like there's no chance. I mean, what we're gonna see is a absolute war between the two. I'd be shocked if Moxley got the Duke here. I feel like this is building up to a possible Forbidden Door main event between the two. I feel like they're gonna run this back for sure, but gotta go with Naito. But expect a war, folks. Expect a damn war.
And expect it to be anything but tranquilo. As we go back down the ring for women's tag team action, there you see another great prospect of the NJPW Academy, also great star of the independent scene, Trish Adora, and the former longest reigning British women's undisputed heavyweight champion, Alex Windsor, the wife of one Will Ospreay. Alex Windsor, of course, coming back from a debilitating career-threatening injury and still coming out to be the longest reigning, most prominent champion in Rev Pro women's wrestling history as they take on the duo of Mina Shirakawa and the Hellbent Vixen, Diva Van. A little bit of show for you there, James. I'm sure you appreciate that.
That is true. I am enjoying. I am enjoying for sure.
Mina Shirakawa, of course, 1/3 of the current Artists of Stardom Trios champions as part of Empress Nexus Venus. And of course, Diva Van, the Hellbent Vixen, no stranger to WWE Strong brand. Of course, you've also seen her across the likes of Defy, AEW, and Ring of Honor. a bit of a freelancer, I would say. Previously faced Stephanie Valcour at Battle in the Valley in a great kickoff match. Stephanie Valcour, our current NW Strong Women's Champion. And again, to my point for the first match, and if these 4 women could definitely put their name out there to maybe challenge Stephanie for that title, or Asume if she wins it.
That is true. I mean, I'm looking forward to this match probably. As I said, like I feel like this has the potential to steal the show for sure. Especially when you have the likes of Asume, Stephanie Valkyrie, Trish Adora, and Miss Bruv in the ring right now. So I gotta feel like this is gonna be one of the show stealing matchups here.
Well, it sounds like you're just excited for this division because Stephanie Valkyrie and Asume are later. Botch. Mina Shirakawa and Vita Van versus Alex Windsor and Trish Adora. James, it's all right. I got you, brother.
No,
again,
I'm
thank you to those that are tuning in. Hope you're enjoying our commentary. You actually can watch the buy-in right now, too, also right here on YouTube. Just go check out NJPW World's YouTube channel and check out these 4 women in action. Alex Windsor, I believe this is her first match in the U.S.
They did the Rainmaker Zoom out cam for some reason.
And that was interesting. Looks like we're going to kick things off with a bit of Clash of Styles here. Also, no stranger in WWE Academy or in the ring to each other. Vita Van and Trish Adora. Trish Adora, of course, previous challenger for the TBS Championship, Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, and the NWW Strong Women's Championship. Nice lock up here.
Ooh. Yeah,
again,
I mean,
go ahead, James.
Some of the best talent right now in the women's division worldwide. Nice Hurricane Rana Tierras by Viva Van on to Trish Adora. Now tagging Mina Shirakawa. She just made her debut on AEW Dynamite not too long ago.
And Ring of Honor, for that matter. Of course, you saw in that 6-woman Stardom showcase. And Trish Adora is not here for the flash.
No.
Wait for that
nice
pump kick.
Yeah, missed the pump kick.
The clothesline and up and around. Looking for maybe the takeover. Tears of DDT instead. Oh, Russian leg sweep.
Yeah, nice tilt-a-whirl Russian leg sweep. Able to get the advantage on the Trish Adora.
Mina Shirakawa, 5 years wrestling experience, loves to apply a figure for a leg lock, and you see her going to work on the right leg.
Ooh, nice working of the leg there that time.
Hyperextending all the muscles in the knee and the lower joints of the ankles. Now might be looking for the figure 4. Trish able to push her off, though.
Nice double chop there. Going to try to go for a bounce off the ropes. Going to try to go for a shotgun drop kick. Misses.
And Mina right now with the body scissors. Nice pin here and gets a 2 count.
Very great maneuvering there by Mina Shirakawa, trying to get the base on the lower opponent. She had her in a great pinning predicament. The only issue was the leg strength on Trish Adora compared to Mina Shirakawa is exactly what led her to be able to kick out of that leverage pin there.
Well, she might not be able to kick out of this. The figure for a leg on the flat middle of the ring.
Trish Adora.
Oh my gosh.
And there's Mrs. Bruv taking full advantage. Alex Windsor able to kick Mina right in the head to break up that submission attempt. Now a tag.
And Trish Adora now it's Windsor double team. Pump kick. Russian leg sweep here. Now it's Windsor. Short range clothesline. Quick offense. Cover. Hook on the far leg. And a 2 count. Alex Windsor, of course, brings the most experience in this match. 15 years. She held the Rev Pro Undisputed Women's British Heavyweight Championship for 769 days. A title with Linear C connected to Jamie Hayter, Giselle Shaw, and the current champion that beat her for the title, Danny Luna.
Yeah, well, Alex Windsor knows what the heck she's doing. I'll give her all the credit in the world. She is absolutely taking it to Mina Shirakawa tonight.
Yeah, extremely capable wrestler. And this is the first time that Alex Windsor. Wait a minute, look at this. Hook on the leg, trap pin. First time that Alex Windsor is facing any of these 3 women. One of her dream opponents, though, is Jamie Hayter.
That's a fair point. I mean, that would be a hell of a match just from what I'm seeing right now. Tries to charge into the corner, dodges.
Forearm shiver there by Mina Shirakawa right now. And Mina, nice kick out of the corner using the top rope for a rebound leverage. And Mina takes back control.
Yeah, a little shades of Ace Austin there from TNA.
Chris trying to come in, though. Keeps a forearm shiver. Mina getting the better of both the 2. Oh! Cover by Mina on Alex. Gets a 2 count.
By the way, it's a fact. I agree. I agree. I saw that clip. I agree. Tag into Viva Van.
Alex Windsor isolated in the corner. Near the midsection now by Viva Van.
Yeah, now this is an interesting matchup because I think this is the first time that Viva Van and Alex Windsor have actually locked up in this match.
With the leg
Ooh.
off the missed back heel kick. Viva Van looking to showcase what she's capable of and send a message to the Under Strowman's champion.
Oh, that was disrespect.
Cover 2.
Man, every time I see Viva Van on my screen, man, not only does she look the part, if you get what I'm saying, but she's got the skills, man. Like every time I see her, I'm more impressed with her every time. Like she's so good in the ring.
Viva Van up and over.
Ooh, nice
cartwheel.
Oh, man! Oh! Little Owen Hart spinning heel kick action, and she is feeling herself.
And The Rock can't be proud of that. But Alex Windsor with the kip up. Oh!
Well, if Viva Van's playing the role of Hart, Alex Windsor just played the role of Shawn Michaels.
How fitting you say that since she locks in a sharpshooter.
Great sharpshooter applied, fully trying to sit down on it. It looks like there it is. Full sit now.
Deep on that. A mean out of a kick in between the shoulder blades. Again, folks, this is the NW Windy City Riot buy-in. The main show starts 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time across NJPW World and further TV on pay-per-view. If you wish to be part of the action live and watch one of us, double hip attack there.
Great tag team offense. I'll give them that. And now we got Trish Adora coming in.
Now. Oh, bomb!
Yeah, full Nelson slam there. Full Nelson bomb. Trying to go for a German suplex. Oh, what a bridge by Trish Adora.
A staple, of course, of the NJPW discipline system, the conditioning of your neck and the German suplex. Also Boston Crab. Beautiful low-range German suplex to Viva Van now.
That was a great Matrix dodge into that as well because Viva Van was charging in. Uh-oh, Cutlass.
Golly, that spinning back fist is lethal. Alex Windsor hoisting Mina up, though. That drop suplex.
Yeah, simple textbook backdrop suplex. Simple but effective. Oh, eat the feet by Viva Van, though.
Shout out to Gail Kim. All 4 of these women demonstrating what they bring and what it means to be strong in the New Japan Women's Division. Viva Van looking for a finish. Headbutt.
Oh, no. Oh.
Now Alex with the hook. Looking for that pile driver. Mina Shirkai again. Kick to the back.
The referee has lost all control. Oh! Implant execution DDT.
And Viva Van, again, the legal competitor, trying to take control of Alex Windsor. Butterfly. Whoa, look at that. With the bridge. 2, and Trish throws Mina in to break up the fall.
That was brilliant by Trish Adora because she knew she wasn't going to be able to get out of there, so she used her power to just throw Mina Shirakawa into the pin attempt to break it up.
If y'all want to watch more of Alex Windsor's matches, please check out Rev Pro. Check out YouTube, where she was at Pro Wrestling E for a duration of her time, including the Loser Leaves East match against Charlie Morgan. 35-minute classic. Rolling Lariat.
That's Rolling Lariat.
Alex Windsor, front face lock. Now looking to hook up the leg. Fisherman. Oh!
Oh, great Fisherman Buster twisting.
Cover 2. This is over.
Wow. All right.
Fisherman Buster into the cover.
Great matchup.
And Alex Windsor wins alongside Trish Adora tonight. Alex Windsor making a statement in her NW Strong debut. And what could be a U.S. excursion if the Bruv has anything to say about it. Great win for Alex Windsor and Trish Adora.
I am a big fan of Viva Van. Like, just full on. Like, she's not like quite Natalia Markova, but she's getting up there. Very good match though, for real.
Yeah. I think that's probably surprised people because they're probably thinking Trish Adora. She's gonna eat the fall, right? She usually, is the one that's like, well, you look at both sides here. You got that experience, you got that recognition. But again, Alex Windsor, she trumps the experience of every other athlete in this match, and you saw it firsthand. But great demonstration by all 4 women here.
Yep. For Mass Destruction, 8:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you can watch it on New Japan Pro Wrestling World, NJPWWorld.com.
Yeah, I believe it's also on Trailer TV. But again, you all can double check that as we see our commentary here with the English commentary. Walter Stewart, along with the lovely Veda Scott, and of course, Chris Charlton.
There you go.
And again, we got 10 minutes now to look more towards what feels like, I would say like a double, like semi-main. Because, I mean, again, we breathed over basically Tomoyashi and Nick Nemeth. But you look at the parallels of both men when it comes to what they dictate themselves as, when it comes to how alive they feel in pro wrestling, how they test themselves, how they discipline themselves. And to your point, the main event with the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, John Moxley and Tetsuya Naito. I mean, there's a lot more we could dive into, but before we maybe talk more a little bit maybe about, those matches, maybe some of our thoughts. Again, James, your thoughts so far on what you've seen demonstrated by the MW Strong brand.
I really enjoyed the women tag match. I mean, I enjoyed the first match as well, but that was very short-lived. But they definitely, both guys have very good upside. But as far as that women's tag match, Mina Shirakawa showed me a lot. She was really good. Trisha Dora, I mean, always impresses. I really love Mrs. Bruv. She's really good as well. My favorite overall between all the opponents, I think, has the most upsides, probably Viva Van. For me, y'all know I'm a simple person. She's very, very nice looking, and she's also very good in the ring. And those are my two credentials for me. If you got both, you're hired. So yeah, man, she's like probably my favorite in that entire match. I thought she had the best showing, and it sucks that she had to be the one to take the fall loss tonight because to Sandy's point, she's the only one that doesn't have much momentum in the New Japan Strong brand. So I kind of figured that was coming, but doesn't mean I didn't enjoy seeing her any less. I hope we see more of her because I feel like she in the U.S. especially could offer a lot. Is she in CMLL or?
No, Viva Van is not in CMLL. In fact, she's just more of a freelancer. She's not really part of any promotion. She's been all over the world. Crazy. This year alone, she's been part of Ring of Honor, New Japan. She's part of a promotion called FSW, where she's the current champion. She's been involved, of course, in GCW, and also Spark Joshi, Pro Wrestler of America, of course, if you all were along for the ride during WrestleMania weekend. But she's basically been a freelancer now for the duration of her career. She's got about 6 years of experience, bit of an all-rounder in a wrestling style, and also trained out and born out of California, trained by Santino Brothers Wrestling School.
Well, I mean, good for her, man, because she's tremendous. I mean, I think she absolutely should. She should definitely be hired by some major company. I mean, to me, that just seems like the obvious thing. I think I mean, you already got Mina Shirakawa and Trisha Dora. They're hired by AEW Ring of Honor, and then you have obviously Mrs. Bruv is still a part of New Japan Pro Wrestling. The fact that Viva Van is not signed by anybody and she's just freelancing, it's crazy to me. I mean, get those reps in, girl, but I mean, you're already there. I don't know why nobody signs you at this point.
It also, I think it comes down to that wrestler's heart and mentality and the love for the business in the industry. Maybe that's where they want to be one day, but maybe they still feel like they need to fine-tune themselves. Maybe they still like that idea of challenging themselves, testing themselves, exploring. I think it's one of those things where we look at people in this business and it's like, what do you want to do now versus where you want to be? And do you think you are where you are now, where you think you finally could be where you want to be? I think Viva Van still has a lot to prove to herself and is still testing herself with that, discretion. And I think about the way Daniel and Sandy and King Mike see y'all's comments there. And yes, that's right. She did wrestle in Thailand, again, formerly part of Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling. That's where Mina Shirakawa actually got her start. And what also warmed my heart, I'm just glad to see Alice Windsor back. Alice Windsor at one point, she wasn't sure if she was going to be bad team and represent Rev Pro. And the fact that Rev Pro trusted her while she was injured, not only to return, but be the most predominant female champion in that company's history, that goes to the testament of Alex Windsor and her experience at only 30 years of age, by the way, involved over half of her life in the game. So, again, there's just a lot of promise right now, I see, especially out of the NJPW Strong women's brand. Strong's not just a word. The Strong literally demonstrates the fighting spirit, and you saw firsthand during the buy-in. And still so much more to come tonight. We are just 5 minutes away from showtime. Again, folks, we got freaking Tag Riot, 8-man tag. We do not know who is going to represent either side. I'm very curious to see who Gabe Kidd actually got that's an enemy of Kingston or actually can coexist with his rather lethal mentality, it seems. A guy that's war ready, so he says. As we get ready shortly here for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I don't blame you, by the way, Danielle. I mean, Daniel, it's tremendous. It's what an end to that. Yeah. What an end to that weekend, by the way. Like for probably Noah, when is the last time that a WrestleMania week delivered top to bottom like that?
Not that I can recall in my 32 years of fandom in this business. I still say it was the greatest week of all time in my fandom, if not the industry. With just everything demonstrated, the showcasing, the storytelling, the interpromotional gatherings, of course, in and out of the GCW collective and the Stardom and the Ring of Honor. I mean, everything to me just felt like that's what we want. That's why we're here. That's why we still eat, sleep, live, and breathe a love and a passion for professional wrestling. And I can't wait to see where it all goes from here. And it continues tonight with NJPW.
Yeah. And we got Battle of the Belts Collision as well. I mean, we got some great action for sure. By the way, unrelated now, because I'm not going to talk about what everybody else is going to talk about. What a great match between Penta and Adam, by the way. Holy shit, talk about turning back time.
Yeah, right? And that's the first time ever contest. And who would have thought people would think that Adam Copeland actually has some Lucha Libre background and experience?
I've seen his Lucha Libre experience. I saw that in the early days. I saw that shit before the TLC was popular.
Exactly.
I've been watching Reliving the War. By the way, check out Reliving the War. Good series. Cheap love.
I think they approve. I think the man approves. I think he supports that.
Jeff Meacham loves wrestling bios. Who doesn't love wrestling bios, man? You get to relive the Monday Night Wars, man. It's a great time.
Yeah. And again,
he was there, I think. He was there for Cody finishing the story. Ryan from Wrestling Bios, I believe.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and of course, again, before we get underway here in literally about 3 minutes, again, folks, we are focusing strictly on New Japan Pro Wrestling presents Windy City Riot. Please remain #spoiler-free for SmackDown and Rampage, or you will be bombed. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, don't need to dictate. Super chat, simple as that. And please subscribe, like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and continue to follow along with our fun commentary, reactions, and coverage of this pay-per-view tonight. Here's me at live watch the embed schedule. So hope you're all in for a fun time, because it's Friday night. You know what that means. Professional wrestling delight all across the board, it seems.
Yes, indeed. And real quick, while we are on intermission before the pay-per-view officially gets underway in 3 minutes time, T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes.
Did I just hear you say 3 minutes?
Yes, I did. Here is the watch-along trailer. Nothing that will hurt us. Not 3 minute warning. Here's the watch-along trailer that everybody can look forward to coming up on the Jeff Meacham Network. Live Multiverse of Media experience. 3, 2, 1.
All the wrestling, all the professional wrestling. Damn it. Again, there's so much across the damn board. Of course, we now know the full schedule for AEW. We know that there's so much more to come in WWE. Who knows what's next in New Japan Pro Wrestling? Oh, wait, I do. Duh. Because we have NJ Resurgence in May on pay-per-view, where 4 championships will be on the line, including WWE Strong Women's Championship. We very well could have a new champion tonight in an Asume, or if Stephanie Bakura can overcome the daughter of High Speed. Again, we got Tomodachi, Nick Nemeth, Stone Pitbull Wrestling taking on the wanted man whose jaw gives first, whose will not meet the 3 count, or maybe be incapacitated for a count of 10. And of course, as you alluded to, we got John Moxley taking on the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Tetsuya Naito. We got 8-man Riot Tag Warfare. We got Hiromu Takahashi versus Mustafa Ali. We got a 4-way Dance Very Strong Tag Team Championships with Team Filthy and Team Filthy's captain alongside Fred Rosser. Also going up against TMDK. And we got Matt Riddle taking on Zack Sabre Jr. for the 8th time ever, first time ever in New Japan Pro Wrestling. That's so much more ahead, seconds away. And yes, Sandy, that's correct because it's public domain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's public domain. Unreal that it's just allowed on YouTube now. Like it's not claimable. Like
How's that even possible?
Something happened. It was somebody gave me a story as to how it happened, but yeah, it's free reign to use now. Like you can't. I don't even think it's claimable. I don't think you can claim that song anymore. So
that's so crazy. Seriously,
yeah, dude.
I mean, I'm not going to complain. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, the song's tremendous.
I mean, come on. Anyone who knows that song knows friggin' wrestling, at least to some degree. Damn it.
Just read on my Twitter feed that Rocky Romero is at the event. So we got
well, again, the frontman, of course, of New Japan Pro Wrestling, the NJPW Strong brand, if we're being perfectly honest.
Mm-hmm. And real quick reminder to anybody that is watching SmackDown and or Rampage later on at 10. Do not spoil. You will be banned, as Mr. Noah Foster has said. So
enforced by the Jeff Meacham Network and the man whose name's not on the marquee, Jeff Motherfucking Meacham.
Yes,
as right, and a little bit of a preview once again of some of our headline matches, including the NJPW Strong Women's Championship. Stephanie Valkyrie defending against Asume. 1 fall, 30-minute time limit. The daughter of high speed versus the queen, arguably, of CMLL. They're really running down the match order as we're talking. Third match, Fatal 4-Way, NJPW Strong Overweight Tag Team Championships. ELP, your big freaking mouth might be the biggest regret of your life.
Sure as hell is.
Why would a champion ever put themselves at a disadvantage? I understand being a fighting champion, but taking on the world all at once, right before the fall. This could be ELP and Hikuleo GLD's last stand.
Hey, it also could be Team Filthy's last stand if what happens.
Fair enough. TMDK, Shane Hayes, Mikey Nichols, ELP and Hikuleo defend the gold against them, as well as Fred Rosser, Tom Lawler, Royce Isaac, and Joel Nelson, West Coast Wrecking Crew. 4-way for the Strongweight Tag Team Championships. 1 fall, 30-minute time limit. 4th match, Special Singles Match.
Yeah, special. Match. So special because there's special needs involved.
5th match, moving on. Special Singles Match. Mustafa Ali. They're ahead of you, James. Tiki Time Bomb. Hiromu Takahashi.
Yeah.
6th match. Riot Rules Match. 8-man tag. No disqualifications. Team Gabe Kibb versus Team Eddie Kingston. And you will learn the participants at bell time. 7th match. NJPW World Television Championship. The King of the Bros, the original bro, the 3rd ever NJPW World Television Champion. Matt Riddle taking on for the 8th time in singles action ever. The Inaugural Champion held it for 1 year. Zack Sabre Jr. 1 fall, 15-minute time limit.
Man, what a card this is, huh?
Yeah, 8th match. Speaking of which, special singles match. The Wanted Man, Nick Nemeth, the Stone Pit Bull, Tomohiro Ishii, 30-minute warfare. And of course, our main event. 5 years, he says, he's been planning, scouting, shaping, defining, waiting. The wait's over. He called him out. He said it's time. Back at Battle on the Valley to be in Shiga Takagi. Main event, Jon Moxley and the ungovernable one himself, leader of Los Ingobernables de Japón, the current IWGP Heavyweight Champion, Tetsuya Naito, looking to avenge a G1 Climax loss for the richest prize on the line. 60-minute time limit, IWGP Heavyweight Championship. And it will be anything but tranquilo.
Not with these two. There ain't no tranquilo left.
Fair enough. I don't think Chicago's going to be able to continue warfare. Speaking of which, welcome everybody once again to our coverage. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling, and this is Windy City Riot, virtually emanating from the Wintrust Arena, as we are, of course, keeping you here on coverage live at the JMN Multiverse of Media, live watching all events. As our opening cards get underway, again, I am the Submit Noel Foster with my color analyst, James Hebert. James, you ready to start a riot? Have some fun tonight with New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I'm ready, brother. Let's get started with our first contest. Red Narita on his way to the ring for his matchup with Minoru Suzuki.
Oh, boy. Minoru Suzuki is about to kill a young boy.
Listening to Braves while watching the watch along Pro Wrestling Noah and Hurricanes going to be swapped at night said, see, yeah. Sandy, I normally I wouldn't address comments because, you know, as the ticker says, but I don't know how people do that because my freaking ADHD-ridden brain, my autism brain would be like, this is too much.
And some people, can handle that sensory overload, man.
I guess so. I mean, props to you for sure.
Well, as I always like to encourage people, protect your mentality, just your life, and enjoy wrestling.
Indeed.
Of course, Narita sold his life out to the darkest of souls, the House of Torture, now sold out after betraying Hontai and Shota Umino last year after the World Tag League and joining House of Torture using that weighted weight bar you see there to get advantage of his matches. That weight bar is the same weight bar he used during his Young Lion days, training in the dojo underneath Katsuyori Shibata. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Am I smiling ear to ear sinisterly? The answer is yes.
Murder Grandpa himself is making his way down to the ring, baby.
The king of strong style.
Suzuki Scoots. What a side.
I love that side.
Oh, no. That's
to your
awesome.
point, James, the former king of Pancrase, the king of pro wrestling, and former six-man never overweight champion alongside Ren Narita, when they were strong style, multiple-time never overweight champion, former IWGP Intercontinental champion. There's only one king of pro wrestling, and his name is Minoru Suzuki.
This is going to be a hard-hitting opener to start off the main card here. I mean, you want to know what New Japan Pro Wrestling is like, you're going to get it with these two. And there's a lot of bad blood. Bad blood.
Yeah, about to say, you think about their history. The history of these two goes all the way back to 2018 when Suzuki was battling this young boy in tag team action. Ever since Renamita came back from excursion after taking on Katsuyori Shibata, of course, at Wrestle Kingdom, Suzuki kind of took this boy underneath his wing for a little bit. And it looks like Renarita kind of lost his way or decided to just reset against the tutelage of both his teachers in Katsuyori Shibata and Minoru Suzuki. Now clap for your king! This is not the same in Narita, though, to your point, James, that Minoru Suzuki once had underneath his learning tree. We're going to see how far Suzuki's grown or how far he has actually fallen.
And here we go. We're going to get it.
Join in loud for the chant as we welcome in the king.
Casa Ninare. Oh, shit. Shit. Casarina, fuck you. That's what he said. We're at Bell Race. We're underway.
I guess Suzuki's mad. Oh, jeez.
You think?
Again, 1 fall, 3-minute time limit. Minoru Suzuki right now battering Ren Narita. You gotta imagine Suzuki feels betrayed. Oh! Well,
Sam, I followed on Twitter. Apparently, when Matt Riddle's picture showed up, he was booed out of the arena. That should be an interesting dynamic then.
Oh, dear. Well, Ren Narita right now is looking if he's going to breathe the following day.
I will say the interview with Matt Riddle on Ariel Helwani's show was very interesting. So if anybody's actually curious morbidly, go check it out. It was actually a very impressive interview. I got to give him credit. Very articulate is Matt Riddle, King of Bros.
Yeah, I think he's more than just about 420, if we're being perfectly honest, based on his MMA career, what he's demonstrated in wrestling. And right now, Suzuki demonstrating why he is a violent manipulator, bracing that arm against the barricade, trying to break it.
Yeah, I mean,
the
referee is like damn near coming. Oh, man, he's got that arm completely trapped. I mean, at this point, the referee is trying to get him to not DQ him, but at this point, he may have to stop the match before it really gets started. Because Minoru Suzuki is having his way with this young boy.
Ugh. Well, I mean, so to your point, though, it's a big moment for Ren Narita, right? He's fighting his former teacher, Minoru Suzuki. He has a big singles exhibition chance to overcome his former teacher. And he might be able to finally stand on his own if he can actually stand up at all after this.
Yeah, that's kind of my point, is right now he's kind of getting shit on here.
To be fair, he is a young boy. 6 years in his wrestling career, his feet just left out from underneath him.
Yeah, well, I mean, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, Ren. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
What'd you expect facing a guy that was trained by Carl Gotch and Billy Robinson?
Yeah, That and the fact that he is also an MMA practitioner. Oh yeah. Also, the fact that he was the longest reigning never open weight champion in history.
Renneria trying to build some momentum here, looking for a single leg kick. Takes Suzuki off the apron, drives him back first into the barricade. And Renneria right now trying to take advantage, trying to build some sort of momentum after that early onslaught barrage by Murder Grandpa, as he's so rightfully known here in the U.S.
You just pissed off. Oh, that's the Suzuki of old, dude. That's the Suzuki of old.
I mean, we're talking about a guy that he and his group got exiled because of their rather, let's just say, really out of control nature versus what the War Dogs and House of Georgia are trying to be in this generation.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'll just put it politely like that. And right now, Renneria is just working Suzuki on the outside of the ring, trying to wear down the King. Irish whip into the barricade again.
Oh my God.
Torso first.
Yeah.
Well, we had to expect Renneria to be a little bit violent if he was going to fight the King. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, if he could fight Suzuki's game, maybe he's got a chip.
Oh, he had a whole full water bottle and he just smashed it off Rennerita's face. I think it exploded on him.
I think you're correct.
Oh my God, dude.
That's a lot of blunt force right there to explode that.
The referee has lost all control. He's trying to get the men back in the ring. Finally,
he didn't have control to begin with.
Yeah, finally, Rennerita rolls him in the ring, tries to go for a pin.
Yeah, very like a days ago pin. You're not going to beat the King like that. A man that has literally had over 2,400 matches in his career.
Yeah, oh no, and he's right back up. Why would you let him get back up? Keep him
Renneria
grounded.
trying to fall in, single leg kick, but Suzuki refuses to use the ropes. Irish whip reversal again by Suzuki. Fronts Renneria the rope. Oh, man!
Jesus, Haluva kick into the corner. And now Minoru Suzuki just using forearm shivers to teach this young boy a lesson.
Well, you think about how sharp those elbow strikes are, by the way. Those damn things are lethal, can knock a person out, as we've seen. Right now, to your point, the softest part of Suzuki, the forearms, literally teeing off against Narita, who I don't think even knows he's in Chicago right now.
No, and quite frankly, if anybody's going to be able to throw a vicious forearm, it's definitely Minoru Suzuki. He's throwing it with the best of them.
Well, again, this is the same guy that was part of Jushin Thunder Liger's retirement tour. He brought back freaking Kushin Liger.
Snap into the penalty kick.
Cover 2. No. Like a days ago cover by the King at this point. Again, looking to teach this young boy a lesson. Surprised he hasn't caught him that this match. Sleeper hold attempt here by Suzuki. Of course, loves to set that up for Gustavo Padre. And Arena now the sleeper hold. Counted by Suzuki. Bit of a grapple game here. Catch his catch right now, James, towards the center of the ring.
Narita trying to the ropes.
Yeah, Narita trying to get to the ropes. Suzuki got him down, got him grapevine. The buy scissors in.
Now he's going to try to go for the submission victory here with the chokes, the rear naked choke, the sleeper hold here.
If he can't pass out, he'll tap out.
But again,
also,
I think Ren Narita is definitely somebody you can't trifle with, though. I mean, we've seen his resolve. Oh, man, though. Look at that. Oh, my God. Bleeding from the cheek here.
But he also might be slowing his heart down, trying to get Suzuki a false insecurity. Narita still has some life left.
And now he's trying to go for that rope. He got it.
And Suzuki's not going to let go of that hold. I guarantee you that.
Oh, he's trying to make him pass out on the ropes.
That's almost a lethal choke. Referee, pull Suzuki off.
Yeah, at this point, you may have to DQ him. I don't know why the referee didn't go for the count way earlier. And look at that blood. Look at that cut on Red Narita's nose, man.
Yeah, again, Suzuki needs to watch the official. He's just doing his job. Whoa, man!
Oh, great rising knee strike, though, by Red Narita. Again, if there's a crowning jewel, Ren Narita is definitely the crowning jewel in House of Torture. Not that that's a hard fucking bar to set, but, you know.
Well, again, though, to your point, there's a reason why Suzuki took Ren Narita underneath his wing after facing Katsuyori Shibata at Wrestle Kingdom. There's a reason why he, Ren Narita, and El Dorado are formerly called Strong Style and were former six-man never overweight champions. And Ren Narita set up a chair in the corner, so there's not no disqualification match. Suzuki, though, back to his feet. The Irish whip. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. That standing switch into the sleeper hold. Narita, though, able to scout it, try to push Suzuki in the corner of that chair, set up Suzuki, stop blocks the shot. Single leg kick just drove Narita into the other time zone. Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah, remember when we said Suzuki's a weapon? Now, how about giving Suzuki a weapon? The referee trying to take the chair away from Suzuki. Wait a minute! That freaking push-up bar!
Oh, no! Into the X-Factor facebuster!
And Narita with the cover. Narita outsmarts the king.
Oh, my God. You know this is far from over between these two.
Like I said, you either beat the king or you survive against the king. And House of Torture don't give a damn how they win. They just matter about getting the win. That damn push-up bar ran Narita's X Factor.
Why is that his weapon of choice, by the way, of all weapons?
I think it's an insult back to the Young Lion days when they were literally doing that days and days on end and push-up exercises in the LA dojo.
Oh, shit.
And Suzuki is pissed off.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, man.
Yeah, your point. Suzuki is far from done, but again, the king is not happy at all.
No, Ren Narita got the Duke here, but at what cost? He may have just enraged. Minoru Suzuki, man.
And everybody right now needs to get the hell out of Suzuki's way.
Yeah, I that would be the smartest decision at this current juncture.
Ren Narita survives the king and his former teacher for now, walks away with a victory at Windy City Riot for House of Torture and for himself.
And what will probably be the only win for House of Torture's wallet here tonight.
Again, House of Torture, worst thing to have in the wrestling industry since insert thing here.
Okay, there's a lot of things, so that's a wide open shot.
That's why I left it fill in the blank. I stand by what I said. Damn it.
A good show. Good match, though. Very good, hard-hitting affair.
And to your point, you were figuring that Ren Narita, he needed the win. He needed to prove something to himself, and he did that. As we get ready for our next match here, as we get ready for the NJPW Strong Women's Championship, it was Stephanie Valkyr that dethroned Julia and her beautiful Insanity, getting the win over Julia after Julia pulled everything possible except the Northern Lights bomb. Here you see the pinning maneuver here that Stephanie Valkyr was able to trap Julia and claim the Strong Championship.
Yeah, talk about championship galore. I mean, you want to talk about some of the biggest... I mean, she's a Triple Crown champion from the looks of things. Look at this.
She is the CMLL Women's World Champion, the CMLL Women's World Tag Team Champion, and now the NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
That's a crazy amount of championships to hold in your... How long has she been wrestling, Stephanie Valkyr?
15 years.
Well, that explains everything. Experience trumps all.
Of course, very proud to represent CMLL. Already achieved many firsts ever since NJ Resurgence last year, and renewing familiarity with the daughter of High Speed, Asume, that she first, of course, collided with back in 2018. Again, if you did not watch that Stardom pay-per-view last week, Thursday, you really should. It was a great show. Stephanie Valkyr was able to get the win for her team in that trios match. But she did not forget what Asume did to her during that bout. Again, if you don't know Stardom, you definitely will learn Stardom by the end of this one.
Oh, no doubt. You'll know the best women's wrestling on the planet by the time this is over, because these two women are not anybody to be trifled with.
And they got 30 minutes to collide over the NJPW Strong Women's Championship, and that's now. Representing Queen's Quest, has been part of Queen's Quest her entire Stardom journey and history. The daughter of High Speed, 21 years age, 9 years in the game. Asume, 3-time Artist of Stardom champion, 2-time High Speed champion. Held that title for a combined 658 days. One of her reigns lasted over 450 days. She's been part of Stardom since 2013. Last challenge for the Strong Women's Heavyweight Championship against Julia earlier this year, prior to Stephanie beating Julia. And of course, Asume has exploded on the scene since coming over to the U.S., being part of that Ring of Honor Women's Showcase.
I will say to Sandy, Jack Perry, he could go to Taiwan too. Please keep him there. Don't bring him back. But anyway, I digress. Asume, Stephanie Valkyrie, this is going to be a freaking barn burner. Like, this is going to be one of the matches that, like, every match on this card has the potential to be match of the night. That's the crazy thing about this card. Seriously.
Well, that just goes again back to what we talked about earlier when it comes to the quality of this industry and what professional wrestling is creating, demonstrating, and has been and still is evolving.
Yeah. And that's industry-wide.
You all can be very familiar with Asume and her rivalry with Starlight Kid that have defined the high-speed championship for the better part of the last couple of years. Stephanie Valkyrie representing CMLL, the oldest promotion, one of the oldest promotions, I believe, in Mexico, has already made so much history. And there you see our current champion wielding all her gold from CMLL included.
Yeah, I mean, talk about making a statement, walking down to that ring with a purpose. And you gotta imagine, as Forbidden Door draws near, if this woman does not make a strong candidate for herself to be featured on that event, especially with all that gold wrapped around her.
You want to talk about somebody that's been rising, I would say since Resurgence last year, it's been a resurgence for Stephanie.
Yeah, man.
Again, Stephanie was part of the inaugural tournament. She was part of the first match for the NWA Strong Women's brand. And literally the first match of the tournament. Remember, she hung with Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, and there's definitely some history there for sure. And Forbidden Door only 2 months away. You know, it typically happens after Double or Nothing every year. And this woman has definitely made herself a candidate to be featured on that event in some regard, some shape or form.
Asume known to use her own form of the Maestro Cradle, known as the Asume Road, to get sudden flash wins. Stephanie needs to watch out for that.
Yeah, this is very much a battle of speed versus strength here between the two women. You can see the muscles there on Stephanie Valkyrie, and you know, when you're talking about high speed, there is nobody as quicker in the ring than Asume.
Yeah. Bell rings are underway. Timer starts. Here we go. The first one-on-one these two have ever had.
You know, the crowd is going nuts for these two already. These two, I would assume this is the first time that people in Chicago have gotten a chance to see both of these women live in action.
Probably a fair case, unless you have possibly seen them maybe at some sort of like independence or maybe like a collective, but you may be right there. Again, this is a big for New Japan Pro Wrestling, CML, and Stardom. All three being represented here. Stephanie Valkyrie, nice standing switch, the waist slap, the sit out. Now looking for her own pinning maneuver. Oh, man, the clutch.
That was a great clutch. That was awesome. Going to a full Nelson drop, going into a roll.
Yeah, almost shades of Sesame Jr. there. Almost a European clutch, but she's Mexican. Get to mid-seconds, now it's reversal. Assuming up the ropes.
Call it the Latina clutch.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Off the ropes again. The standing switch. Hoisted up. Assume able to escape. Just need the close on. Assuming up the ropes again. A little bit of trip up.
A leg.
PK. This is where Asume's the most dangerous. A follow-up kick again.
Yeah, single leg drop kick by Asume. Asume in full control. The crowd going absolutely nuts for the high-speed queen.
There's a reason why she's called the daughter of high speed.
Wait, so does that make her the high-speed princess or high-speed queen? Or
Oh, jawbreaker. Back the kick. Get to the midsection. Asume once again picking things up. Sunset flip. Stephanie though. Oh, no.
Oh, great.
Oh.
That was a lightning quick face wash. Blink and you'll miss it. And then followed up with a short-range leg drop.
Into the sleeper hold. Again, it goes back to that familiarity I talked about with the fact that these two have known each other, at least in the ring, since 2018, but have been basically following their own paths. Again, Asume has been dedicated to Stardom since 2013. In fact, while she's 9 years in the game, she was on exhibition excursions in Stardom in the genesis of her career.
Yeah, great headlock. By the way, great shin lock by Stephanie Valkyrie. Now transitions into a scissors lock.
Oh,
and now she's just smashing her head. Using all the weight of her legs to just smash Asume's face into the canvas.
Keep hooking the leg too. No.
Now I've seen people dribble heads like basketballs, but I've never seen anybody dribble heads like as if, you know, vice grip over the legs. Yeah, I've never seen that. And
Again, to your point, all the lower body weight of Stephanie driven down on the head and neck of Asume as it kept on making contact with the canvas. And that's a good setup for, of course, what Stephanie Valkyr uses towards her finish, as we know. Whether it's that surprise roll-up or that big wrist move out of the corner, La Primera.
Yeah, we talked about it, on GCW Bloodsport when I was commentating that with Walter. The leg strength is key. You don't skip leg day for moves exactly like that, especially to get the maximum impact for your finishers or any move that you do. Even this choke right here, right to the shoulder blade of Asume, that's going to be even more detrimental. It can really put some damage on her body. As so long as you actually work on those legs, that's always key, especially for any move you do.
And Stephanie right now, big headbutt takes Asume off her feet.
Stephanie Valkyr just reveling in this destruction of Asume here.
But she also welcomes Asume to bring the fight. Remember, this is what NW is all about, fighting spirit. Who's the strongest will? Who is the strongest fighter? Oh, man, Stephanie, again, just driving her head to Asume, not picking up speed. Look for the clothesline, the waist lock, the turnaround, up and over. Nice suplex by Asume.
Great suplex there by Asume. Now going to send her into the corner, but Stephanie Valkyr was able to stop herself.
Well, again, Stephanie right now was able to readjust on the fly. And again, Stephanie right now trying to keep up with Asume. If she can neutralize Asume's speed, then Stephanie has this match won. Dragon screw leg whip.
Yeah, damn, that move has to suck. That one definitely sucked. I swear she may have just located the knee right out of its socket. And you see Asume going right to the outside of the ring, clutching at that knee in tremendous amount of pain. It's etched all over her face, Noah.
And of course, that will neutralize Asume's speed and also render the Asume roll much easier to escape. Oh!
Still goes for a kick, though.
The apron is Stephanie.
I'm surprised. She's trying to get feeling back in that leg. You can see her kind of adjusting as much as she can.
And to your point, Asume going to high wrist up to the second rope. Double stop to the floor for Stephanie.
Well, maybe that, it might be crazy to say this, Noah, but I think that double stop may have put that knee back in place. So whatever damage that Stephanie Valkyr has rendered after that double stop, it may have been null and void.
Well, again, she still hyperextended those three muscles in that leg. And again, that was the right leg, to your point. Asume up to the high wrist district, though, which is most comfortable. Missile drop kick takes Stephanie up and over. Stephanie Valkyr is down and out. Asume with the cover. Lateral press. Hook of the leg. Both legs. Gets a 2 count. And immediately transitions. Fujiwara traps the arm.
Yeah, trying to go for almost a brutalizer of sorts. And there it is. Going for the disarmer of sorts. Nice transition. And now going for the joint manipulation armbar.
It almost looks like she's trying to exercise the Billy Robinson rules. You can't get a submission within 6 seconds. You change position.
And now she's trying to go for the cross arm breaker. And great defense there by Stephanie Valkyr. Keep that wrist lock. Keep that wrist control in your favor.
But she also has her legs free and she's able to turn her body towards the ropes for the break.
Yeah. Very, very smart veteran instinct. She knew where she was 15 years in the game. She knew her ring surroundings. Nice kick there by Asume.
And that's right to the arm, too, that Asume's been working over in those submission holds. Oh, there's disrespect. Asume right now still trying to get feeling back in that right leg, though, as we talked about earlier. And
you'll notice, too, Noah, she's trying to put all the pressure in her leg as much as possible. What a brutal
Asume on her feet. What a high kick. Stephanie, though, able to hook Asume. Backdrop suplex.
Great exchange. Great exchange by both women. Oh, my God.
Impact move.
See, hire these women. Just saying it. Hire these women. Do it.
Well, of course, you know that Stardom and NJPW are, of course, partners under the leadership, of course, of the Bushiroad administration and the United Asian Wrestling Promotion Alliance. Of course, Stardom and I believe CML and NJPW will all be involved in the All Together show again this year. Big headbutt again, Asume up to her feet, though. And Stephanie back up to her feet. Stephanie answers back with a headbutt before I'm shiver. And both these women just teeing off against each other here. Something has to give eventually. Now Asume transitioning. Just wailing away, but Stephanie, oh, paintbrush.
Hits her with a little women's special slap.
Oh,
and then
out,
completely nice cross arm breaker attempt.
Where's the cover? Whoa.
And then crossface by Stephanie Valkyrie. Great transition by Stephanie.
And again, look at the pressure on the arm and the neck. See how much Asume can endure this. Asume may be out. And again, Stephanie rolling away from the ropes, bringing it back towards center.
Yeah, brilliant maneuvering, but great ring awareness by Asume, knowing she had to be close to the rope somehow. That may have been on instinct, but she gets the rope break nonetheless.
Well, we talk about that innate sixth instinct that professional wrestlers seem to have. Went for a big shot, Stephanie able to counter, hook her up, snap German, float over,
snap
the half, hook the far leg, both legs hooked at 2 counts.
Yeah, great shades of the Dynamite Kid with that snap suplex. Asume in tremendous pain. You gotta imagine her knees in pain, her back's in pain now. And damn near she's deprived of oxygen after being in that crossface for as long as she was.
But is Stephanie taking too long here, going up to the top rope? Oh, Asume, and another headbutt. Asume, though, again, falling up. Big high kick again. Rocks Stephanie Valkyrie.
Yeah, it definitely rocked her. I'm surprised she's still
Asume
on top of the rope.
Stephanie for a superplex.
Superplex from the middle rope. Going for a cover, it looks like, or maybe not. Going for the top rope here.
You might be looking for that big double stomp again.
I don't know how smart that is with the bad knee.
Big double stomp off the top.
Holy
and a counter. Hook the far leg. No.
What a kick out. Are you kidding me?
Wintrust Arena felt that we were about to crown a brand new NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
And keep in mind, folks, I mean, like, she landed all that double stomp. I'm shocked Stephanie kicked out of it, now trying to go for a finisher. Eat the feet!
Saw that earlier.
Great counter by Stephanie.
Again, Asume once again trying to pick up speed, up and around, take over T. Harris, takes Stephanie down face first, and now Asume, the body straw, the Asume roll, the deep hook on both legs, and no!
Wow, what a kick out. How?
Doesn't get any closer than that without the bell ringing. She has captured countless victories with that Asume roll. 10 minutes deep in this match, folks. 30-minute time limit. Asume falling again, and just, my goodness.
Holy hell, what a vicious string of headbutts by Stephanie Valkyrie. And now, oh no.
Being red. Lot of meteor in the corner. Double knees.
Shades of Andrade El Idolo.
La Sombra. And Stephanie might be done with Asume here, hooking her up. Whoop, Asume able to escape.
Package pile driver. Got countered. Asume ducks underneath
again.
the 2 clotheslines. Hook kick.
Hook kick. Asume rocked. But Asume again still trying to keep up and around. Stephanie counter though. Now hooking up Asume.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Ushi-Goroshi. Go for
and
cover.
That might be a deep hook on both legs, and Stephanie retains.
What a match.
Stephanie Valkyrie with her first NJPW Strong Women's defense against a familiar foe. Slows down Asume enough for the 3 count with a ridiculous Ushi-Goroshi.
So that's 2 matches that have been freaking phenomenal, huh? Because like the opener was not bad either. It was just a high stream fight from the get-go, but this was just your high-speed wrestling match for sure.
And Stephanie kept up with her, and Stephanie gained the better of Asume here. A hell of a match, though. We'd love to see this run back with these 2.
Yeah, for sure. Those 2 absolutely showed what Stardom's all about, what women's wrestling is all about.
Damn it.
That was probably one of the best women's matches again, like that I've seen in a long while. And again, it always goes back to New Japan. It always goes back to Stardom.
Show of respect, though, by Stephanie Valkyrie, who reminds Asume she is still champion. But hey, let's do it again. I'm up for it. Round 2. Where and when. Congratulations, Stephanie Valkyrie. Still NJPW Strong Women's Champion. And of course, tomorrow night, as you pointed out, James, Asume with another huge opportunity to demonstrate what she's capable of as she takes on a former Stardom all-time great in the AEW Women's World Champion in an eliminator match, Timeless Toni Storm. Of course, that'll be tomorrow on AEW Collision that we will cover here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. But for now, congratulations to Stephanie Valkyrie CMLL Women's World, CMLL Women's World Tag, and still NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
What a match, man. That was something else, man. Stephanie Valkyrie and Viva Vaughn, two women from CMLL, absolutely came to this arena, showed out tonight.
Wait a minute.
Oh, it's Mrs. Bruv.
Alex Windsor. And of course, I said earlier, who got the win in the opening match, James? It was Alex Windsor.
Yeah, it was. It was.
And again, Alex Windsor is a former 2-year-long plus running Rev Pro Women's British Undisputed Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, she's definitely got her eyes set on new gold, though. She's about to speak.
This is one hell of a piece of gold to have your eyes on if that's the case. See what you got to say. Yeah, she's British.
Allow me to formally introduce myself as Mrs. Bruv. She is at the top of the UK women's scene.
Yeah, hard to argue. Wherever she's gone, she's ruled.
She's made her presence known in every company she's been. And trust me when I say, it doesn't stop here.
Oh, boy.
So, if you're up for it, May 11th.
That's Resurgence!
Resurgence. You put your New Japan Strong Women's Championship against Alex Windsor.
Make it official!
I'm ready for this matchup.
Oh, boy. Well, champion's been called out. I'm for it. We got a place. Do we have an answer?
I accept, says Stephanie Valkyrie. The match is on.
Well, there's no rest for the champion. Always ready to fight. Alex Windsor, though, is ready to make her U.S. presence known with gold. Looks like it's Alex Windsor challenging for the WWE Strong Women's Championship next at Resurgence. I mean, she just said, okay, James. She said, okay, I accept.
Okay. I'm cool with that.
Well, from the women's strong title to the NWA Strong Tag Team titles, fatal four-way action coming up next year at Windy City Riot. But again, congratulations to Stephanie Valkyrie. Alex Windsor waits. Bruv.
By the way, I mean, just to point in perspective again, folks, like we cover a lot of women's wrestling. We cover wrestling in general. It's one of the best women's matches. That might be one of the matches of the year, period, work rate rise that I have seen. Like, and again, it comes from New Japan. It comes from Stardom, Bushi Road. That was the case last year at Resurgence. So, I mean, this match, again, just delivered on all expectations, even if you didn't know the participants involved. So, definitely check out Stardom. Check out CMLL Women's Division.
Yes.
Those women do not screw around at all.
No, I told you. The Japanese professional wrestling discipline is the strongest, harshest, and probably the one with the longest legacy right now in the industry. And you just saw what Stardom demonstrated and what New Japan Pro Wrestling is cultivating. And I said Resurgence, Sandy, Resurgence. And again, folks, we will be covering here at JMN Multiverse of Media because that is a Saturday, I believe. A pay-per-view, Saturday, May 11th. We got our first match made official. Our first championship match made official. Saturday, May 11th, NJ Resurgence. It will be Stephanie Valkyrie taking on Alex Windsor, defending her NWA Strong Women's Championship. Is Alex on the cusp of winning her first piece of gold here in the U.S.? Imagine that.
True that. It's gonna be awesome, man. Like, and now we're going on to the what will be an absolutely chaotic 4-way tag match. 4 corners, is it?
I think it might be 4 corners because they usually do like the lucha rule thing, I believe. So
well, they did say it was a 4-way match here. So
right,
we'll see what happens. But Should
And
be
like I said,
chaotic
Alex Windsor,
regardless.
if she can come back from an injury you thought that was going to stop her career and literally elevate Rev Pro for 2 years, imagine what she could do here in America, let alone underneath NJPW strong. I cannot wait for that. Well, as we get ready for our Fatal 4-Way Stromtad contest here, again, to James' point, it was technical brawling, and then you basically saw high-speed technical battle with the women's division. Now you're going to see a 4-way tag team showcase where, again, some challengers are familiar, some challengers are unfamiliar. Some challengers have fallen to the current tag champs, some challengers never faced the tag champs. Fatal 4-Way action for the MW Strong Overweight Tag Team Champions, the West Coast Wrecking Crew, Fred Rosser and Filthy Tom Lawler, TMDK, Shane Hazel, Mikey Nichols, and the champs themselves, ELP and Nicolao. Fatal 4-Way action, Strong Overweight Tag Team Championship match is next.
You got to imagine that Royce Isaacs coming in here not exactly at 100%, considering that not even a week ago on Thursday, he took a knockout loss in GCW Bloodsport to Minoru Suzuki.
Yeah, but he earned the King's respect that night. Speaking of earning respect, these two defined the NW Strong Openweight Championship since the beginning, where Fred Rosser even lost his hair in it. But he beat Filthy Tom Lawler and became the second ever champion. And you see the respect that has grown out of these two. Fred Rosser also, of course, leads the current prospects and leads in training at classes at NJPW Academy. Filthy Tom Lawler, though, returned back to his roots, though, at Major League Wrestling, though MLW. And tonight, for one night only, you're seeing Fred Rosser and Tom Lawler tag together once again, this time to get business done to become the next Strong Tag Team Champions.
And you got an amateur wrestling background when it comes to Fred Rosser. You got an MMA background when it comes to Filthy Tom Lawler. I mean, both men here definitely can complement each other very well.
And of course, Tom Lawler, former UFC experience as well. Let's not forget that. MMA fighting background.
Yep.
Doing
now
the
they're both
strut.
doing the Fargo strut.
Oh, good God almighty.
I will say, I am glad to see Filthy Tom Lawler again. I just wish he would get better friends. Sorry.
And what if he's got those jeans underneath those boxer type shorts?
That's fair. I like the boxer shorts though; they're pretty dope.
Yeah, again, going back to his roots. But again, this is going to be a fight. This is not going to be a boxing bout. This is not Jake Paul versus freaking Mike Tyson. This is going to be a fight.
Yeah, we got the West Coast Wrecking Crew coming down. Royce Isaacs, Jarrell Nelson absolutely have been tearing up the world by storm. First time they came together on U.S. soil, all the way back on AEW Dark during the pandemic.
And of course, before that, they've defined tag team wrestling together with one another since late 2010, excuse me. In fact, last time they were tag champions was 2019. They're former Defied tag team champions.
Yes, they are.
They're also former challengers to ELP and Hikuleo for the Strongweight titles and lost.
That is true. I should have clarified. Their first major appearance on any wrestling company was AEW Dark.
Royce Isaacs, of course, and Jarrell Nelson, the West Coast Wrecking Crew, when Royce Isaacs once rode alongside Tom Latimer, of course, is involved in the NWA.
Yes, he did.
This is so weird, though, seeing three members of Team Filthy and Fred Rosser in the ring right now, not battering Fred Rosser, considering these three men are the reason why Fred Rosser is bald.
Wait, I did not know that. Okay.
Dude, you're looking at three members of Team Filthy.
That's fair. I keep in mind, I don't watch.
That's fair. But you do know about TMDK, and those that don't know, you remember TM61? That's them.
Is it them? Like full on?
That's them, dude. That's Shane and Nichols.
I thought it was, but yeah. TM61 reunited.
Before NXT, they've always been TMDK, returning back to those roots since coming back to New Japan Pro Wrestling. Former GHC Tag Team Champions back in Pro Wrestling Noah.
Yeah, TMDK started the new faction that's been sweeping the globe in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They got their frontman, Zack Sabre Jr., a part of their group, And ever since then, they've been taking the world by storm, and TMDK have definitely become a premier faction in New Japan.
Mad Mikey Nichols, Shane Hayes, former G1 Climax participant. Shane Hayes with a victory over Tetsuya Naito.
For those who don't know, the TMDK means the mighty don't kneel.
Young punks. Well, we got 3 of our challengers. That just leaves one thing.
The champions.
And again, we talked about during our pre-show, James, we really think that TMDK has a great chance here to become the new Strongweight Tag Team Champions. But again, GOD, the 6th champs in the NW Strong Brand's history, they've held these titles now for 187 days with victories over Bullet Club Chase, what's his name? Chase Owens. There it is, Chase Owens. Couldn't figure the name. War Dogs, of course, Alex Coughlin, who now is retired. I wish the man the best and whatever the future holds for him. Take care of your health and your mentality. And, of course, Gabe Kidd. And also beat Monster Sauce, Lance Archer, and Alex Sane. And like I said earlier, West Coast Wrecking Crew.
Look at that. That woman was excited to see ELP, by the way. Damn.
Hey, some people like the headbanger. Hikuleo, former...
Ow!
Yeah, I heard that.
Just hurt that guy's hand.
I heard that. That made my hand hurt. I heard that.
By the way, they call themselves the Gorillas of Destiny, but when I look at ELP, I don't see Gorilla.
Well, he's got that DNA, and for those that don't know, they're literally underneath the learning tree of Jado. And of course, God took on God during the New Beginning. ELP and Hikuleo beat Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa for the right to call themselves that.
Can I ask then, how does he have that DNA? I'm confused. Does he have relations with the Samoan family then?
Well, ever since he, joined Hontai after being excommunicated by Bullet Club War Dogs and, becoming the favorite among the people and, change of will and spirit. It's a long story. You got to go back really to last year to see how this really unfolded.
That is fair. Disregard.
It's all right. Of course, it's the first title accolade that ELP's held since losing the Repro British Cruiserweight Heavyweight Championship.
Wait,
ELP is always a
British
showman.
Cruiserweight Heavyweight Championship?
Yeah, that's what he had originally had when he first came to New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Why is it called Cruiserweight Heavyweight? That's weird.
Cruiserweight Championship, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Cruiserweights could be heavyweights, though. The TNA X Division showing us anything where there truly is no limits. Although Mustafa Ali might want to, pass a law that says the X Division needs to have limits.
Yeah, please don't.
At least against something. But that's not here nor there. That's a talk for Silver Dating at a later time.
And really, I mean, there is definitely a favor when it comes to the David Goliath type team here between God. And it looks like ELP and I believe that's Shane Hayes is going to start off the action here in this four corners match. Bell rings. We're underway.
You would be correct. 1 fall, 30-minute time limit. 2 men legal at the same time. Task be made out to anybody. Continental tie up nearly going. Of course, again, the champions, they said they want to do this. Again, they put themselves at the disadvantage. They don't have to be involved in the decision. They're not dealing with one team. They're dealing with 3 other teams.
And that's a dangerous position to put yourself in, especially if you're the champions. Nice duck down by ELP. Nice leapfrog.
Again, former best Super Junior participant with a drop kick and the show buddy.
Nice kip up there after that amazing drop kick. Great elevation by ELP.
Gets a
kick right to the leg.
Whip, thrown into Mikey Nichols. Drop kick!
And there's a little drop kick action of by Shane Hayes, now tagging to Mikey Nicholas.
Again, TMDK, they've had constant chances at winning 6-man gold and tag team championships, but this is their first chance to challenge now for the NW Strong Openweight Championships. Nice combination offense there. Hook of the leg, but Mikey gets a 1 count.
Yeah, that was a spin cycle. Shades of the Hardy Boys there.
Blind tag, though, by
blind tag there. Yep. Great blind tag.
Standing switch. Oh, got decked. And again, I think people are really surprised how far Hikuleo has come since being the guy that literally executed Jay White for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Up and around.
Oh, Jesus. Into a
Sidewalk
side slam. Nice Brett Rope elbow.
And the highs of high fives for the moment. Why not?
And it's good. Uh-oh.
This may not
Nicolao
be
going to
good.
try to go for a choke
Tag.
slam. But brilliant tag there by Fred Rosser. Saw the hand was open, went for the tag. It is legal. It's
But
now
that's the
Fred
danger.
Rosser and
That's
Mikey Nicholas here.
The danger of a 4-quarter match, man. Fred Rosser ready to go to work. Rolling elbow strike just took Mikey Nichols' feet away from him. Tap made to Tom Lawler.
Uh-oh.
Double team cohesion, Russian leg sweep.
Yeah, right out of the shoulder block. Great tag team maneuvering there by... Oh, wow. What a Rough Rider leg drop there.
And using Lawler as a weapon with the scoop slam.
Yeah, scoop slam into a senton driver there by Filthy Tom Lawler and Fred Rosser. And now look at this. Here's the West Coast Wrecking Crew. We just talked about it, Noah. This is a very awkward position for Tom Lawler to be in.
Hey, they said during the video package, never mind. Tab made by ELP. I was going to say, they said during the video package, they got to go for their filthy leader. They will. Whoa! Well, ELP apparently doesn't want to be part of that. Waistlock, though, by, oh my God, by Royce Isaacson.
Released German suplex by Royce Isaacson. And now Royce is going to take full control here, I think, of ELP. And now Royce Isaacson, Jarrell Nelson, a long dart into the corner.
Yeah, I would say that TMDK has the overall highest tag team experience, despite the fact they weren't a tag team for a number of years based on excursion choices. But the West Coast Wrecking Crew have probably been working the strongest on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Knife edge chop by Jarrell Nelson now, who's legal with El Fantasma. Again, fatal 4-way action here, folks, for the Strongweight Tag Team Championships. First pinfall submission side of the ring wins the titles. Jarrell right now looking for something big here. ELP back up to his feet. ELP, fake up from the eye.
Yeah, just thumb to the eye, and now he's going to put him back into the ring or near his corner. And a tag there.
You know what's funny? That's similar tactics to what ELP used to do when he was part of Bullet Club. Up and over, right side Isaacs.
Double atomic drop.
Take him out the leg. And Royce Isaacson right now, the legal man with El Fantasmo. Now the front face lock, hoisting them up. Vertical, stalling, walking around with the man. Well, that was almost a tag. I guess it's not quite a tag. And right now, dropped in, Tom Lawler. Again, we saw this really boil over at Battle in the Valley.
And again, Tom Lawler taking, you almost think that, you know, when it comes to West Coast Wrecking Crew, that Tom Lawler stole the thunder almost of, you know, West Coast Wrecking Crew. And he just took the opportunity to try and get the strong openweight tag titles because of the respect he developed with Fred Rosser. But, you know, it's two different mindsets between Tom Lawler and the West Coast Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, but again, they both still have the same objective. And now look at this double team here.
Oh, a stroke body splat.
No.
A stroke body. I did not think I'd ever call that move in my entire life, but evidently here we are.
Pro Wrestling 2024, where James gets to make calls for the first time ever that he thought he never would do. The stroke. Good grief. Blind tap, though, by Royce Isaacs to Fred Rosser. Fred Rosser taking the
West
outside.
Coast Wrecking Crew, yep.
Champions, by the way, still legal in this match, though. As TMDK is taking off the apron now, and West Coast Wrecking Crew isolating ELP. Again, smart strategy. Even if you lost them, you're familiar with these opponents. Up and over. ELP able to escape, though. ELP up and over underneath. Royce looking for the tag. Royce able to pick the ankle. ELP, nice as a Guri. And this is a huge moment right now to make the tag again. Big up kick, though, to Jarrell Nelson. Miscommunication. West Coast Wrecking Crew, the rope through. Tag to the big man.
Yeah, here we go. Hikuleo is in the building. Great uppercut. Big boot.
From the U.S. all the way to Tokyo. Hoist him up on the shoulder.
Oh, Snake Eyes going for the big boot.
Good God. The
vintage big man offense right there. And now, choke slam coming.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is the same way that he beat Tom. Oh, wait a minute. Wait for 2 for 1. This is the same way he beat Tomatonga. Gets the midsection. Double Irish whip and breaks for the banner. Hikuleo. Double clothesline takes the West Coast Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, and now look at this, man. Absolutely. Hikuleo has got the full full support of the crowd here.
Whoop.
Great
And
break
again,
up there.
MDK. Hoist him up.
Whoa! Oh! Backdrop neckbreaker combination. That's a vintage tag team move there. I haven't seen that in a long time.
And now you see Tom Lawler and Fred Rosser right now teaming up against TMDK. And referees lost all control. I have no idea who's legal. Uppercut combination there. Hoist up on the shoulder. Looking for Tent Buster. Denied. And both of them a sleeper.
Yeah, both men go for the crossface chicken wing, actually. That's exactly what's happening.
But of course, trying to make Fred Rosser great again in a different life. Wait a minute. Whoa, God!
Oh, no! Double clothesline by Hikuleo, and it turns into a half and half for both TMDK. Double choke slam now.
Yeah, 2 for 2. What a combo by Hikuleo.
Yeah, he's operating on that Day of Reckoning 2 Japan edition spirit meter right now.
Big power slam, though. To Joel Nelson, Hikuleo and ELP in the driver's seat. ELP with the tag. They might be looking for Thunder Kiss 86. Or Sudden Death, the super kick. Joel Nelson's got rid of that danger. Royce Isaacs takes ELP down, picks up the ankle. Hikuleo, though, hoisting up Royce. Whoa!
Oh, into a stunner!
Clothesline drives Hikuleo up and over to the floor. Royce Isaacs. Joel Nelson, Iceland ELP, double team here, pop-up, power bomb!
And I'll go for a giant swing.
Nope, catapult, up to the shoulder, 5 minutes carry. Divide on the knees! And the cover, double cover, West Coast nearly gets the towel. Tom Lawler saves the matchup.
Oh, Tom Lawler just broke up his own boys' chance to win the titles. Oh, man, shit's about to get crazy.
I mean, to your point, think about it. Well,
keep in mind, folks, that these are Lucha Tag Team rules. These are Lucha Tag Team rules. I'm not sure which men are legal, but I would imagine Tom Lawler is now legal, probably with Royce Isaacs, but it don't matter now as all men are going at it here. Fred Rosser, Tom Lawler, and we got a firefight.
Personal tensions have boiled over, to your point, James, with Team Filthy and the West Coast Wrecking Crew. Rosser and Lawler getting the better of the two.
Oh, Jesus. Double discus elbow strikes.
And a girl, no.
Oh, no, they collided.
That's bone on bone, by the way. That
nice flash knee strike, though, by Tom Lawler.
Wow, God, running drop kick.
Great shotgun drop kick by Jarrell Nelson. Uh-oh.
Hikuleo, though, back inside the ring at ELP. He's tuning up. Sudden Death.
And here we go. Gonna go for... Oh, wow. Great suicide dive, though. There's a choke slam.
Choke slam.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
This is how they won the titles.
Oh, wait. Blind tag! Blind tag by Shane Hayes!
Other kids 860 are putting up he's not legal. Shane Hayes says,
he's taking it! He's taking it!
TMDK, the jackknife, the crosslay, the cover two.
Yeah! Let's go!
TMDK wins! TMDK are finally tag team champions once again!
Does that answer your question, Sandy? I called it from the off. The chaos between all those teams and all the things going on was going to be to the benefit of TMDK, and that's exactly what happened. TM61 finally tag team champions after years-long drought.
And their first accolades since coming back to New Japan Pro Wrestling. Congratulations to Shane Hayes and Mikey Nichols. Gold for TMDK, the mighty don't kneel. And ELP and Hikuleo have got to be frustrated on that. Again, going to Cuba's being on downfall. They asked for the challenge. They got the challenge. TMDK, by the way, was the first team to step up to the challenge when it was presented. And the West Coast Wrecking Crew lost their chance against their own leader. Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
And they're not done.
Yeah, the chaos is far from over, and now we got the West Coast Wrecking Crew taking out Filthy Tom Lawler and Fred Rosser.
Well, who are they more mad at, Fred Rosser or Tom Lawler? Tom Lawler was the one that broke the pinfall.
I think the answer is yes. Oh, my God. Oh my God. I think Fred Rosser just landed on his neck off the belly to belly.
I think it's safe to say that Team Filthy has officially been disbanded by the West Coast Wrecking Crew.
I think so.
Well, so much for this team. So much for this faction pairing. Oh, no. And West Coast Wrecking Crew looking to finish up their leader, hoisting him up.
Oh, no. Pile driver. Pile driver. Oh, my God.
Damn it. Oh, wait, they're not done. Elbow drop off the top.
Oh, man, that might be one of the best elbow drops in the business, but it's an unofficial
Still,
match.
it doesn't matter. It's for what? Was it? Oh, God. Wait a minute.
All right, guys. No, this is.
No. Hold on. Come on. You can't do this. You can't do this.
Gonna cut the hair, I think, of Filthy Tom Lawler as a result. Oh, no.
At one point, these men helped Tom Lawler cut the head off Fred Rosser, and now they're literally taking the hair away from their former leader.
Yikes. And they're not even done. This is called, they're doing a Brutus the Barber Beefcake job on his hair right now. Jesus Christ.
This is what you call a receipt. Stewing, James. All right, seriously, someone needs to get these two out of the ring. Someone needs to get Tom Lawler and Fred Rosser some help. Tensions have boiled over after the best opportunity West Coast Wrecking Crew had to become tag team champions was ruined by their own, now former, leader.
Yeah! Oh, you sick fuck! Why would you eat his hair? Royce, you are a weird little fuck.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no! Don't feed Fred Rosser the hair. No,
oh, man, no.
That was disrespectful.
They don't give a damn. We got new tag team champions, and we got a dismissal of Team Filthy by the West Coast Wrecking Crew. Jeez, oh, peace.
Very nice matchup, but not a very, very nice ending. Very, very Sades.
And Filthy Tom, I think, just realized what happened, too. Someone tells me that Rosser and Lawler are not done teaming together, and they're definitely not done with the West Coast Wrecking Crew.
Oh, no, we got problems. We got problems afoot, I'm telling you. They're going to look for them. That's what's happening. They're not even done. The fight's going to continue in the back. You got to imagine, Noah.
James, you and I both know the classic phrase. Sometimes your past comes back to haunt you. All right. As we keep moving forward and try to reestablish law and order, time for singles at
TMDK did, in fact, get attacked. TMDK did leave the ring before anything crazy started happening.
ELP and Hikaleo.
They got out of Dodge real quick, TMDK.
And they should have, because I'm pretty sure ELP and Hikaleo are furious. But they should be more furious with themselves. They're the ones that put up the challenge. They're the ones that asked the teams to come.
Oh, Jesus.
The hell?
What is this?
Is that a Riot Squad?
All right, I'm going to turn up the volume just so I can hear the inevitable CM Punk chants when he comes out, and then I'm going to turn my back.
Oh. I see. I know Chicago's known for riots and violence and the friggin' massacre that happened one day, but this might be dangerous. Ladies and gentlemen, the scapegoat Jack Perry has arrived at Chicago. With a Chicago flag. I have not heard of this sort of reaction in New Japan Pro Wrestling like this since I don't know when. Maybe since Kenta screwed Naito at Wrestle Kingdom 14. Is that applicable? Well, He's just eating it all up. I knew this was going to be a very volatile situation.
Oh, God damn it. All right. Noah, enjoy calling the match solo, brother. I'm going to turn my back. I'll still be on camera.
Protect your mentality, brother. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for our next match, it is a singles exhibition here. As the scapegoat, Jack Perry, goes one-on-one against Shota Umino, and he came prepared with a SWAT team, riot squad, security detail, whatever the hell you want to call it, probably for the sake of his life. As he's being booed out the building. But for those that don't know, by the way, Jack Perry's in Chicago. And his jacket says Crimea River on the back. Jack Perry, of course, has made things uber personal with the New Japan faithful and the wrestling audience, honestly. Crimea River, Chicago, Illinois, scapegoat, don't give a damn. How's the torture member? The man that literally came in at Battle in the Valley and ripped the contract on air. Proverbial sacrificial lamb of sorts. And looks to use this as a homecoming and a message to everybody at the expense of Shota Umino. Clearly, Jack Perry hired protection, not from Shota Umino, but from the entire Chicago audience. Oh boy. And we got Roughneck Shota Umino now making his way through the scene. I knew this was going to be a unique situation. I knew this was going to be a unique situation going in. Again, that betrayal cuts deep with Shota Umino ever since the fallout from World Tag League last year in December. And of course, the House of Torture have made Shota Umino's life a living hell since then, including losses in the New Japan Cup and Wrestle Kingdom. Shota Umino finally looking to shut Jack Perry up and get the better of the House of Torture tonight. And there he is! Shota Umino looking to take a page of his teacher John Moxley's playbook and spill the blood of the scapegoat tonight in the Wintrust Arena. Over 6,000 plus strong on hand in the Wintrust tonight for this event. As Shota Umino right now makes his way through the audience, and every fan possible right now is literally on Shota's side. Probably demanding that he wins. It's one of those things, though, that Shota Umino, again, calls himself the next ace of New Japan. Is Shota Umino John Moxley? Is Shota Umino Tanahashi? Is Shota Umino truly his own man? Is he the shooter? Is he the roughneck? Does Shota Umino know truly what he needs to be versus what he's been? And it feels like to me that Jack Perry has given Shota Umino and Ren Narita's betrayal have given Shota, like, I feel like just, something to think about to really find himself. While he still stands true towards what he believes in, I do wonder if Shota Umino is finally going to do something that we're not expecting, that makes him stand out, that allows him to win. And you see right now, again, the Riot Squad detail at ringside for the scapegoat as Shota Umino right now, giving all the young fans in attendance here and all the proud and faithful supporters of New Japan Pro Wrestling some love here tonight, bringing a positive energy to light out of this dark shadow that looms. Of course, Shota Umino has been waiting for this one-on-one encounter against the scapegoat Jack Perry since that loss to Jack Perry in the New Japan Cup. At the end of the day, don't do it backstage. Don't do it outside the ropes. Don't do it for the audience. Settle it inside the ring. That is Shota Umino's mentality. Jack Perry even said that he sees a lot of what he used to be in Shota Umino. A lot of himself when he used to be for the people. He used to care what the people think of him. Joe Dumino stayed true to his will. This is going to be a very interesting fall-up exhibition. Second time ever these two are going one-on-one. Not much more to tell the tape here, folks, besides, if you follow this week. And I wonder if this is going to stay a true one-on-one contest, and is Jack Perry actually going to wrestle versus just waste time? Man, this is uber heat unfiltered. I mean, I know we're in Chicago, and Chicago has had fires, but they might as well be raising pitchforks and torches to the scapegoat with this visceral reaction. And Shota just staying away from all that. I don't blame him. There's a certain energy in the air tonight with these two in the ring. Bell rings, we're underway. Shota Umino, Jack Perry, 1 fall, 30-minute time limit. Man. This entire situation, he has literally carved an identity from it. Carving up a tie right now. And the situation on hand here might go beyond what you see in the ring, folks, if you followed both these men's careers as long as I have. It's one of those things like the truth will set you free. Will the truth actually make you better? Will the truth actually bring something brighter? You be the judge. Again, Shota Umino, though, appeals to the people. Jack Perry no longer does. Cheap shot there as Jack Perry goes to the outside. Referee's 20 count starting the outside. Of course, a 20 count here. Oh, boy. Whoa! The scapegoat right now. Taking advantage of Shota Umino, looking for a drop on the outside. Front face lock. A Shota drives Jack Perry into the barricade, welling away to the back. I've never seen a Riot Squad detail come out to the ring, though. I've seen security, I've seen staff, I've seen police, but a Riot Squad detail? Seriously, it's not even a Riot tag match. Shota Umino right now looking to test Jack Perry for what he actually can demonstrate if he actually wrestles. But of course, it's not about wrestling here. It's about mentality. Truly, it's about mentalities. And it doesn't get more opposite than these two. Nice running drop kick by Shota. Shota, of course, always consistently about his practices. Always brings the heaviest artillery at first. I remember by Michael Bublé. There's a name I haven't heard in a while. I don't care for those Bublé combination drinks. I'm just going to say that for the record. A ring of the eyes by Jack Perry. Typical House of Torture mentality. Do whatever you need to win. Fuck the audience. Oh! Get between the shoulder blades. Hook at the far leg. 1 count. You got choked out. Yeah, I wonder what they're referring to. Local crowd, letting their voices be known. And again, thank you folks for watching our coverage of NJ Riot. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And front face lock, a guillotine maybe of sorts here being applied by Jet Perry, looking to choke out Shota. Transitioning into the suplex, shoot the half float over, lateral press, and a 2 count. Again, everyone has their opinions, whether you're there in the building, here at the JMN Multiverse, or, you know, where you are, whether on screen virtually or during your face, physically or proverbially. The Irish whip, thrown in the corner hard. Jet Perry falls in, short range clothesline. Again, this is not a wrestling match. This is a mentality clinic. And I'm not talking about therapists, although the referee might as well be a therapist. Yeah, the Chris Charlton, you could try and put maybe some sort of spin on this deal, but the audience is not going to let you speak. Shout out to Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz. Go check out the kids and James' work, of course, on the Bloodsport Watch Along. Of course, his top 10 lists that he's done in collaboration with friends of JMN Multiverse of Media, and follow the Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz. Appreciate you, brother. We'll be doing MWA, I'm sure, at some point. Shota drives his way through Jet Perry. This 6,000 attendance audience is visceral right now with who's in the ring. 5 minutes in. That's, of course, New Japan Pro Wrestling. For those that don't know, give you time cues. The Irish whip by Jet Perry. Excuse me, make sure a little notes from Jet Perry in the corner. Falls in, running uppercut. Front face lock, fisherman, suplex, bridge, 2, no. Oh. A callback to the golden days of Tarzan Boy. You wanted Jet Perry remembers what that was. And again, Shota Umino, Jet Perry, whether you agree with one, disagree with the other, they are both doing things on their own terms and their own way. Vicious rake by the scapegoat to Shota Umino's back. A good question. Got toe hold in the second rope. Shota looking to follow up and over. Oh my God! DDT on the apron. Could have collapsed Jet Perry's neck. Shota Umino finally coming into his own this match at Windy City Riot. The scapegoat literally folded in half off that over-the-top rope DDT. Every count up to 5 here. Up to 6. Sent back inside. Again, folks, we are covering New Japan Pro Wrestling Windy City Riot. It's Jet Perry versus Shota Umino. Please remain hashtag spoiler free for SmackDown and Rampage. And continue to just enjoy wrestling. Nice missile drop kick out the corner to the side of the head of Jet Perry. And Shota looking to follow up. High angle suplex. Beautiful release. Hook of the far leg and a near fall. Oof. I will say, at least I haven't seen no other House of Torture members involved here tonight. Considering what Renderita did earlier, and Renderita is probably still in the building. Renderita, the first dark known, and Shota Umino's return back to New Japan Pro Wrestling. Hoisting Jet Perry up. Jet Perry able to escape. The weight slot transition. The referee. Oh, and a mule kick. The goat acted like an ass and hit Shota Umino in the uprights. And elated by the reaction of Chicago here tonight following that. And now the front face lock. Uh-oh. And Jet Perry dripping DDT on the floor. And Jet Perry again telling people again, cry me a river. Double underhook. Tiger driver cover 2, no. Shota Umino is showing tremendous heart here. Again, is Jet Perry focused on Shota, or is Jet Perry focused on the 6,000 other opponents against him? Of course, Shota Umino has been all about overcoming adversity, continue fighting. Shota Umino, again, give Will Ospreay the toughest and longest match of his NJPW career just last year for 2023 over the former IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. A title held near and dear up to the likes of John Moxley that Shota Umino wishes to one day hold, which of course no longer can now that the IWGP Gold Heavyweight Championship's a thing. But there's no doubt that Shota Umino still has golden ambitions and positive intentions. And Shota refusing to stay down. And Jack Perry right now just continued disrespect right now. Get the side of the head of Roughneck. Shota Umino once again back up to his feet. Again, when Jack Perry came to Japan Pro Wrestling, it was Shota Umino that was his first target before he ripped up that contract. And Jack Perry then showing his face again during the New Japan Cup and then showing his black heart and selling his soul to the House of Torture after beating Shota Umino during the New Japan Cup, his NJPW in-ring debut. Oof. Big forearm shiver, though. Jack Perry unfazed. Oh, and just spits and Shota Umino. And you want to find a way, though, to fire up the Roughneck. Remember when Will Ospreay did that? And Shota Umino right now will not be disrespected. Teeing off against Jack Perry, center of the ring, forearm shivers. Both men exchanging. Shota, Jack Perry, elbow to elbow, strike for strike, blow for blow on the Iron Line logo. And Shota getting the better, big uppercut. 10 minutes in. Oh, man! Open palm strike to the face. What a slap by Jack Perry. Dropping his elbow. Drop kick! Shota Umino right now with a huge chance here, but Jack Perry said that his goal, no matter what, win or lose, everyone will be saying my name by the end of this, if they aren't already. Shota Umino with a great chance here right now. Jack Perry down with that beautiful drop kick on flush in the face. And now hooking up Jack Perry. Cover here off the driver. Sidewalk slam. Gets a 2 count. Again, Umino needs to stay on the gas here. He needs to look for that Blaze Blade or turn the keys to ignition. See this before the rising knee strike. Turn the key, ignition, hit! Cover here, hook of the far leg, and a 2 count. Off the swinging net breaker. Roll the dice net breaker of sorts. Just rode through it. So the Umino right now feels that this is the moment, this is the time. Sink the blade into the scapegoat, make a sacrifice. So the Umino cannot afford, though, to get lost in the moment. Cannot afford Jack Perry to get back into this match. Jack Perry getting an awful lot of time, though, to get back up to his feet. Gets in the midsection. Actually, double under up. I'm looking for a Death Rider. Jack Perry went for the super kick. Should have blocked. Big elbow. Oh, press kick follow up by Jack Perry, though. Hooking up Shota Umino. Poison Rana. Oh, went for the blaze. Pop up. Counter. Hey, wait, kill switch. Kill switch. I'm prettier, but Jack Perry cover too. You kidding me? Whoa. That could have been it right there. Again, the will and the heart of Shota Umino, though. Cross clash hits. Cover to Jack Perry. No! The running strike to the side of the head with the knee. The cross clash connects and gets a near fall for the scapegoat. And the atmosphere right now, chanting 3 letters, very personified here in Chicago. Jack Perry right now, literally losing himself. Surprisingly, he's not put down Shota Umino yet. Umino tried to sink the blade in the back of the head of the scapegoat and missed. And Jet Perry right now scouting Shota opposite corner. Oh, the running rise up knee strike. And you can't say that don't look familiar, folks, especially in Chicago. This hate is definitely not unwarranted for the scapegoat. As Jet Perry looks to send Ubino to sleep. And letting Chicago think about it. Kenta right now has to be furious amongst another individual that will leave to the audience to figure out who I'm talking about. Jet Perry paying homage, you want to call it that. Hoisting up in the fireman's carry, Shota Umino. Jet Perry with the signal. Go to DDT! From Shota Umino! Shota's up! Shota's got a chance! Come on, let's see it! Sink the blade at him! Target acquired, gonna sleep jack! Blaze blade! Blaze blade! And now double underhook! Death Rider! Cover! 2! Shota with the win! Damn! Statement win by Shota Umino tonight. Getting a singles win back against the scapegoat Jet Perry that cost him the New Japan Cup. And finally getting the better of one of his House of Torture rivals here. Great win tonight for Shota Umino. Even though it was the world against Jet Perry, I think it was a victory for the world, at least for one moment. Not sure if he got everything he wanted from the night, but at least he got that. Jet Perry again laid out. Statement by Shota Umino. Night, night, scapegoat. Good grief. I say, is Jet Perry proud of himself? Did Jet Perry get what he wanted out of this? Well, the way I see it, he finally paid for his sins. At least for now. Shota Umino, great demonstration of will, testing of fortitude tonight. Show respect to the Chicago faithful. And not Jet Perry. Uh-oh. What? Jet Perry with the handout. I don't know if I would trust that, Shota. Huh. Jet Perry still letting Chicago know how he feels, but showing Shota Umino some respect. Again, Jet Perry sees a lot of Shota Umino in him in a previous life. As the scapegoat leaves Chicago tonight unharmed, it seems, but also with the defeats. And again, is that maybe a reminder of what Shota Umino needs to do, needs to be? He needs to stand on his own. He needs to be able to handle an audience that may be literally only talking about somebody more than you, no matter the circumstance. Either way, great win for Roughneck, and anytime I see the House of Torture lose, it's a good day for me. And this is truly what it's been about at the end of the day. It's been Shota Umino against the House of Torture. It's been Shota Umino trying to be a light in the darkness for the next generation of New Japan Pro Wrestling. To be a leader where leaders needed, where you don't have Will Ospreay and Kazuchika Okada anymore part of the company. Well, as we move on from there and continue our festivities here at Windy City Riot, let's get ready for a real riot as we see what's ahead in New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong brand. In the birthplace of Strong, as I talked about before, after tonight, Windy City Riot concludes, we once again bring you a resurgence where 4 championships will be on the line. Saturday, May 11th, from the Toyota Arena, JMN Multiverse of Media will bring you coverage of New Japan Pro Wrestling's resurgence. Saturday, May 11th, Ontario, California.
Very good logo.
Yeah, I really like the way they do that logo. I think they slightly modified it from last year, although I kind of like the Synthwave neon stuff. Uh-oh. Well.
Okay, so let me see here. I'll just...
Yeah, you want to get that graphic ready because
yeah,
I trust candidate C.
Let me just get through the comments as I was had my back turned for obvious reasons.
Fair enough.
Okay, where did I last leave off? From OMG? I don't even remember. Oh, no, from Run Arena. Okay. There we go.
Oh, boy.
Back on the job now, because there's a match that I actually give a shit about.
But considering, again, Mustafa Ali is our current TNA X Division champion, as candidate C, we trust in, is taking on Hiromu Takahashi for the first time ever. And of course, Mustafa Ali is a Chicago native. Let's not forget, Mustafa Ali is a former police officer. Oh, this is going to be good. Mustafa Ali, of course, who once again found his political campaign and has been on a worldwide campaign on showing the world what cruiserweight wrestling can be. Why in Ali we should trust. And of course, his excursion brought him to TNA wrestling, where he beat Chris Sabin for the X Division Championship in the main event. The second man ever, I believe, to grace the cover of Pro Wrestling Illustrated, X Division champion since I believe 2005 when we had that circumstance. This is going to be special. Mustafa Ali, 21 years of wrestling experience, folks. And he believes that Hiromu Takahashi acts unacceptable in what we should believe and see in junior heavyweight wrestling. Remember, it was Mustafa Ali that called out the ticking time bomb at Battle in the Valley.
That's true. So since I didn't see the match because of the participant that was in before, was the match at least good?
Yeah, it was pretty game contest, I would say.
Oh, we got a double champion here. What's the other title that he has?
Oh, look at that. Yeah, he's won another title. Let me go ahead and look that up. Again, of course, being free from, former, identity crisis. He, of course, has been on a worldwide excursion. He is also the Dreamwave Alternative Champion.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. So he's got two belts.
Beating El Hijo de Vikingo, Gringo Logo, and Penta Cielo.
Oh, that's a crazy amount of people. Okay. No, he earned that one then. Damn.
Yeah, well, you want to talk about crazy. I don't think they get crazier than Hiromu Takahashi. Oh, and he's got Daryl.
You got the mask.
What the hell? Daryl is ripped. When did Daryl get muscles?
Hey, man, sometimes you just got to work out. You're trying to get, especially if you're a cat and you're trying to get that feline pie, the puntai pie in that way. You know what I mean?
What workout regimen do you get to look like that after such a period of time? I can't remember last time we saw Daryl, by the way, accompany Hiromu.
Probably uses Ren Narita's push-up bar in the back.
I hope not.
Well, I mean, hey, it's still a workout weapon. It's still a workout. It doesn't have to be a weapon.
The former 3-time Best Super Junior winner and the 5-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, confused by the security detail at ringside. They're not going to react. Hiromu, they're not going to react.
I love Hiromu Takahashi. This man's a treasure, national treasure right here.
Now, this is one comment I actually do agree with you. Of course, last time we saw Hiromu Takahashi, Doki beat him in one-on-one action, and it really made Hiromu question himself. You think about Hiromu Takahashi's year as of late. He failed to capture the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship against El Desperado at Wrestle Kingdom. Doki, who got the biggest win arguably his career, beat Hiromu after both those men were in excursion in Mexico, starting off their roots. And Hiromu's kind of been looking for himself again ever since, trying to get back to prove why he should still be the face of the junior heavyweight division, if not the junior heavyweight scene.
Well, I will say this. I mean, Hiromu Takahashi, I feel like always questions himself on a daily basis, but that's
probably fair.
But right here, we got a man who's definitely a master of politicking his way into a shot like this. And we got another man who I don't even think he knows what the term politics means. So there you go.
I don't think he needs to. And this is not the first time that Roma's faced somebody from TNA. Let's not forget, he had that triple threat involved with Speedball Mike Bailey.
Yes, he did. And that was a phenomenal match. Yep.
He overcame the numbers and retained his IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. To this day, Speedball still wants a one-on-one with Hiromu for that title. Of course, that title currently held by, unfortunately, House of Torture's Show.
The referee's checking the cat for any weapons he may have.
Imagine sneaking a foreign object underneath that six-pack.
And now the cat's taking its catnip.
Good grief. Okay, let's go ahead and not focus on Daryl here and focus on the two men in the ring. Bell raiser underway, 30-minute time limit on this first time ever singles match.
This is going to be one of the best matches of the night. I mean, I've been saying that all night, and then it keeps getting talked by each match. So if any other match has gone the way it's gone, I feel like this is not going to be any different here.
And again, each match has its own identity. We're now seeing junior heavyweight wrestling. We're seeing the X Division champion with arguably the face of this generation's IWGP Junior Heavyweight Division. Both of these men rising through the ranks to where they are today. Hiromu Takahashi, part of Jushin Thunder Liger's very last match.
By the way, Jeff, if you watch this on demand, if you saw the last match and how I reacted, fair dues to keep me on camera for the visual gag of me having my back turned, because I think that got over very well with the audience.
Again, do we trust the time bomb or in Ali we trust?
It's a good question, man. It's hard to stop the momentum that Ali's been on, and that's the thing right there. I mean, you want to talk about somebody who's actually doubting himself, and then you look at this man, Ali, who has all the confidence in the world ever since joining up with TNA Wrestling, and really, it's a contrast of two different philosophies right now in their own mindset. So I got to go with Ali here, but that does not mean Hiromu can't get the job done here.
Again, Hiromu, of course, he has the Time Bomb 2, the Hiromu Roll, still without a name. Mustafa Ali, of course, has the 450 Splash, which, of course, was used to beat Chris Sabin for the TNA X Division Championship. Good arm control here right now by Hiromu.
Yeah, and recently, not too long ago, I mean, he defended that title in DPW, so anywhere and everywhere, Ali's been defending that championship.
If not presenting it. Fan separation right now. Nice shoulder block by Ali. Hiromu with the drop down. Ali picked up speed again. Good agility here by the ticking time bomb. And Ali catching it in the cover.
That was a great pin. That was lightning quick by Ali.
Whoa. Covered all by Hiromu. Matrix escape by Ali. And schoolboy by Hiromu. And a 2 count again. To your point, James, if one of these two men give the other a moment, that might be all they need.
And this is where we're at, man. This is the match that a lot of people were looking forward to.
It was the first match announced for this card.
A lot of the crowd is going nuts for Ali, man.
But again, Ali we trust, also Chicago native. That Hiromu right now, I think that something's going on with him. And to your point, Ali has already defended this title against Chris Sabin and Amazing Red across TNA Impact and House of Glory.
The hell's going on with Hiromu right now?
I'm not sure. Checking with Daryl to see if he's okay.
What the hell is happening?
It's Hiromu, dude. I don't try my best to figure it out. I just look at the wrestling. What?
What are you trying to do? Hiromu. These are I know mind games at pro wrestling. What do you mean? Pin the cat.
Is he tagging the cat in? We got a Daryl chant going in Chicago, folks. I kid you not.
Oh, my God.
Well, I never thought I would call Daryl versus Ali, but that's my life. This is professional wrestling.
I guess pin the cat. retain the title by pinning the cat?
He's on the logo, so I suppose.
Oh shit, he can't pin the cat because his shoulder will always be up because he's a stuffed animal.
Oh, fuck me.
This is ingenious. This is ingenious by Hiromu. He can't lose.
Lee Sky and the cat. Hiromu!
Gotcha, bitch. Ali saw it coming.
Hey, he must have tapped himself back in. Doesn't clothesline. Daryl. Oh, he lost his mask. Ali
no!
Down. Whoop, good agility. Daryl.
That's not good for Lucha Libre. Hold his face.
Daryl literally looking at Ali face to face. Quick as a cat. Ali right now with the shoulder. A drop kick. Kick the side of the head. Double team by Daryl and Hiromu against the Bear of Ali in this exchange. I can't believe I just said that.
Yeah, and Daryl almost got kicked after that drop kick to the face. What the hell is going on?
Daryl's the winner.
Daryl is the dub. And now he puts the cat back in the corner. This time the right corner.
What? That best chop by... I've lost all control. Hiromu, the knife chop to Ali. What the fuck just happened?
What the fuck did we just call?
We just called Daryl in a wrestling match. That's what we just called, James. Oh, Lord. It wasn't even brought to you by SC. And Ali going the outside for a reprieve.
See, here's the thing, though. Ali has... Hiromu may have Daryl. Ali has an entire security detail. So, I mean, who's going to win?
So why didn't Ali tag one of the security detail and take on Daryl?
Yeah, exactly. That would have been perfect, actually.
Anyway,
the security detail isn't even at ringside anymore. I'm sad.
I mean, you know, the president leads by example. Oh God!
Oh,
dropped his head on the floor with a DDT.
Yeah, you said about him leading by example. He just let his head into the freaking concrete floor. That wasn't even the padding.
Yeah, remember Hiromu, of course, coming back from a debilitating neck injury a couple of years ago.
Yeah, his first match back was against Will Ospreay. That was back at Wrestle Kingdom 13, I believe.
14,
excuse me.
And then following that, he literally faced the person that put him on the shelf inadvertently, Dragon Lee.
And now here we go.
Lee right now, bringing Hiromu back inside the ring. Now working the neck and back with the chin lock and driving the knee into the spine. Let's not forget Mustafa Ali, of course. His campaign is nowhere near done. It's still going, as of course, next weekend. He'll be defending that title against Jake something.
Jake something. Oh, man. That's a big one.
Yeah, Ali's talking about that there needs to be limits in the X division.
No, there does not.
I'm about to say, does he not realize this division has been defined by no limits? Does he not realize Hiromu, holds true to what junior heavyweight division wrestling is supposed to be? Nice roll through into the net breaker. Ali with the float over cover, hooking the far leg and a bridge with a 2 count.
I see he was trying to stomp on the wrist to keep his shoulders down, but he actually completely missed his wrist there.
Well, he still kept his footing on the ground, though, to maintain that bridge. So, again, smart wrestling by the Ali. Almost called him the champion, but title's not on the line here.
I'm still on the air. I am just eating my food because
you're fine. And to that point, again, Hiromu was asking if there should be turned to an impromptu division championship match. He might not have that tonight, but if Hiromu wins, you gotta imagine TNA is going to watch that and maybe give Hiromu that chance. Irish whip. Torso first. Ali following up. Again, another big net breaker. Focus attack on the head and neck. Cover 2. No. Ever since that DDT, Mustafa Ali's approach has literally been on the head and neck of Hiromu.
Probably
the IWGP Junior Championship right now up for debate. Wait, hold on. Daryl's not in the match.
He's looking at. He finally. At least he set the cat up, so that's nice. But now he set the cat up to see him punish his.
Yeah, I was about to say he's sending a personal message to somebody that's more emotionally driven than little Jimmy. And I could actually see him.
Dude, R-Truth Killings versus Hiromu Takahashi is a match I want to see now. And little Jimmy and Daryl have tag partners.
I don't think nobody wins in that, including anybody's mentality. I'm just saying. Hiromu picking up speed, though. Taking a moment. Taking a moment. Harris! Beautiful head scissors by Hiromu. Oh, good Lord. I love freaking pro wrestling, but sometimes I do question, why the hell do I do this?
I mean, hey, listen. We got characters. It is what it is.
Yeah, but some of them are inanimate! Oh, freaking fighting a doll in a person. Dadgummit. Drop kick run up by Hiromu to Ali. Again, I'm trying to apply wrestling and logic in the same sentence. Noah, what are you on tonight? I don't know. Hiromu right now on the apron, creating distance with Ali. Ali on the corner. Hiromu running drop kick from the apron.
God, Jesus.
Yeah, explodes Ali into the barricade. Hiromu, of course, who won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship, of course, at Wrestle Kingdom 14 on his return with a follow-up successful performance at Wrestle Kingdom 15 against Taiji Ishimori. Failed to capture the title, of course, against El Desperado at Wrestle Kingdom 16. Wrestle Kingdom 17 won a fatal four-way. Wrestle Kingdom 18 lost against El Desperado. And the only thing that Hiromu has on his mind right now is to main event Tokyo Dome with that title. Throws in the ring, hook on the far leg. Hiromu gets a 2 count. 10 minutes in this 30-minute contest, folks. 10-minute call here. See the smile on Hiromu. I don't know if he's just smiling out of sheer circumstance or just the fact that he's lost his brain. Uh-oh. Woo! Went for that right to fight drive in the corner. Ali, good scouting. Runs with a single leg kick. Hiromu once again picking up speed. Ali able to duck underneath. We're going to hook him up. Got him up and... Whoa!
Falcon Arrow!
You have a Falcon Arrow. Hasn't done the deal. Hook of the leg. 2. No. Whoosh. I thought he was going to go for the Dynamite Plunger or something.
No, just basic Falcon Arrow.
Yeah, again, great wrestling.
I finished my food in record time, by the way.
And first off, don't make yourself sick. Secondly, this match is not over.
Oh, no, I know.
Yeah, Hiromu right now in control with the X Division champion. Hoisting up in the fireman's carry, looking for that running DVD again. Ali able to scout it. Pushes Hiromu off. Follows with a single leg kick.
Yeah, great single leg kick by Ali. Gonna go to the corner again.
Once again, follows up. Shades of Bryan Danielson with these running single leg kicks in the corner. Hiromu, the wow!
This almighty clothesline takes Ali upside down, inside out. Airplane spin, no doubt about it.
And Ali catches Hiromu again.
Yeah, spinning tornado DDT.
Cover 2. No. Man. And you know what's weird? Hiromu has not come out with Daryl for the longest time I can remember in Japan. Maybe he thinks with Daryl here, he has a fighting chance to actually get a big win. Maybe that's what's been missing by the ticking time bomb.
Yeah, missing Daryl. That might be it.
And of course, we talk about the journey of both of these men, how many places they've been competing, how many men they've been facing in their illustrious careers. Mustafa Ali, 21 years of experience. Hiromu, 13 years of experience. A year and a half on the shelf. Oh,
great cut off there by Hiromu Takahashi.
Elbow to the top of the head.
Elbow to the top of the head. And look at this, man. Daryl's got the best seat of the house. I'm jealous, damn it.
Oh, at least it doesn't have a built-in camera. Now, Hiromu, right?
As far as you know.
That's fair. Ali on the top rope, though. Wow!
Whoa!
What?
Wow. He backflipped out of that, and I think Hiromu doesn't realize.
Oh, he does now. Ali going for the top Excelacita.
Jesus. Oh, my God. He put everything into that tope. I think he almost hit his head off the barricade, too.
Yeah, Chris Charlton nearly got hit with the barricade. That's how far back it went.
Yes.
Good grief. Oh, Coach Charlton must be in collateral damage. Mustafa Ali working the once again. The high-risk district, maybe the 450 splash. And rolls out of the way. Hiromu does, and Hiromu slide steps Ali, who goes face first in the turnbuckle.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, yeah, he definitely hit his head off that barricade, by the way, because he's bleeding like a stuffed pig, Ali is.
Oh, yeah, he's busted open. Full of blood right now by
referee checking on Mustafa. He may have concussed himself. I'm not going to lie to you. He smashed that barricade. It looked like really hard out of that suicide dive.
Again, the junior heavyweight division, go for broke.
X division, go for broke. Both of them.
Yeah. Again, high risk. That's what this division's all about more than any other division in wrestling. You know that, James.
That's chopped by Hiromu Takahashi. Going to try to go to the top rope.
Oh, boy. This, again, might not end well here.
No, it's not going to. Oh, no.
The superplex. Ali fine bat, though. Body shots, the kidneys. Big headbutt. Separates him from Hiromu Takahashi. And that was the open scalp, by the way. So that was even more of a equilibrium rocker. Ali pushed again. Ali, though. What sunset flip?
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? What a sunset flip counter by Ali. When Hiromu was trying to go for a top rope move, he caught him out of midair into the sunset flip.
Into the top rope again. 450 connects. Cover.
1, 2.
Ali wins.
Wow. Ali just got the dub against Hiromu Takahashi. Bloody and all.
That ridiculous sudden sunset flip powerbomb was the perfect setup for the 450 splash for our current X Division champion to get the win here at Windy City Riot against the former 5-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight champion. And he said Hiromu and his behavior and actions is unacceptable. Ali literally took a page of Hiromu's playbook of how extreme he went. Leave it to a politician to play both sides.
Well, I mean, that's why they call it politics.
Good grief. A bloody Ali right now. Showing respect to Hiromu, possibly.
You're crazy, he says, but I respect you.
Accurate.
Shake my hand, he said. And he said, one more. And he said, you got it. So it looks like they might be running it back.
But Daryl, what?
He's like, shake the hand of Daryl.
Shake
the hand of Daryl. Do it. And he goes to the crowd and he looks. You want me to shake Daryl's hand? The crowd says, "Yeah, shake Daryl's hand. Do it."
Politician, this candidate's a man of the people, right?
Nah, I think he just cut himself a little bit on the barricade when he did the suicide dive, but I think he's conscious enough, so he should be okay. And a shake of the hand of Daryl, yeah! Yeah!
Well, and that's all Hiromu wanted in the end. Well, Mustafa Ali with a hell of a statement in his NJPW debut. In Ali we trust still. Gained the victory over Hiromu Takahashi tonight at Windy City Riot. What a match, though.
That was one of the craziest finishes I've seen. Holy shit. He just sunset flipped him out of running midair, dude. That was one of the craziest finishes I've seen ever. God damn.
Again, it took somebody like Hiromu to bring that out of Ali. Again, though, Hiromu, though, that's another big loss for him. You got to wonder at this point, maybe Hiromu ran his course as the face of the junior heavyweight division. And maybe Ali is looking for another office to run for in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to get that IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Could you imagine Ali with 3 championships kind of being a Triple Crown winner of his own right?
It's not too far the realm of possibility for, again, in Ali we trust. And with that, there's no limits towards what's possible. Congratulations to Mustafa Ali. Damn good match. But seriously, get that head checked.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, he got a big gash on the top of his head from that suicide dive.
Whee. Second match for Roma is respect shown to Daryl. Can't believe I just said that.
You always got to respect the cat, baby. Always got to respect the cat.
Oh, well, there's going to be no respect in this shit.
Yeah, why would there be?
Well, you ready for a riot?
Yeah! Riot, 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 riot. Not Ruby
Rules
Riot.
tag team match. No disqualification. 8-man tag. Team Gabe Kidd
Boo!
versus Team Eddie Kingston. And, of course, the captain's coming out first.
Boo!
Who the hell is going to tag with this man?
Boo! Boo! Fuck the War Dogs! Boo!
Do I need to say anything else?
Boo! I mean, to be fair, it is an upgrade from the House of Torture, but that's what I'm saying.
Oh, shit. He called the War Dogs in. Clark Connors.
Clark Connors, okay.
Kenta!
Oh, no. Well, I mean, the people did pop for Kenta, at least. Hey, he's back to his short hair. Yay.
And David Finlay, the rebel himself.
My God.
Former IWGP and inaugural Global Heavyweight Champion and the leader of Bullet Club War Dogs, alongside one half of the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions and the current Defy World Champion, Kenta, Clark Connors, Gabe Kidd, David Finlay. That is your Team Kidd team for this Riot Tag match.
Here's the problem, though. They may call themselves the War Dogs, but if I know Eddie Kingston's contacts like I think I know Eddie Kingston's contacts, we may get a certain homicidal maniac and world warrior in his corner, possibly. That's my guess.
Well, again, though, James, despite the fact you may hate their rebellious, untamed nature, you can't argue of how dangerous and effective this faction has been. Let's not forget, they destroyed the United Empire in a 63-minute long dog pound steel cage match.
That is
when
fair.
it comes to guerrilla warfare, game warfare, numbers game, unrelenting violent nature mentality, the War Dogs is pretty much hard to put up against. Oh boy. Beta Scott just said, Swole Darryl Jr.
That's fair.
Damn it, Beta. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
That's right. That was Darryl Jr. Darryl's the big fat red one. I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
So wait, who's the damn leader of this shit?
As far as the four of these men, well, War Dogs is led by David Finlay, but I imagine Gabe Kidd's the leader of this team because he's the one that called in the freaking artillery.
Gabe Kidd should be the leader, to be honest, because Gabriel Kidd is a lot, more credible.
Well, you want to talk about credible? How about this man who was literally saved by Japanese professional wrestling, King of the Bums and our current strong openweight champion with the artillery already, Eddie Kingston.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't expect anything less from this man. Now, who the hell is going to be alongside this goon? Oh, boy.
Fellow goons, that's who.
Accurate. What? Wait a minute. What? Hold on. What? Well, no stranger to David Finlay, especially TJP Jeff Cobb.
Uh-oh!
I talked about the United Empire earlier.
Well, the United Empire is here.
People associated have been absolutely hated enemies of the War Dogs, teaming up alongside Eddie Kingston tonight to get them some. But who's left? Wait, what?
I told you it was going to be one of these two. Homicide is here.
Oh, shit. One of the baddest men to ever come out of New York.
And he's wearing that Yankees-inspired jersey.
A former NWA Heavyweight Champion. Longtime running mate and friend. Alongside Eddie Kingston tonight. Homicide. Well, oh boy. Shit's about
the Outlaws reunite. LAX back in full swing alongside the United Empire, and they're making their way down to the ring. And the War Dogs not wasting any time. And here we go.
I don't need to call on it, fans. This is literally a war in Chicago. Again, no disqualifications, no countouts, no tags. Anything goes. First pinfall submission. Southern wins this shit.
This is not going to last in the ring a lot. I'm telling you. It's Windy City Riot for a reason. We're about to have a full-on riot at this point.
Well, I mean, as if it wasn't violent enough, you got Notorious 187 here at ringside. The hell?
Keep in mind, though, David Finlay can use that shillelagh. That is all legal. That is a weapon of choice that he can use here.
Yeah, and Homicide can use a fork. So Raw Brawl kicking things off here, and this match, by the way, folks, has no time limit.
So just to clear up, because we don't have the graphic updated, because they said they were going to announce it at bell time. In the ring for Eddie Kingston's side, United Empire's TJ Perkins and Jeff Cobb.
Oh, Lord.
Alongside also is Homicide. LAX reunites here tonight. The Outlaws, whatever you want to call them. Alongside Bullet Club War Dogs is the full group of Bullet Club War Dogs. David Finlay, Clark Connors, and there's one other person. Who's that other person? Noah?
I'm sorry. I was distracted by this other
chaos.
madness.
Yes.
David Finlay, Gabe Kidd, Clark Connors, and Kenta.
Kenta, that's right.
Not a war dog, but literally no stranger to the Bullet Club. Whoop!
Wait, isn't he a part of the House of Torture? So they all
no. Kenta is part of the original Bullet Club alongside Chase Owens and Bad Luck Fale.
The Rogue Squadron or whatever they're called?
Yeah, that squadron.
Oh my God. It's all the same shit.
It's all Bullet Club at the end of the day, dude. They get that Bullet Club money. Eddie Kingston teaming up against Clark Connors.
Machine gun chops.
Oh!
I told you to watch out for the shillelagh.
And again, we talked about the mental struggles, of course, that Eddie Kingston faced. That shillelagh lethal weapon, that red mist also lethal weapon. David Finlay and TJP picking up hostilities from Battle in the Valley when TJP faced David Finlay one-on-one, and David Finlay won.
Can we
go ahead.
Can we just ask, why would you spray the mist in the air if you were going to run through said mist to then do a suicide dive? TJP, what are you doing?
TJP is not here right now. Here right now is the Oswald.
The what? The Oswald what?
The mythical foreign monster that TJP has become and hybrid with since Wrestle Kingdom.
Okay, hold on. Let me do the Snoop Dogg. Who?
Jeff Cobb right now in the ring with David Finlay and TJP, who's been wanting to take leadership by example, call himself the captain. He's a really good win here. Jeff Cobb hoisting David Finlay up for the table. Whoop. Clark Connors and Gabe Kidd stay with their leader. And Drilla Maloney's not here tonight. Drilla Maloney probably still recovering from that ridiculous Sakura Genesis 3-way over the Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. That he and Clark Connors were able to assess and defend against Intergalactic Jet Setters.
See Homicide able to take him to the outside. And again, Homicide is no stranger to these wars. Him and Hernandez have been in some battles.
Just another day in life for Homicide, seriously. As Gabe Kidd sent up and over, war ready himself.
He's got a trash can lid, it looks like. He's going to go to the crowd here.
Oh, God.
Hi, Gabe Kidd. Bye, Gabe Kidd.
Catch 2 and 2. TJP and Francisco Akira, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, lost out in that 3-way also at Sakura Genesis. Trash can right now in the hands of Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston is a madman right now. The Mad King Unleashed.
Okay,
don't question it.
Two men on the babyface side being stupid. Why would you hit yourself over the head with a trash can? Eddie Kingston, stop it.
You realize how mentally unstable Eddie Kingston is. I'm just saying.
Yes, I do, but hear me
out. Oh, God.
Nice shot with the turnbuckle pad over the face of Kenta. Stop it. Get some help. Kendo stick. Ow.
Singapore Kane to, I believe that's David Finlay.
What's the difference between a kendo stick and a Singapore cane?
I don't know. Quality of wood? Like Japanese table versus American table?
You know what? Fair enough. I buy it.
Kenta right now, dressed for combat tonight, tagging alongside the War Dogs. Kenta also no stranger to Eddie Kingston. Of course, let's not forget, James, it was Kenta who was the former NJPW Strong Openweight champion that lost it to Eddie Kingston last year at Independence Day.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
He hasn't freaking let go of that since, clearly.
No. We got Eddie Kingston now smashing the trash can over the head of Clark Connors.
That trash can, I'm not sure how much more you could use that.
I mean, you know what this reminds me of, really, in Chicago as well, of all places, in Illinois of all places, very much reminiscent of Heatwave 98, the three-way tag team match, or the six-man tag team match between Sandman, LSD, and Tommy Dreamer versus the Dudley Boys.
Well, how about going hardcore? How about going extreme?
Yeah, and we're going to the crowd. Oh no. The fans won't let him escape either. Oh, until the barricade goes
6,000 plus people, standing room only.
Yeah, that's true.
Got Kenta right now teeing off against Jeff Cobb. These two no strangers after their continued bouts, of course, throughout G1 climaxes. Jeff Cobb, a former never openweight champion. Jeff Cobb, though, the Imperial unit, swinging for the fences across Kenta's shoulder blades. And here I thought this match was truly just about Gabe Kidd and Eddie Kingston. And the fact that these two have had a brewing rivalry going all the way back to their first one-on-one. Literally, when on their previous live, Gabriel Kidd faced Eddie Kingston back in 2021, before he became a war dog and lost his damn mind.
Eddie Kingston takes an atomic drop onto the barricade. Now, one question for Eddie Kingston. How's your balls, taint, and ass?
How's his leg also after that shillelagh shot? He hasn't been able to have a strong vertical base since. And Homicide teeing off against Gabe Kidd in the audience.
Oh my God.
Take a bite out of him.
Oh, no. Cannibalism, no.
Again, it's Homicide. I mean, is anyone really surprised here?
No, but cannibalism's wrong.
Well, in Chicago, what is wrong versus what is right?
That is fair. It is a Windy City Riot. It is a Chicago street fight in all other words here.
And right now, TJP, Kevin Kenta. Oh, geez.
Stop sign. Yeah, it's time to stop, says Eddie Kingston on Clark Connors.
And TJP surfing the back of Kenta here.
Why? Break the thing over his back, you dope. Break the thing over his back.
What a family teeing off against Eddie Kingston.
Oh, he did the earthquake over the back. Okay.
I don't know what's happening here right now.
He did the John Tenta hip drop.
Got toe hold. Homicide gave Kid up in the oh Lord. That just
no. Oh my God.
And they are way up there, by the way, folks.
So Eddie Kingston and everybody else fighting in near ringside or in the ring.
Damn!
Jesus. Irish Curse backbreaker by David Finley. How appropriate.
Well, again, the son of Fit Finley, of course. Talking about doing this for his generation, generations of savages. If he didn't build it, he will destroy it. David focused now on Eddie Kingston. Of course, our current, as I said, NW Strong Openweight champion. Eddie Kingston's been the Strong champion now for 282 days, 12 defenses. When you think about
the only title he has left.
The Continental Crown. Yeah, that's right. Losing the brand of our World Championship to Mark Briscoe and the Continental Champion, to Kazuchika Okada. And right now, Eddie Kingston trying to choke David Finley out. Again, last time we saw Eddie Kingston in New Japan Pro Wrestling, he was fighting Gabe Kidd down the valley, and it ended in a no count. It ended in a double count out.
Yeah, that's accurate. And look at this, man.
Oh boy!
Kenta, oh, Shibas Criminy! Trash can almost Kenta almost saw his life flash before his eyes.
Mark Connors and Eddie Kingston now in the ring. Again, no tags. First pinfall submission, butterfly suplex.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston, a master of the butterfly suplex.
Again, you talk about his heroes, talk about his discipline, the King's Road style.
Jesus.
Couldn't even get Homicide over the barricades. Gabe Kidd right now finally. And, you know, again, we talked about it a lot, and Chris Charlton makes a good point every time. Gabe Kidd's worst enemy is Gabe Kidd. He has so much potential, so much that he could bring to New Japan Pro Wrestling. And now he's literally turning his back on everything this company stands on. Literally said, fuck New Japan. And he's willing to take everything from it.
Yeah, joined up with Gabriel Kidd, Kenta, and all these other guys in Bullet Club.
By the way, I don't think nobody right now has an advantage. This is just literally a melee.
It's literally a melee. Melee! Choose your character. Survival.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Gabe Kidd, the only one in the ring. if that means anything. And I've seen this guy survive wars with Shigo Takagi and, of course, Hanare. Hanare, of course, still in their reserve get well soon. Uh-oh. Well.
And there we go. Now we know the difference between a Singapore cane and a kendo stick.
Oh, there you go. Sandy always with the stats and the know-how and the knowledge and the fun takes for all things pro wrestling. Always appreciate you, pal. Homicide. What in the world is this? Out of the corner, Tornado DDT tonight.
Clothesline from hell by Gabriel Kidd.
Gabe could always cause himself war ready. Honestly, probably the most uncontrollable, combustible element in the War Dogs. Out of the midsection.
And now, going for the Whirly Bird special.
God, oi! He's sharing
Shades
to
of
his
Terry
own weapon.
Funk.
Terry Funk smiling ear to ear. Oh, my word. Yeah, dude, I would not want to stand up in that. Watch out, referee.
Gabe, you're going to make yourself go dizzy.
Oh, wait, Jeff Cobb. Oh, God!
Oh, my God. That ladder, he's lucky that ladder flew up and not with him.
Yeah, no kidding. Clark Connors looking for the spear.
Yeah, good luck on the spear against this behemoth. But trying to dominate a return.
Clark Connors again, picking up speed, leverage for the ropes, picking up speed again, doesn't hit the clothesline. And spear for Jeff Cobb.
There's the spear. That's how you do it.
What a gore by the Wild Rhino. 100% proof Clark Connors wiping out Jeff Cobb. And what the hell is that? Oh, no.
Barbed wire crown of sorts. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
What the hell are you doing? Why would you do this? You have it near your eyes, you dumb fuck. No! No! Why would you do that?
Barbed wire assisted headbutt to
Why would you
TJP
do that?
by Clark Connors.
Why?
He doesn't give a fuck. You know about the War Dogs. They don't give a fuck. Oh, and a miss! Blinding red blood miss in the eyes of Clark Connors. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man. Ugly, clean face wash with barbed wire assistant. Courtesy of TJP.
He's cutting
Clearly
his eyes
scraping and rigging that
nose.
barbed wire across the mouth and face of Clark Connors.
Well, TJP is definitely different.
A homicide now. Back inside the ring. Back elbow right. That barbed wire, by the way, still trapped in. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
or,
no.
Should I say, oh, fork.
Oh, no. The fork is coming to play. No.
Ah, they see it up, and he's literally carving out the head of Clark Connors with that fork barbed wire assist. Now, Kenta, Kenta might get a taste of that fork as well. Whoa, spinning back fist.
Great spinning back fist.
Irish whip reversal. Irish whip by Kenta, the TJP in the corner. Single leg kick. Got TJP. Now Kenta picking a target. Hesitation. Drop Kenta. Homicide.
Yeah, we definitely got the old Kenta back. Oh, my God.
That elevation and the distance on that. Wiping out Homicide and TJP in respective corners, quite literally. And Kenta right now perching TJP on the top rope. Last time we saw Kenta, he and Chase Owens were former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions before losing them to Bishamon. Jeff Cobb, though, coming in.
Finally, Chase Owens won a fucking title.
And lost it. And they lost it at the Sakura Genesis.
Of course they did, because
God.
Chase Owens sucks.
What?
Oh, close line.
Big clothesline by Jeff Cobb, and TJP might be looking to fly. We could see it. The Mamba Spoil through. Can't take us out of the way. And Kenta hosting up TJP in Chicago. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Shit.
In Chicago, nonetheless. Gotta sleep.
GTS been hit in Chicago.
Whoa.
Follow Humanity crossbody by Jeff Cobb.
Good Lord. Last December, Jeff Cobb in a Singapore game by David Finley, now teeing off against the Imperial unit. And Jeff Cobb in the face first. And the barbed wire steel chair. set up that barbed steel chair ages ago. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
There's a kick to the mid. There's a kick to the grapefruit.
Ow.
This is long overdue for David Finley. Let's be honest here. Eddie
Yes, it
Kingston
is.
just literally losing his damn mind, and I love it.
Why break the head? Don't break the kendo stick.
Oh, now look what we're down to. Eddie Kingston and Gabe Kidd. How it all started. The ones that are looking to finish what they started going all the way back to 2021. That escalated in January this year.
Oh,
both these men
Jesus.
just teeing off. Knife and shots. Oh!
He biting the forehead of Eddie Kingston.
Freaking savage nature of the War Dog.
Keep in mind, no turnbuckle padding on that side where Eddie Kingston is at. Exposed
And a table on the
steel.
opposite side, James.
Uh-oh. Reversed it.
Oh, got hook. Exploder!
Through the table he goes.
Shades of Jun Akiyama, another all-time hero of Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston chants ring out here, and he's got a barbed wire crown of his own.
I don't think it's a crown, dude.
Oh no, he's turning that into a weapon for the spinning back fist finisher of his.
Oh boy. Eddie Kingston's scouting.
Oh, there's the War Dogs. War Dogs
three
coming
War
in.
Dogs. Chop block and trio assault. The War Dogs and Kenta right now wiping out Eddie Kingston.
And getting a chain here. Oh no. Oh no.
What the hell is David Finley doing? Chain has been thrown into the ring. Eddie Kingston right now in a world of trouble. Now bracing that chain across the jaw of Eddie Kingston. David Finley. Oh, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Homicide. Homicide.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Homicide is here. Going for the Ace Crusher counter.
Locks the clothesline. Got it! Big cutter.
Ace Crusher.
Got him with the cutter. Clark Connors right now still keeping Eddie Kingston at bay. Trapped in the corner with Kenta and Clark Connors.
Oh, gonna go for the Comp Killer. Comp Killer incoming.
Can't get on Gabe Kidd though. Looking to hook him up. Could we see it? Oh, that's Shillelagh!
Shillelagh over the head of Homicide.
And David Finley feeding Homicide Gabe Kidd.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Pile driver!
Oh my God.
In front of Kingston. Gabe Kidd with the cover. And he wins!
I think he was going to go for the Rampage DDT, but he settled for a regular pile driver.
And he did it in front of Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, he was tied up. He couldn't get out. Yeah. Good point.
Kingston, who was left chained in the corner and restrained, unable to help his friend as the War Dogs get the win, and Gabe Kidd sends a message.
Not only does Gabriel Kidd sends a message, Bullet Club sends a message, and Eddie Kingston, he's still not done fighting. Neither is the United Empire.
Well, the numbers, though, man. The numbers. It's still 3-on-2, 2-on-4, for being honest here. There's no restraining these men.
It's a complete doghouse here. It's a complete madhouse here in the Windy City. The street fight hasn't stopped, and the referees are trying like hell to stop this shit from escalating any further.
Kenta trying to get a piece of the NJPW Strong Openweight Champion. Gabe Kidd right now, and Eddie Kingston still fighting at ringside. Get the damn Chicago SWAT team out here.
Yeah, that might be what they need to do here, because these guys are not even close to done as far as fighting goes.
To your point, TJP just literally attacking one of the War Dogs. I think that's Kenta, actually. The bell has been rung multiple times over. The War Dogs have officially won this Riot Rules tag bout. There's nothing you can do right now to restrain these men and the continued war going on in New Japan. Well, eventually, Gabe Kidd and Eddie Kingston have to get this done one-on-one, right? You would think. Good Lord. Well, gotta take a moment to clean up this nonsense. Tanahashi, the president of Japan Pro Wrestling, you got a hell of a problem on your hands, bro.
Yeah, man, and like trying to keep everybody separated. Like at this point, you may need the security at this point, even more security than you already have.
What? Wait a minute. Eddie Kingston with a mic. Oh my!
Gabe, you fucking twat, he said.
You can say it on the internet? Whoa!
Did he just challenge him for Ring of Honor? No ropes, last man standing. Oh, Jesus, man. Okay.
War Dogs the challenge May 11th. No ropes, last man standing at Resurgence.
Well, War Dogs definitely ain't against having a fight. I mean, I'll give him that.
Yeah, but what Eddie Kingston are we dealing with here? Is this the Eddie Kingston of old? Because that might be even more dangerous than whatever gay kid could become.
He just called Gabe a pussy, bro. Them his fighting words at that point. Oh, no. Eddie Kingston's still not done. He's bringing a ladder to the rail. No. Stop it.
I don't think he's sure going to wait till California. At the end of the day, James, this is not going to end until one of these men is buried 6 feet under, I fear.
Oh, my God. That's crazy. Let's just go over all the matches and the results of every match here. Matt Van de Griff beat Zane J in the pre-show. We had Mina Shirakawa and Via Van taking a loss to Alex Winslow, Miss Bruv, and Trish Adora. We had Minoru Suzuki being dethroned by Red Narita in that match. Oh, no. Eddie Kingston's still not done on the mic.
I think he's finally done. I think he's storming towards the back, and if I was everybody, I would get out of the Mad King's way.
Yeah, he's looking for Gabe, dude. He's looking for Gabe.
Someone get Gabe Kidd on the next flight to Japan before we have a murder in Chicago.
We had Stephanie Valkyrie defend her New Japan Strong Women's Championship successfully against Asume. We had TNDK becoming the new New Japan Strong Openweight Tag Team Champions against ELP and Hikuleo, the Girls of Destiny, Fred Rosser and Tom Lawler, and the West Coast Wrecking Crew. After the match, West Coast Wrecking Crew turned on Tom Lawler and beat down Tom Lawler and Fred Rosser. We had Shota Umino, thank God, defeating Jackoff Perry. So there was that. We also had Mustafa Ali beating Hiromu Takahashi in what was a great bout. And, well, Bullet Club War Dogs beat United Empire and LAX in the Chicago Windy City Riot match. And that leaves us with 3 matches left on the card, gentlemen and ladies. In the chat.
Yeah, to your point, we have, again, the best technical wrestler in the world, Zack Sabre Jr., going one-on-one against Matt Riddle for the 8th time ever. We have, of course, a test of wills and spirit where both these men define their own journey and their own renaissance in wrestling, quite literally from death. Tomoyasu E versus Nick Nemeth. And then we have the 2 most ungovernable, indestructible, arguably unstoppable forces in wrestling colliding for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship still in our main event with Tetsuya Naito and Jon Moxley.
Yeah, that's very, very fair. I mean, it's going to be a crazy night of action. We're far from done, folks.
And of course, the next time we cover New Japan Pro Wrestling content here, James, it will be May 11th as we learn the Resurgence, and we know one match has been made official. It will be Stephanie Valkyrie defending the NW Strong Women's Championship against Alex Windsor.
Yeah, that's going to be a hell of a match as well for Resurgence. That's going to be a great matchup.
And then Eddie Kingston with that challenge thrown out. No ropes, last man standing.
It's going to be a crazy, crazy matchup. I'll tell you that right now.
I mean, it's still a crazy night here. And like you said, there's so much more. And again, you watched the press conference. I don't know if you watched the press conference. Nick Nemeth says that he is ready. He's never met or dealt or faced the Stone Pitbull. He's never faced like this cusp of New Japan Pro Wrestling, but he's ready. He recognizes that he and Ishii have been on completely different paths. But this is my renaissance. This is my first chapter. I'm glad I was a part of it, and I'm willing to endure what I need to get through it. NJPW World Television Championship match up next. Oy vey. And of course, as we know, the original Bro made his intentions known, challenging the president and the second ever NJPW World Television Champion Hiroshi Tanahashi during the New Beginning tour. And it was during the New Beginning that he got the best of him. After Tanahashi beat Zack Sabre Jr. with a victory roll counter at Wrestle Kingdom, as you see on the replay here, and capturing the title, stopping Zack Sabre Jr.'s incredible defense 1 year long on D17, Matt Riddle has challenged Zack Sabre Jr. to defend this title against. Zack Sabre Jr., of course, put him up against Bad Dude Tito and Kosei Fujita. Matt Riddle, of course, overcame both those men, which has gotten us to this match tonight. And again, this is not the first time these two have collided. This will be their 8th singles match, and it'll be the 3rd match over a championship gold. If you've been following MLW, you've seen Matt Riddle overcome Bad Dude Tito and Kosei Fujita already. Bro.
I love this cocky, arrogant Riddle, though. Like, he's got some heat. He knows he's hated. He's got the Bro OF shirt. Oh, my God. He's sponsored by OnlyFans.
Only Bros.
Oh, my God, bro. I love it, man.
Oh, brother.
Bro. Whatever that means.
Bro.
Oh, man. All right,
15 minutes on the clock, as you know, James. If it goes to the time of that draw, champion retains. We've seen Zack Sabre Jr. beat people within 15 minutes. We've seen him also fail to beat people within 15 minutes. Zack Sabre Jr., Matt Riddle, NJPW World Television Championship. And it's now.
Be right back as the entrances go so I can refresh on a drinky.
That's fine. I'm always good to hear this name. Young Bucks! Oh, good Lord. This show's been awesome. People at the ringside apparently seem to be a fan of the man with the bloody takas himself. Trained by the likes, of course, of Minoru Suzuki and Billy Robinson as well. The winningest champion last year and arguably in a long damn time consistently in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Leader of TMDK, the frontman, Zack Sabre Jr. Again, he held that title and inaugually won it last year at Wrestle Kingdom against Amanda Arita and went 16 defenses, including but not limited to the likes of Jeff Cobb, Speedball Mike Bailey, arguably his toughest opponent during his run. A who's who of legends like Yuji Nagata, Filthy Tom Lawler, just to name you a couple. Of course, Zack Sabre Jr. and Matt Riddle have no losses with each other. Their first time ever encounter was back in 2016. Their last ever encounter was 2018. These two have juggled against each other over gold in both Rev Pro and Evolve, trading wins for championships when it mattered.
And Zack Sabre Jr., I always just loved the style of this guy and the look. And here comes the King of Bros.
The Super King Bro of Bros.
Keep in mind, he's a double champion as well. He won the MLW Middleweight Championship as well. So he is walking in here as a W champion here.
With all the moxie possible. And again, so far, 2 defenses underneath his run. Now the 3rd NJPW World Television Champion.
Yeah, both individuals. Both individuals representing SPLX as well. So this is definitely something that SPLX brand is very happy to see this matchup. I'll tell you that right now.
The brand that's defined by suplex and grappling.
Yes, you know what I mean. Yeah, that one.
Of course.
Yes. I always call it XPLX because that's not how you spell suplex. So,
Yeah, but the short range notation like on a license plate. Matt Riddle, the king of bros.
S-plex, who knows? I don't know.
There's so many different ways to do a suplex, but there is like to do an arm bar. Again, folks, these matches are specially contended under a 15-minute time limit only because if you can't beat somebody within 15 minutes on TV time, then you don't deserve to be a champion for this title.
Exactly.
And what's funny about this title originally incepted, it was supposed to be for a younger, hungry generation, giving them a chance and opportunity. And the champions that have held this title, freaking Zack Sabre Jr. versus Tanahashi, and now Matt Riddle.
Yeah, so younger. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, they are hungry. They are still young. I mean, you look at them and they don't look like they're old. What the hell? What the hell's up with Matt Riddle's toes?
Bell rings are underway.
Oh, they're just yellow painted. Okay, never mind. I was like, what the hell? All right, so bell rings underway. Both men are going to try to go for a lockup here. I mean, both men have amateur wrestling experience. Both men have great technical ability, not just in MMA, but also in pro wrestling. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup. As you saw early on with that collar and elbow tie-up, it immediately, Noah, went into a grapple game on the ground, and neither man could get an advantage.
Well, we all know that the strongest Zack Sabre Jr. is when his opponent is on the mat. I mean, some people have called him, like, again, the freaking Hydra Noodle. I mean, again, this is the guy that beat Bryan Danielson. This is the guy that literally, you might as well rename the Bryan Danielson Award to the Zack Sabre Jr. Award.
Yeah, but here's the difference, though. He never fought anybody like Matt Riddle, who has MMA training, MMA experience, and parlayed that into a successful wrestling career.
Yeah, but again, to your point, both men have also evolved. Again, this is the 8th time these two now are facing each other one-on-one. First time ever in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
And now trying to go for a knee bar. Right now, he's...
and again... reversing. The power coming to play.
Yeah, and again, both men just know how to counter each other out of that. Again, it was a stalemate that entire time. Zack Sabre Jr. has never fought somebody that has the experience like Matt Riddle does. And we're talking experience where Matt Riddle has wrestled with the likes of people like Pete Dunne, alongside the likes of Pete Dunne and Randy Orton. He knows exactly what to do to get out of those situations. Not to mention his MMA background and his time in the Ultimate Fighter has absolutely trained him to get out of those type of submission holds.
But again, Zack Sabre Jr., he's redefined what Tekka is, what British strong style is, what strong style is. Long live Sabres. Let's not forget, one of the most personified Rev Pro British heavyweight champions, former British Rev Pro heavyweight champion, might I add, even won that title at Wrestle Kingdom. So again, both these men are literally tip for tap, move for move, experience value versus experience value when it comes to the grappling game. It's just a matter of who is involved better.
Oh my God. Both men are trying to get a leg lock on each other, by the way, on the ground here. And that was great defense by Matt Riddle, I want to point out. Zack Sabre Jr. is not used to somebody having an answer for all of his submissions. He's not used to that. Matt Riddle is able to have an answer for every single one that he's put him in so far because his defensive game during his time in MMA, that came into play there. That's exactly why he was able to get out of those submissions.
Wait for the PK. Dr. Nathan. Again, right now, both men still going to the grapple game. There's a push off. Went for the PK again. Tip tap, move for move, counter for counter, awareness for awareness. And again, right now, neither man's going for a pin. They're literally trying to trap a body part. And that goes back to the technical stylings that Billy Robinson, and again, Bryan Danielson even said about Zack Sabre Jr. He's more reactive. He's innovative on the spot. He's adaptive. It's something that Bryan Danielson couldn't keep up with for a period of time during their two matches, one at Wrestle Dream and one at the New Beginning. Where at the end of the day, Zack Sabre Jr. pinned Bryan Danielson. He never submitted him. That gut wrench, though.
Yeah, that gut wrench suplex, and he dropped him right on his gut, too. That was just raw power from Matt Riddle.
Always the aggressive strength of the original bro. Yeah, and that might be the X factor here. Fine up with the bro.
Trying to go for
armbar.
See, that time, Matt Riddle almost got caught. That time he almost got caught. And look at Riddle and look at Zack Sabre Jr., man. Because again, the defense of Matt Riddle being able to counter out of that and knew exactly what he needed to do to reverse the pressure of that armbar. He locked in that disarmer for the entirety of the 5 count.
Yeah, again, that's like I said, Zack Sabre Jr. is so damn adaptive and reactive, but not at an open palm strike that dropped him.
No, if he was reactive, his reactivity got slowed the hell down after that open palm strike to the side of the head.
Yeah, that dropped the Zack Sabre Jr. where he stood. Now Matt Riddle teeing off with these kicks.
Yeah, little shades of Brian Danielson here with the yes kicks.
Yeah, but again, Zack Sabre Jr. has tested his will through these exchanges against opponents like Brian Danielson. And Zack Sabre Jr., of course, who has stayed committed to Japan Pro Wrestling, has been, of course, trying to become IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
Oh!
And that was toe manipulation, folks.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Golly!
Oh my God! No, stop it!
Oh no! And this is why Matt Riddle should always. Oh man! This is why Matt Riddle should have won too. We talk about joint manipulation, bending the digits on the hands. The toes are even more sensitive.
Well,
golly.
Give Zack Sabre Jr. an inch, and he'll take a mile, and also may take your entire foot and Achilles heel.
Again, Zack Sabre Jr. can manipulate anything if given the opportunity. That's why no one else in this industry wrestles like Zack Sabre Jr.
Great shades of the Dynamite Kid with that snap suplex, and now here is the submission game, and now there he is in entire control here. He is working on both legs now. He just immobilized Matt Riddle here.
And again, look at the way that he's turned him over. Modified bow and arrow now locked in. Again, Billy Robinson style. Notice when Zack Sabre Jr. changes on the fly within 6 seconds. He was taught if you can't tap a person out in 6 seconds in a move, you change. Another open palm strike, though, takes the front man, bends him over. Big uppercut, though, by Zack Sabre Jr. Up and over. Armbar.
Yeah, tarantula, almost an arm triangle variation of the tarantula.
Oof. And Matt Riddle right now trying to get back into this bout. Again, 50-minute time. The time's going to play a factor eventually here. When the pressure is on you with the clock, that's when you really got to react and pick your spot.
You were not hitting a Thesz press.
Single leg crab.
You were not going to hit a Thesz press on Zack Sabre Jr. Got it in a Calgary crab, now turning it into an SDF. Riddle got to the ropes immediately.
And think about what you just said. Zack Sabre Jr. went from one submission to applying a second to applying a third, possibly, all in a matter of less than 6 seconds.
Yep.
Zack Sabre Jr. right now, the challenger, Matt Riddle, though, waist lock, German suplex, and a bridge, the first fall of the match, 2-0. Great position on that bridge, by the way, despite the damage done to the legs.
Now going for a Broton there. Senton dropped by Matt Riddle. This time he was able to connect with it. And now Matt Riddle's the one in control here in this television title matchup.
And Matt Riddle might be looking for the floating bro.
You're going to go for that twisting senton. Whisper in the wind, senton.
Up the top rope.
Whoa. He's clutching his leg.
And again, Zack Sabre Jr. with a triangle. Driving his elbow into the top of the head of Matt Riddle. Might incapacitate him, and he's got him locked towards center.
Yeah, he's got that head and arm triangle, trying to get that arm, but oh my God, the straight to Riddle.
God!
Jesus!
Bang!
And there's that flash knee strike. He might have it here.
Cover 2-0.
Zack Sabre Jr. actually kicked out. I think he was knocked out for a loop because I don't think he realized the bottom rope was like inches away from him to grab.
Now, Matt Riddle feels like he's firmly in control of this match. Again, champion's advantage. If the time limit goes to the 15 minutes, Matt Riddle will retain. And Matt Riddle right now just basking in his own glory. And again, teeing up against Zack Sabre Jr. in the corner. Again, you still see him favoring, though, the legs and the feet. All that damage done earlier. Follows him with the forearm smash. Opposite side. Zack Sabre Jr. just get out of the way. Scouting it out of the corner. Tornado. DDT. Roll through. Hooks him. Triangle again.
Yeah, brilliant maneuvering by Zack Sabre Jr. Tornado DDT into the guillotine choke. brilliant submission wrestling. This is exactly what I always criticize Marina Shafir for. Zack Sabre Jr. is the Dean Malenko of the new generation. He's able to take a move as simple as a tornado DDT and transfer it into a submission. But Matt Riddle able to get out of that predicament, trying to go for a suplex. But now, again, Zack Sabre Jr. able to transfer that into a sleeper hold. And Matt Riddle countered that and trying to go for an armbar.
Again, we talked about before, nobody wrestles in the world like Zack Sabre Jr. and his adaptive nature. He finds a moment, he finds a body part, he traps it, he grabs it, he stretches it, he'll try and snap it. And immediately trying to get the cross arm breaker in. And the fingers again, and forces the extension. Matt Riddle able to counter, though. Just impressive awareness by Matt Riddle. And now just trying to break down Zack Sabre Jr.
Trying to go
give him his arm and again.
Triangle. You're not going to be able to do that against Zack Sabre Jr.
You can't give Zack Sabre Jr. more than 2 seconds with a body part, or he will get you.
Driver!
Two-new champion, no!
Zack Sabre Jr. pulling one out of his mentor's playbook. Taka Michinoku from his time in Suzuki-gun still was not able to get the Duke, though.
Sudden Zack Driver passed up to him by Taka. Brilliantly called, James.
I know my history. I'm not completely stupid.
Again, I don't know if we have the call yet, but we got to get close to the 10-minute call at this point. This will be the longest match so far that Matt Riddle's been in since he's been champion. PK denied, picks the ankle, Matt Riddle rolls through, deep single leg crab in.
Yeah, deep seated on that one as well. Oh my God.
Then Zack Sabre Jr. again. I can't tell the last time I ever saw this man tap out or pass out.
That's a very good point.
Again, very close to the ropes. Matt Riddle, though, he bringing more of his body weight, applying even more pressure on that single leg. Almost 90 degrees, and he knew the awareness. Now transitioning the waist up, might be looking for a German suplex bridge. Pele kick to the left arm, though, by Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah, brilliant Pele kick, but again, German suplex! God damn, he just dropped him on his head!
And once again, Sam up for the floating bro.
Twisting him in air, there's the senton drop!
And the cover, hook of the far leg to retain, no!
Wow.
And look at the eyes of Matt Riddle. They tell the story.
I mean, at this point, if you're Matt Riddle, you go to the outside, you try to delay that count and see if you can get a win on technicality and retain the title via draw.
Do you think Matt Riddle wants that, though? I think there's a reason why Matt Riddle picked Zack Sabre Jr. He's out to prove a point.
I'm not saying he wants that. I'm saying that's a smart decision.
Teeing up again, those kicks to the chest. Zack Sabre Jr. got to be out on his feet. You see the, oh, God. Jaw gas wide open. Bend over that kick. And again, not yet. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left.
3 minutes left. There's only 3 minutes left in this contest. Ooh, and now here we go.
The
striking exchange.
Oh, okay. Now we're going to turn up the intensity. That clock just wake up Zack Sabre Jr. Let's not forget we did this people might build with 5 seconds left to the chain. God.
Oh my God. He caught his leg, and Matt Riddle still hit him with a flashing knee strike.
Ripcord knee.
It's going to be done here. I think Matt Riddle may have it. Going to go for the tombstone pile driver here.
Oh, boy. Bro Stone. Oh, Cesar Jr. from down that door.
Oh, he got it. He got the pin.
No.
Oh, my God. How did Riddle get out of that?
Oh, what a kick. 2 minutes.
2 minutes remaining. A flash
and runs into a knee strike again.
Zack Sabre Jr. in trouble.
Counters again.
Great counter.
The crucifix. Turn.
He got it. He got it. Zack Sabre Jr. won.
Got him. Zack Sabre Jr. did it. Just like that. Less than 2 minutes. Zack Sabre Jr. once again. NJPW World Television Champion.
What a match that was.
Bloody Tekkas, bro. Bloody Tekkas. You can never, ever count out Zack Sabre Jr., period.
Well, Riddle's not exactly too happy about it. He's not even going to give the respect to Zack Sabre Jr. that I personally think he earned. But Matt Riddle doesn't seem to give a shit.
And again, Zack Sabre Jr. proves how much he can beat a man within 15 minutes when it matters the most. Two-time NJPW World Television Champion. Congratulations to the frontman of TMDK. Hey, look for a microphone.
My God, man. That was awesome. What a match.
Long live Sabreism.
War, man.
Long live Sabreism. That's all I got to say.
Sabre's about to speak. What's up, mates?
Tiki dickhead.
Are you having a lovely time?
Whew. Right.
He said he wants the IWGP World title, but he had to get his baby back. The World Television title, by the way.
Yeah.
He's going to go straight to the pub.
That's fair.
He says he's going to be defending this championship in the United States very soon. And there's a couple places that I could think he might be doing that.
Look at Series already defended it. Bring up Wonder. Hold on.
Oh, Jeff Cobb.
Remember, in the first reign, James, Jeff Cobb was said to be his first 15-minute draw.
That is fair. There's history between Jeff Cobb and Zack Sabre Jr. There's history between the United Empire and TMDK.
And TMDK also just won, of course, the Strongboy Tag Team Championships.
So TMDK is absolutely draped in gold. And Zack Sabre Jr. laying the title down as almost a cross-the-line type scenario, saying, bring it on.
Not today, I'm tired.
Not today, I'm tired. We'll do it another time. He says to a fan, says Zack Sabre Jr. And he extends his hand to Jeff Cobb, and Jeff Cobb.
There you see. Put the hand behind the back. Sportsmanship.
And he shakes it. It's official, folks.
Zack Sabre Jr. is first of all. Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Nice try. Nice try, Zach. Nice try on that one. You were not going to get the one up on Jeff Cobb. Almost caught him in a tour of the islands there.
What a gentleman. Promise the match.
Pretty please. Pretty please. Thank you.
I love Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah. Yeah, cheeky heel. Cheeky heel Zack Sabre is the best.
Would you ever expect anything less from this guy?
Oh, my God.
Jeff Cobb said on commentary during Sakura Genesis, no title is safe from me. I think he's already set his sights on his first prize he wants to get. Well, history continues to be made here at Windy City Riot.
He wants his towel. Don't deny the man his towel.
Well, if you absolutely love that professional wrestling grappling clip, you're going to love this Test of Wales coming up next. Oh, man. That was fucking phenomenal. That was my favorite match of the night. Oh,
that was great.
Hey,
I had a great time.
Washington?
Ooh.
Oh. I know what this is. Washington can only mean one thing. Capital Collision.
Ah, I see.
Friday, August 30th.
I see.
Well.
I bet you Ali is going to show up for this event just so that way he could do the Mr. President entrance again. He has to. It's perfect. It's too perfect.
Well, Jeff, JJ, I know you hear me. Get ready to have another show to schedule, but first, it's time to see the show off. The Once a Man endures Stone Pitbull Wrestling. It's Thomas Yee versus Nick Nemeth.
I forgot to take the graphic down, but yeah. Yes, Zach has reclaimed the throw. Yeah, TMDK, man, getting all the gold. I'm hyped for them, man. That was awesome.
I'm glad to see TMDK finally get ahead because they more so effing deserve it. Oh, boy. Now, for those that don't know, Thomas E is a guy where his entrance really allows you to set the mood and tell the story and talk about this man that is called the refrigerator for a reason, with no neck, that literally was dead for 10 minutes and came back to life and fights like every match is his last.
Well, it's Tomohiro Ishii, and he's the Stone Pitbull for a reason. And that's all I got to say about that.
Well, James, you and I both know when it comes to Stone Pitbull, he can't have a bad fucking match. Only you can have a bad day against him if your jaw isn't strong enough.
Exactly.
Tomohiro Ishii, a former 6-time never all-the-way champion, a combined 514 days with that title, former 2-time Rev Pro British heavyweight champion, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion, and of course, part of the greatest trio in 6-man heavyweight history with Bishamon, where they held the 6-man heavyweight gold for 454 days. This veteran of the game at 48 years of age, 27 years of wrestling experience, has carved his own way for New Japan Pro Wrestling, testing his will, his grit, and his strong spirit. When Tomohiro Ishii is on the screen, you're in for a fucking fight.
Yeah, and really, he is made of stone. I mean, you gotta imagine too. He has definitely taken inspiration with the Pitbull moniker from guys like Gary Wolf and his partner.
And you want to talk about a guy that also is on a renaissance of his own, brought back to life, Nick Nemeth, and the first chapter of his new run. Of course, the new global IWGP Heavyweight Champion after beating David Finlay during the New Beginning Tour. Nick Nemeth says he's ready, but he's never endured anything, nor have you truly tested yourself in New Japan Pro Wrestling until you face the Stone Pitbull Tomohiro Ishii. He talked about how much he loved professional wrestling. It drives him. It goes through him. It caused him to be the man he is today, where he wants to give everything possible to it. There's no telling how far these two are willing to give up, not of themselves, but of each other, just to have the 3 counts.
Yeah, Nick
Nemeth survived the Stone Pitbull. That's the question.
Well, here's the thing. If anybody could actually survive the Stone Pitbull, Nick Nemeth proved he absolutely can. It's not too long after he just got a tremendous victory against Speedball Mike Bailey at GCW Bloodsport, showing off his amateur wrestling credentials. If he can stick and move against a guy like Tomohiro Ishii and take him down to the ground and keep him grounded, that's definitely where he's going to shine here.
Nick Nemeth, of course, has the zigzag, now known as Danger Zone. Tomohiro Ishii, of course, uses a vertical drop brain buster.
Yeah, both men have moves that target the head. Bell rings were underway. Nick Nemeth versus Tomohiro Ishii.
Originally, Nick Nemeth was going to defend his Global Heavyweight Championship against the Ace-versus Tanahashi. He still wants to do that, but that's been delayed because Tanahashi's injured. So instead, he's got a date now with the Stone Pitbull. I'm not sure necessarily that's a better substitute.
No.
And you see right now the waistline. Of course, the amateur background. Let's not just, idle about Nick Nemeth. Of course, Kent State All-Star, undefeated. Then that puts in everything he can to every day into this business.
Yeah, Nick Nemeth absolutely showing why he's one of the best, not only pro wrestlers in the world, but one of the best amateur wrestlers in the game. Always has been. And now Tomohiro Ishii is finding that out firsthand. He's having a hard time trying to get Nick Nemeth on the ground. This is the game of the amateur standout here.
Whoa.
Now they roll towards the ropes, and that forces a break for Nick Nemeth and Tomohiro Ishii.
Again, Nick Nemeth, he's here to show the world exactly what he is. You think about, again, he came into TNA. Who did he do? What did he do? He took out the TNA World Champion Moose. Of course, Nick Nemeth will be involved. Also, folks, next weekend at TNA Rebellion, challenging for the TNA World Championship against Moose. Can Nick Nemeth beat the system for the first time in his life?
Yeah, see, you're not going to win in the strike-off. Just as much as Tomohiro Ishii isn't going to win on the ground against Nick Nemeth, you're not going to win in the striking match against the Stone Pitbull. I don't know what Nemeth's thinking here.
Well, again, when you go against the Stone Pitbull, what do you test? Nick Nemeth testing right now his striking prowess and his jaw, like I said, his strong fighting spirit. Shoulder block does not take Nick Nemeth off his feet. Of course, Tomohiro has that lower center of gravity with his height. Again, this is the first time I see Nick Nemeth take on this style. Stone Pitbull wrestling is its own style, James. You know that. Oh, my.
Yeah. Great shoulder block by Tomohiro Ishii, just using all the momentum from Nick Nemeth when he put into his shoulder tackle. He just brought it right back to Nemeth tenfold and dropped his ass.
Of course, Tomohiro Ishii, he thrives and adopts off pain. There's a reason why he wears that brace on his right arm, to make those chops more lethal, those lariats with his right arm more impactful.
Yep.
Given 10 shots, he'll knock you down in 1. We see the wars Ishii has endured with the likes of Shingo Takagi, with the likes of Hanare, with the likes of Minoru Suzuki.
Yep.
One man right now back in professional wrestling, doing it all on his own. Of course, we've seen how far Nick Nemeth has been willing to give against the likes of Steve Macklin. Nemeth back down to the canvas. Ishii bringing Nick Nemeth back up to his feet. Oh, man. Stone drop, vertical suplex. Float over, hook of the leg, cover, and a 2 count.
And now this is Tomohiro Ishii's game because, again, the striking ability is where it favors Tomohiro Ishii. And as a result, he has worn down the most wanted man in pro wrestling, Nick Nemeth.
But you also know, James, how much Ishii likes to test his opponents, to bring their absolute best. Prove to me how bad you want. Nice drop kick.
There's that drop kick right on the button, too. That just stunned the Stone Pitbull for a moment, and that gives Nick Nemeth some breathing room here.
Tomohiro Ishii, trained by the likes of 2 of the all-time greats in Tenryu and Riki Choshu, Mr. G1 Climax himself. Ah, net breaker. And Nick Nemeth might be looking for those elbows. Nemeth in the driver's seat.
And now here comes those elbow drops. Here comes a vintage Nemeth.
Offense by the Watson man. Having his way with the Stone Pitbull Tomohiro Ishii. Knows I didn't go for all 10. Cover. 2. Trying to wear him out. Gets a 2 count. Is he trying to prove to himself that he still can hang, that he actually can still bring all that he possibly can? Is there more pressure again on Nick Nemeth to get the win or to gain Tomohiro Ishii's respect?
Well, I mean, if you're in the business to try and get respect, you don't think about respect. You go in there for the win, and if that's kind of my thing there. Getting the low vertical base of Tomohiro Ishii, avoiding a pile driver attempt into a back body drop counter.
Again, favoring that small back, though. Again, Tomohiro Ishii is a guy that will always be in pain, but will never show you pain. Oh dear. James, Stone Pitbull engaged.
Yeah, you just hit the on switch.
Oh, boy. Nick Nemeth right now just trying to tee off against Tomohiro Ishii, who's not even moving. Oh, God!
Jesus almighty Christ. And now he's showing pain, but only when Nemeth has been floored.
That's what's called channeling, folks. That's what the Stone Pitbull does. And that's when he's at his most dangerous. Ask Eddie Kingston. Again, Riki Choshu, back in the day.
Yep. Riki Choshu knows all about what Tomohiro Ishii is all about.
And not even Riki Choshu was this damn crazy. And this is the same guy that had wars with the likes of Keiji Muto. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Ishii right now hooking up Nick Nemeth. Might be looking for a suplex out of the corner.
And
then
my God.
Second drop. Superplex.
Stalling drop superplex.
Damn. Slow to capitalize, though. Slow to fall up in the cover. Again, if you're going to prove that you belong to Japan Pro Wrestling, the Stone Pit Bull is a hell of an initiation to go through. And probably the initiation you need to go through. And now looking up
for a pile driver.
Bomb here. Tomoyoshi Ii, a guy that's never held the IWGP Intercontinental Championship or Heavyweight Championship. Now looking for the sleeper hold. Trying to take him down. Trying to wear down the Stone Pit Bull. Nick Nemeth has that firmly locked in.
Yeah, good luck on that one. Good luck on that one, Nemeth, especially against a guy like Tomohiro Ishii. He knows exactly how to counter that one.
And Nick Nemeth coming down, backdrop suplex.
Yeah, great Saito almost.
Again, to your point, Nemeth has that amateur background. That might be the great Achilles heel needed to figure out how to beat the Stone Pit Bull here. Leverage right now playing the Nick Nemeth's advantage more than Ishii's advantage. At least at this moment. Nemeth able to catch his breath. Looking to fall in. Delayed. DDT denied. Blocks the clothesline. Back elbow strike. Oh, God.
Got a forearm shiver for his troubles.
Blocks that shot. Looking him up this time. Gets the DDT and spikes him vertically.
He spiked him.
Cover 2. Like a precedent 2.5.
That was close. That was close.
And again, that's when leverage plays against you. Think about the way that Ishii's neck was compressed on that. You see him grabbing it right now on the shoulder. That can cause a stinger effect right there.
That's a fair point.
Again, you talk about Nick Nemeth questioning himself if he could still go. Tomoyoshi Ii been questioning himself initially if he could still go. Again, this is the guy that literally was registered dead for 10 minutes and has never been the same ever since.
Trying to go for the Fameasser.
Power bomb!
Yeah, just a textbook power bomb by Ishii. That was brilliant.
Golly. That's a turning point here right now. And Nick and Tomoyoshi Ii just trying to will himself back in this fight the only way he knows how.
Yeah, you can tell
watch
that.
out, referee looking to follow up. A clothesline, neck touch underneath. Oh,
Jesus!
God, a headbutt and a finisher.
Jesus, spiked him again.
High stack 2, no.
That was brilliant that time by Ishii because he actually put his arm, he put his hand, his wrist over his head so he could kick out easier. That's exactly what saved his ass there.
As he's still grabbing the back of his head again. Continued impact on the back of the head and neck. And if nothing else, that sums him up for the danger zone.
Yeah, for sure. The danger zone is definitely being softened up the more he takes those spiking shots to the canvas head first. Now Nemeth trying to get some wherewithal. Both men are slowly crawling up to their feet.
Yeah,
Nemeth leading the ropes, and Ishii does not. That tells you the whole story, Noah.
But again, Ishii's a guy that will not show weakness, ever. Falls in, single leg kick. Creates distance with him and Nemeth. Nemeth looking to follow it again, and oh my gosh, just hit a stone. Oh! Big forearm, though, but again, Ishii's still, again, that driving force of the shoulder. Pan back on the neck. Nemeth feeling the take it down with a lariat. Cover 2. No.
Yeah, that was a brutal lariat. Almost looked like a bionic forearm. Shades of Lex Luger, that one. Still not enough to get the Duke.
10 minutes in, by the way, on this initiation for Nick Nemeth in New Japan Pro Wrestling, being perfectly honest here. Looking for the sliding lariat. Nemeth ducks out of the way. Nemeth looking
try to go for shades of Masato Tanaka. There's the insecurity by Tomohiro Ishii, though.
Turning point here.
Ishii gonna go to the corner. Sliding D connects this time. Go for a cover. There's
no. Immediate hook of the leg off that sliding lariat. Whew. A little bit of frustration, I think, right now on Tomohiro Ishii. Nick Nemeth probably just relieved. And Tomohiro Ishii right now.
It looks like he's going to set up for the sheer drop brainbuster.
Nope, that's a suplex counter. Another headbutt.
Jesus.
Still, Ishii maintains wrist control. Irish whip, front face, turnbuckle, excuse me.
Trying to go for the danger zone. That counted. Switch to music. Switch to music.
Goes to the cover, drapes the arm too. No!
Oh my God! At the last possible second, Ishii keeps and has the shoulder up.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much the shoulder's off the net, as long as it leaves contact with the canvas. Barely got that up. Barely. And that was just on instinct fell in the pin.
Yes, he did.
Nothing but an arm draped over the body. We talked about, again, is Nick Nemeth just somebody that couldn't make it in WWE and is looking to remind us exactly who he originally is before Sports Entertainment. German suplex. Deadlift. Is he back on his feet? Again, it's so much harder to keep the Stone Pitbull down.
Oh! Danger zone by EC! What?
The Stone Pitbull are going to follow up. Pop and cover!
It's done!
Bingo! Cover! 2! Whoa, a 1 count!
Oh, man, you just pissed off Nemeth. You just pissed off the most wanted man in wrestling.
It's a super kick drop.
Yeah, sweet chin music. Oh, my God.
1 count. 1 count.
Oh, my God,
and
folks.
Over.
Both men are trying to show they both have this fighting spirit.
This is what New Japan Pro Wrestling is all about. This is what fighting spirit is. This is the demonstration of wills. This is the strongest test. This is where you prove you belong and you deserve to be on the cerulean blue. And that Lion Mart logo. Take a look at this, by the way, from earlier. That's really when things changed for both Nick Nemeth and Ishii.
Yeah,
and that's been back and forth.
Yeah.
Back and forth contact on the neck and head since, respectfully. Both men climb middle of the ring. Both men refuse to leave their feet. Oh, a headbutt by Ishii. A headbutt by Nemeth. Both men in the middle.
Both men headbutt.
Whoa, rocket headbutt. Cover. 2 by Ishii. No.
Was not able to get the full leverage on that pin. Nemeth was able to shoot the shoulder up.
Shades of Kokeshi right there with the rocket headbutt.
Yeah, great call, Noah.
Shout out to Tamaki Homa. Ishii slapping himself back into this fight. Saying that this is it. Again, still favoring the small of the bat, though. Can he hold him up for the vertical drop brainbuster? That stubbornness of the Stone Pitbull. Nemeth out the back door. And Nemeth, look for Danger Zone. Ishii scouting it, though. Nemeth again scouting it, though. Ishii eats a right. Super kick. Ishii falls in again. Blocks the lariat. Does Nemeth and Nemeth. Danger Zone! Danger Zone! Nemeth in the Danger Zone! 2! And Nemeth with the win!
What a counter that was. What an exchange by both men. Nemeth with the victory.
Good God. What a fight.
Yeah, fight is the right word. If there was any question in anyone's mind that Nick Nemeth, does he have the fighting spirit, I think he just silenced a lot of doubters and critics tonight.
And Nick Nemeth truly showed something tonight against the Stone Pitbull. There's no denying that. Nick Nemeth outlasts Stone Pitbull Wrestling and gets the win with the Danger Zone over Tomohiro Ishii. It only takes 3 seconds, though, to prove your point. But it's a long journey to get to that. Man.
That was a great match.
That's a big statement right there by the wanted man. Again, Tomohiro Ishii is a guy that will never show you weakness, that will never show you pain.
Well, he's definitely in pain, whether he wants to admit it or not. Nemeth definitely got him through the ringer tonight.
He got everything he expected from the Stone Pitbull, and then some. I wouldn't mind seeing this run back for that Global Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, I agree. That was a hell of a match.
Well, who knows when, again, Nick Nemeth is waiting for Hiroshi Tanahashi to defend that title against. And who knows when that's going to take place. But a big win tonight for the wanted man. And now he has to prepare next week for the TNA World Championship.
Yes, he does. He's going to try to become a double champion. He's going to try to take that belt off of, who's the champion right now? I forget. Sorry. Moose. Yeah, he's going to try to take the belt off Moose. And that's going to be an easier said than done challenge.
Yeah, about to say again, can Nick Nemeth for the first time in his career beat the system? He was able to claim victory over the Stone Pitbull in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but being the system is a whole different adversary.
And ladies and gentlemen, we will be covering that event along with all these other events coming up for the Jeff Beecham Network Watch Along events. So stay tuned for this one last commercial break. One more time, we run through the trailer. This is what you can see coming up on the Jeff Beecham Network Multiverse of Media.
3, 2, 1.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And so much more to add to it, especially now we know Capital Collision will, of course, be on August 30th. We have Resurgence on May 11th. It looks like NJPW is picking up the pay-per-view schedule this year, and I'm all for it.
Amen to that.
But that being said, who will continue to be the face of New Japan Pro Wrestling with the richest prize? Will it be Tetsuya Naito or Jon Moxley? Two ungovernable, indestructible, arguably unstoppable forces right now in professional wrestling collide for the IWGP World Championship as it's main event time here at Windy City Riot. This is going to be a whole different form of warfare.
And as we said, ladies and gentlemen, we already had the last two matches just happen. We ran down the rest of the card earlier and who won and who lost. Matt Riddle defeated by Zack Sabre Jr. to become the New Japan Television Champion. And Nick Nemeth defeating Tomohiro Ishii, non-title bout, to win against the Stone Pitbull. Now he goes into TNA and tries to get the belt off of Moose and away from the system. But tonight it's about Jon Moxley and Tetsuya Naito.
Oh, boy. Again, how do you overcome an ungovernable one when you are ungovernable yourself? As we're looking back at this video package, how Tetsuya Naito, of course, is still the IWGP World Champion after overcoming his own staple mate in Yota Tsuji at Sakura Genesis. As Naito says, he's very excited for this rematch. But again, Jon Moxley's been WWE Champion, AEW Champion, IWGP United States Champion, GCW Heavyweight Champion. It almost feels like this was meant to be for him. 5 years in waiting, in planning, in thinking, in scoping. Tonight in Chicago, does the Death Rider bring a paradigm shift to New Japan Pro Wrestling? Time to find out.
It'd be the one championship that Jon Moxley has not held since his excursion away from WWE.
Oh, boy. And, of course, last time we saw the Death Rider here in Chicago, it was Fatal 4-Way action where he wasn't pinned but got screwed at the IWGP United States Championship. Prior to that, he beat Will Ospreay. This is going to be a war of a whole different sort. If you saw that press conference, I could just see the boiling underneath Jon Moxley.
And here comes the Death Rider.
The boogeyman of New Japan Pro Wrestling himself and the former two-time IWGP United States Champion, Jon Moxley, is back.
Ladies and gentlemen, think of the history of championships that this man has won in his career. CCW World Champion. NXT Tag Team Champion, I believe. Could be wrong.
No, not NXT.
No, yeah, okay, that's fair.
He was the United States champion, but he was a Raw Tag Team champion eventually alongside Tyler Black, aka Seth freaking Rollins. But continue.
Yep. Intercontinental champion, United States champion, Raw Tag Team champion, WWE World Champion.
And of course, in AEW, International Champion, and a three-time AEW World Champion. But here in NJPW, literally within less than a few months, he beat Juice Robinson and won the IWGP United States Championship, a title he's held twice. We're looking at two arguably indestructible entities, James, going to war against each other here for the richest prize in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
You know, Jon Moxley is like a bat out of hell for sure. Jon Moxley is absolutely ready to go. He's in it for war. Blackpool Combat Club style.
And of course, Blackpool Combat Club, forged in combat, the real as it gets. Lovers, disciplinaries, proprietors of all forms professional wrestling. Let's not forget also that Jon Moxley's coming off a win in Arena, Mexico, alongside Blackpool Combat Club recently at CMLL.
Which means that Jon Moxley in every continent has gotten a win somewhere, with the exception of Antarctica, because fuck Antarctica. Nobody wins there.
And here comes the ingunnable leader of Los Economics de Japón, formerly the Stardust Genius, our current IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, the 8th IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. 2 defenses in after being Sonata and Yota Tsuji. 99 days so far. No tranquilo, I expect tonight. But there's only one, Tetsuya Naito. Again, Jon Moxley beat Tetsuya Naito back in 2019 in the G1 Climax, July 28th. That bout went for 16 minutes. Naito has not forgotten it since. Oh, boy.
Man, Tetsuya Naito dripped out like crazy.
Would you expect anything less from this dude?
No. Here he comes, the IWGP World Champion. And he's staring a hole through Jon Moxley. Tetsuya Naito has gone into war with some of the greatest who's who of New Japan Pro Wrestling history.
Hiroshi Tanahashi, Kazuchika Okada, former stablemate Sonata, Kota Ibushi, Jay White. And he even faced his own teammate Evil when he betrayed him and left for Bullet Club. He's won big time on the baseball fields. He's won in the main event, and he's had that roll call finally in the Tokyo Dome. And Tetsuya Naito, let's continue those roll calls across all the arenas and venues in the world. In order to do that, he has to hold on to the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. And again, he was excited for this. He's been waiting for this since 2019. As Jon Moxley right now is not letting Naito get in his head. Again, right now we know Naito, tranquilo, but as soon as that bell rings, all hell's about to break loose.
Yeah, that's absolutely accurate.
And again, Jon Moxley knows about all these mind games. Jon Moxley knows about this mental warfare. I mean, Jon Moxley's literally survived and beaten his own demons in his life. Oh, boy. The IWGP World Heavyweight Championship that, of course, was first minted, created, designated, and given off to Kota Ibushi. And then, of course, Will Ospreay had it. Then it was vacated. Then it was won by Shigeru Takagi. Then won by Kazuchika Okada. Won by Jay White. Won back by Kazuchika Okada. Won by Sonata. And, of course, now Tetsuya Naito. Naito, who, of course, was the first ever IWGP Intercontinental and IWGP World Champion, getting that moment at Wrestle Kingdom 14.
Yeah, united both championships to essentially be the first unofficial IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, which is now that championship he currently holds.
Yeah, and the fact that he actually holds it and doesn't right now desecrate it versus what he done originally, the IWGP Intercontinental Championship so far, speaks to the value that Tetsuya Naito sees not only in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but in that title.
Well, there's a lot of things can change with many years. John Moxley in the blue corner, the challenger in the red corner, the champion Tetsuya Naito. The referee passes the belt off to the timekeeper.
He is not even out of his suit yet. I just want to put that out there.
Referee now checking both men for any illegal objects.
Well, John Moxley, I mean, just saying.
Yeah, exactly. You definitely want to watch out when it comes to John Moxley.
Oh, boy.
And now Tetsuya Naito taking off his wardrobe, which I'm sure will take as long as humanly possible, almost mind game-like when it comes to John Moxley.
I wouldn't expect anything less from the ungovernable one. Just saying. A little bit of a stack here for not Chris Sansa, but Standy. IWGP heavyweight title and world title only changed hands one time in the States. The heavyweight in 2019, never for the world title.
He says tranquilo. He says tranquilo, John Moxley.
Again, John Moxley, we know that this man is going to explode when that bell rings. I just feel it.
And there he is. Tetsuya Naito now undressed. Well, never mind. He's got a belt. Does he also have pants that he has to take off? He's got to take off the pants.
Yes, he does.
He's taking off the pants.
Well, not as good as Taiji, but yes, the pants need to come off. Guy that was also part of Keiji Muto's retirement match. First looked up to Keiji Muto when he came into this business.
Now I think he's just pissing off Moxley. He's doing this slowly and deliberately on purpose.
To the point that you're probably getting impatient up before you get to say your phrase.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the ungovernable one, folks. This is also another entrance where you might want to order DoorDash. It's not even an entrance. It's a pre-match ritual.
I think he's legitimately also having trouble, but never mind. No, he was just playing mind games. What are you doing? Why are you humping your pants?
He's got to flex the knees. You see how bad those knees have been bandaged up and damaged, dude, over his career?
That is fair. That is fair. And he finally takes the pants off.
All right.
And John Moxley said, "You done?" I think the referee didn't even check for anything. Bell rings and here we go!
Main event time! One fall, 60-minute time limit, IWGP Heavyweight Championship. John Moxley right now has not even changed his stance. Of course, we know the disciplines that John Moxley has been through ever since coming into New Japan Pro Wrestling when the Death Rider was born and a paradigm shift in the professional wrestling industry hit.
Yeah, John Moxley is the paradigm shift of pro wrestling changing.
Let's not forget the last time he was here in Chicago at Forbidden Door, he beat Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Yeah, and he won the AEW Interim World Championship after CM Punk had to vacate it. John Moxley definitely reaped the rewards of an injured Punk. And you got to imagine a non-100% Hiroshi Tanahashi, and that's kind of the story coming into this matchup as you see the bullseye targets of Tetsuya Naito in those knees.
He also might target that neck. Let's not forget, that bulldog choke could put Naito out.
Yes, he can. Might break his neck if John Moxley has his way. And there's the double bird by John Moxley.
James, botch, screen, match.
Oh, thank you. Sorry about
I just glanced over for a split second because I always appreciate that. And again, figure by that's been tuning in. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We do this for all the shows across NJPW, Ring of Honor, AEW, NXT, WWE, TNA. Here's the JMN Multiverse of Media live watch event schedule for 2024. Hashtag we gonna die. Oh, the disrespect. Hope you have enjoyed the conversation, reactions, commentary. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, super chat, my friends. It's as simple as that to dictate the conversation. Don't have to dictate. And Naito, tranquilo, John Moxley, tranquilo.
Yeah, definitely taking a page out of the Los Ingobernables, his old running buddies.
Again, that is the psychological warfare you face with Tetsuya Naito. And John Moxley has to be aware of that as Naito goes to the outside.
He spits in the face of Tetsuya Naito, trying to get him out of being in a tranquilo flow state here. Uh-oh. And here we go. Yeah, that didn't take long. Here we go.
As soon as John Moxley got his hands on Naito, all bets were off.
Yeah, Jon Moxley on the outside of the ring. This is not where you want to be.
Well, again, that tranquilo state we talked about. Ever since he became unguardable, after an excursion from being the Stardust Genius, he went to Mexico. He became and found himself unguardable. He came back and formed Los Ingobernables de Japón. And arguably, he's been New Japan's greatest friend and greatest enemy, if not their strongest worker.
Thank God the War Dogs. All I will say is this: thank God the War Dogs don't have him.
That's a fair point.
Because if he was on the opposite side of New Japan Pro Wrestling, it'd be a bad day for New Japan.
Yeah, it'd be worse than when Suzuki-gun was really destroying the company before they exiled them. And Jon Moxley taking the champion and the fight to the people.
Gonna go Irish whip
Irish
here.
Whip, the counter by Jon Moxley. Oi!
Oh boy, that's not a good one for Jon Moxley.
Referee's going to show leniency here, clearly. Jon Moxley, of course, who also is, again, Naito, tranquilo.
Taking a seat, just pissing off Moxley. I don't think that's a smart decision here. Yeah, got booted right in the face. I'm not surprised by that at all.
It's almost one of those things where Naito personally punishes himself just to find advantage of his opponent. And right now, it's not working.
No, not against Jon Moxley.
No. Oh, no.
Referee trying to get some order here, trying to get both men to go back into the ring, but Jon Moxley has absolutely had enough. At this point, you might want to just start the count, ref. Maybe that will actually get them in the ring.
But again, the referee's got to show leniency here. It's for the NJPW Heavyweight Championship.
That is very fair.
And Moxley right now looking to bring Naito finally back inside the ring, to your point. And the last time these two faced each other, it went for 16 minutes. And Moxley has taken complete control of this match.
Jon Moxley absolutely taking full control here, stomping on the head and neck of Tetsuya Naito, trying to wear that down. Oh my God, joint manipulation, snapping the fingers.
Again, and Jon Moxley knows he can beat Naito. He said himself, though, it's time after beating Shingo Takagi. Oh, God.
There's that pile driver, Texas style.
There's a cover, hook on the far leg, and a near fall. Too early. Way too early to call 3, though. I got to be honest. Way too early to call 3. We're at 5 minutes in, by the way.
Yeah, especially with a guy like Jon Moxley.
And Jon Moxley might be going, teeing off against Naito. I thought he was going to go for a jab. Instead, went right for that kick. Taking the fighter stance. Again, we talked about the training he took when he first came to New Japan Pro Wrestling and renewed hostilities with Juice Robinson. Taking the leg on Naito. There's a cover. Look at the far leg. Another 2 count. Now Moxley trying to get in the head of the champion here.
Yeah, and again, those legs were going to be bullseye targets on Naito, and Moxley knows it. When he's like a shark, man. When he senses blood in the water, he's absolutely gonna zero in on those body parts. And there's the spit there by Tetsuya Naito.
Again, the act of defiance by the unguardable one will never waver. Irish whip. Naito catches Jon Moxley, sunset flip, the roll through Moxley though, picks the ankle. Figure 4 leg lock.
Figure 4 by Jon Moxley. That's not something you see out of Moxley often.
Well, again, we talked about before. He may be a brawler, but he is very technically sound. We have seen that countless times, especially in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, look at the pain. The pain is etched on the face of Tetsuya Naito, trying to get that leg away from hooking. And again, there's the up kick. Moxley's not going to let go of that hold easy.
Yeah, he's got that full pressure in, and Jon Moxley again, right now, just literally jaw-jacking Naito. Naito screaming in angst. To your point, needs to roll through, reverse the pressure, or finds with the ropes. Jon Moxley releasing the hold. Moxley
go for a Texas Cloverleaf.
Or Prism Lock, as Rhea Ripley used at WrestleMania. Oh, that's a Cloverleaf. That's definitely a Cloverleaf. Shout out to Hiroshi Tanahashi. You talk about the who's who that Naito beat. Let's not forget, Jon Moxley's got wins over Yuji Nagata, Minoru Suzuki, Shingo Takagi, excuse me, Hiroshi Tanahashi, just to name a few.
Now trying to go for that STF again, just taking the submission game that he has learned from MMA greats like the Randy Couture and submission greats in pro wrestling like Dean Malenko.
And force the break.
And William Regal. Jon Moxley absolutely has stepped up his game as a professional wrestler. A lot of people just see him as a brawler, but he's absolutely more than just a one-trick pony when it comes to that.
Ain't that the truth? Again, this is going to be a really crazy drug to have in your life, professional wrestling. And clearly Jon Moxley is addicted to it. And it's not ready to let it up.
No.
And Naito, though, not letting up. Right now, trying to get in Jon Moxley's head. Still getting back up into these PKs. Caught the
trying to go for those yes kicks. Every single PK had no effect on Naito. And now Naito. Oh, no.
Back in the eyes. Near the midsection, though. Jon Moxley good up Naito.
Oh! Sheer drop brainbuster!
And the cover, hook of the far leg, and a near fall.
Wow. He barely kicked out of that, by the way.
And now Jon Moxley giving Naito a receipt to break in the eyes.
Yeah, you don't want to try to fight dirty with Jon Moxley, man.
But again, James, we're talking about two of the most governable forces in all of professional wrestling.
Fair point.
Jon Moxley standing tall, and Jon Moxley might be looking to go up to the top rope. Damn hiccups. And Jon Moxley right now, what's he thinking? Here out the corner. Oh!
There's a cut kick right there, and now
it's
Gary.
It's a Gary connects after that shot to the body, perfectly timed by Naito, creating separation between him and Moxley for the time being. A little bit of air in the lungs, knocked out of Jon Moxley. And Naito teeing off with the elbow strikes now. Giving a moment for the champion. Out to Jon Moxley and the Manhattan drop. And now Naito following up.
Nice
through
front
with the elbow.
forearm.
Kick to the back of the head.
Kick. That's vintage Naito right there.
Again, we know Naito, he loves to soften up the neck. Remember, it sets up for the Destino. So Naito's already executing his game plan. Oh, wait a minute. Look for the combination called brawl. Instead, net breaker.
Great neck breaker there by Tetsuya Naito. Gonna try to go for a cover here.
So follow up, lateral press, like a days ago, 2 count.
And again, he knew he wasn't gonna get the win off Jon Moxley on that one. He was just trying to wear down Jon Moxley. And now you see Tetsuya Naito applying a cravat headlock here.
Again, further pressure applied to the neck. No problem, Sandy. That Destino, of course, that has led him to the IWGP Pro Heavyweight Championship and successfully retaining it. And Moxley sending Naito up and over the apron, forcing the break.
Oh boy, that's great to know. I'll make sure if he shows up on screen, I'll make sure to turn my back. Thank you.
And right now, Jon Moxley and Naito. Naito finding the outside with Jon Moxley.
Yeah, they're just fighting here. This just became a firefight near the apron.
Gosh.
Up kick, pump kick there by Jon Moxley. And now, no, I don't want to see. No, poor Naito. No.
Half and half. Oh, Lord, Naito saving his neck. Oh, yeah, and we've all know how dangerous Naito could be on the apron when it comes to people's necks.
Yeah, we've seen it against. I seen it live against Kota Ibushi. Oh no! Oh, DDT on the apron. He spiked his head. Oh no!
Oh man!
Oh no!
Oh, Naito's neck. Be damn.
Oh, that hurt my neck.
He was perpendicular, by the way, to the apron. 90 degrees.
Yes. Oh, that was ruthless DDT off the apron.
Now Moxley 10 kilo.
Yeah, Moxley. I don't know how smart this is, though. Can you win the title off a countout?
Well, yeah, you can. The title can change hands via countout.
Well, there you go. And Moxley knows that, and he's going into the ring, going to try to take a countout win to get the title.
Again, folks, the rules are different in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And I think the referee again showing leniency, seeing Naito looking to continue. Trying to get back to his feet on the outside. And imagine what this means for New Japan Pro Wrestling and AEW. Jon Moxley becomes IWGP Pro Heavyweight Champion, ahead of Forbidden Door, ahead of Resurgence, ahead of a Dynasty. Jon Moxley
there again, he tosses him out, and he's like, "Okay, you want to play this game? You want to try to be somebody that's no."
Moxley following up.
Oh, a steel chair right to the head of Jon Moxley. The referee, I don't think So technically, you can't call what he can't see. Jon Moxley just got knocked the f out.
That's still chair right now, the equalizer. Shutting down the Death Rider for the time being.
Oh, no, and now he's going to go for another move on the apron. Oh, no. Not a neck breaker. Go for a neck breaker! Oh, God!
Neck breaker on the apron, a receipt from earlier, and again, constant work being done, softening him up for the Destino.
Yeah, Jon Moxley's in a world of pain right now.
Now the referee's starting his count.
Looks like Jon Moxley was going underneath the apron. It looked like he was trying to get something out from underneath there. Possibly get an advantage type weapon. I don't know what he was trying to get.
Who knows what's on the sadistic, violent mind of the Death Rider.
Jon Moxley, I don't think, saw anything of liking. He's trying to get up now. He's got to try to get back into the ring so he can actually try and even have a chance to win the championship.
But the 16,
17,
18 covered in blood.
Oh my God, he's
19.
brutalized after that.
Whoa!
And he got in there just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time.
And Naito just realized that Jon Moxley made it back in. Now Jon Moxley's bloody. I repeat, Jon Moxley's bleeding. I repeat, Jon Moxley's bleeding. Out of the corner ropes.
Tornado DDT. Jon Moxley's in a world of pain now.
And Naito is firmly in the driver's seat. Again, Naito right now. Scouting Jon Moxley.
Yeah, Jon Moxley looks like he's going.
Wow!
Oh, he faked out Tetsuya Naito with a clothesline. King Kong Lariat drills Tetsuya Naito down to the canvas.
But again, we know what happens when Moxley gets a moment. And also when he sees his own blood. Naito down and out. Driving all of his body through that, to your point, James.
Yeah, all the way through. Yeah, just all the way through with that lariat. IWGP World Heavyweight title on the line.
The richest prize in New Japan Pro Wrestling. That's what it's all about here tonight, our main event at Windy City Riot. Thank you, everybody that's been tuning in just now for the whole time. We love and appreciate all of you, and I hope that you have enjoyed this ride.
Yeah, absolutely.
Woof. It's been a hell of a pay-per-view, I tell you what. Jon Moxley right now. Uh-oh.
Not today, says Moxley.
Yeah, the Moxley is on a different drug tonight. This is different. This has a different purpose right now. He will not stop unless he is dead. Nothing less than victory right now is on Jon Moxley's itinerary. Oh, the disrespect by Naito again. Jon Moxley and Naito right now teeing off in the middle of the ring. Tetsuya Naito falls in with a big forearm. Moxley with the disrespect.
And now they're both spitting in each other's face. Oh, we talked about how both men are ungovernable. We're just seeing that right now, Noah.
Yeah, I warned you, didn't I? Tetsuya Naito, Jon Moxley, it's New Japan Pro Wrestling. It's fighting spirit. The flurry here by Jon Moxley creating separation. Naito ducks underneath though. Waist lock, standing switch from Jon Moxley into the sleeper hold.
Sleeper hold that usually sets up for the bulldog choke, but Naito saw it coming.
He didn't see that's coming. Curb
stop! Curb stop! By Moxley!
Dave hung on the leg too. No.
Not enough to get the Duke, but going for the sleeper hold. Rear naked choke now. Rear naked choke by Moxley.
And he's got the body scissors in too.
He's got it fully locked in on Tetsuya Naito.
Yeah, how good can he hold that grip with all that? How good can he hold that grip with all that blood and losing blood at the same time?
Well, keep in mind, the blood's not on Naito; it's on him. So he's still got that full grip. But wait a minute.
Transitioning.
Yeah, transitioning to the left side. You give Jon Moxley an inch, he's going to take a mile.
And that might be fading here again. They are locked in towards the center. Jon Moxley changed position again. Now the rear naked.
There's the rear naked. They're bulldog choke, trying to go for the bulldog choke. And Naito knows what's coming. He's got his knees up.
He's creating leverage, and he's trying to get back up to his feet. Jon Moxley again changed position, though. Refused to let go of the hold.
Now it's transitioned into a standing sleeper hold. Going to try to go for almost a TKO victory here, a submission victory. But Naito not letting up here. Fighting spirit reigning true in Tetsuya Naito.
Whoop. Slips up from underneath. The roll up. Trap up legs. 2. Whoa.
Oh, Moxley almost got caught.
All it takes is 3 seconds. And again, you see those elbows to the side of the head. Pinpoint attack on the neck. Softening up for the Destino. All it could take is 1. And that could be it. The path to destiny. Bring up the arm. Destiny. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Go!
Pressure.
Sudden impact. John Moxley looking to follow up.
Death Rider!
Death Rider! Death Rider! Cover! Above legs. Moxley's dead! Whoa.
What? How, man?
2.99 ad infinitum.
And look at Moxley, man. He's beside himself. He's beside himself, screaming at Naito to stay down, pounding the mat.
6,000 plus on hand at the Trust Arena tonight. Witnessing a World Heavyweight Championship bout. The richest prize in New Japan Pro Wrestling. The Death Rider refuses to be denied. Says it's been 5 years in the making. Can John Moxley not only move the mountain, can he destroy it? And Naito, Right, Naito, able to scout again. Going up around. Destiny!
What? What?
Well,
he just kicked out of the Destino.
If one doesn't work, a second one will. Right the arm again. Destiny. Oh, John Moxley countered.
Oh, my God. What a right. Into a discus elbow. And now Death Rider. Oh, man. Death
Rider.
John Moxley.
Can he cover? Can he cover? 1, 2. No.
Oh, my God. How close was that?
100 days nearly ended for Tetsuya Naito's unguardable ways as the IWGP Pro Heavyweight Champion. Another lariat.
King Kong lariat connects.
Cover 20 minutes in. Naito gets that at 1.
We talked about the fighting spirit earlier when it came to Nick Nemeth and Ishii.
Death Rider!
Oh my God, he's gonna do it.
Cover!
Oh my God!
Moxley's
the IWGP World Champion!
John Moxley is IWGP World Heavyweight Champion!
Holy shit! What?
Unbelievable!
John Moxley
has ushered in a paradigm shift in New Japan Pro Wrestling. His vision has been fulfilled.
John Moxley with this victory has now become a five-time World Heavyweight Champion, and he caps off his string of World Championship wins with the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, and the crowd in Chicago absolutely are losing their shit right now. Standing room only as they tend to Tetsuya Naito.
I don't fucking believe this.
I am shocked beyond belief that that John Moxley, of all people, actually won the belt.
In the end, John Moxley stands tall against the ungovernable one. The Death Rider wins!
I did not. I saw a lot of things coming tonight. That was one of the things I did not see coming.
Hell no, I didn't see that coming.
Tetsuya Naito's reign short-lived, unfortunately. Moxley getting the Duke over the ungovernable one.
He said it was time, James. He said it was 5 years. It's time. It is time. It's John Moxley's time. John Moxley's now the face of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
And in 2 months out from Forbidden Door, by the way, a month out from Resurgence, John Moxley's the face of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I mean, at this point, I know we had Okada. I know we had Naito. We have Ishii. We have Suzuki. We have all the legends. It's hard to argue right now. Jon Moxley's not the greatest going today in New Japan Pro Wrestling, especially.
He's definitely proven his point in wrestling. If there was anything left for Moxley to prove after tonight, I think it just silenced all critics. Jon Moxley walks out the IWGP World Champion in Chicago.
If you ever wanted to become a different soul, if you ever wanted to become your own mold, Jon Moxley's your example. Jon Moxley is the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
And the crowd have lost their minds. Moxley chants rain down in Chicago, the Windy City, giving a standing ovation for Jon Moxley as he lays the championship down right in front of that lion.
I just cannot believe it. What the hell does this mean?
Noah, think about this too. This is your boy, man, from Cleveland, Ohio.
Cincinnati, bot, but yes.
Cincinnati, Ohio, sorry.
Holy shit.
Jon Moxley, I'm sure, asking for a microphone.
Tradition, the man that wins the main event will close tonight's festivities here in New Japan. There's no argument that not only did he deserve it, he fucking earned it.
Yes.
A career worth.
And there's a Father, Son, Holy Spirit by Jon Moxley before he starts speaking into the microphone here.
So. He said,
I don't know what he's
Chicago.
You said thank you, Chicago.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
he is exhausted.
Can you blame him? He just survived a World of Gobble one and won the championship. Talking about when he first saw.
Jon Moxley, emotional, said there's no better place to win the title than right here in Chicago.
Damn right. That is Pro Wrestling City #1. I'm shocked. Yeah. The biggest moment of your career.
It really is. I mean, other than the time he won the AEW World title, this is right up there with that, honestly.
And he won that title here in Chicago as well. Yeah, he won that title in Chicago as well, to your point.
Man, he's got a great string of luck in Chicago. First the WWE title, now the AEW title, and now the World title for New Japan. His first order of business. Is to pick who's coming at him first.
Yeah.
That shit's easy. The young Lions he's going to give a shot to the belt to.
Man, he wants those fish to swim with the sharks.
Shota Umino! Oh, shit! Shota Umino and Jon Moxley for the IWGP title at a future date. Oh, my God.
Oh, wait, no! Oh, fucking hell!
Ren Narita from House of Torture, are you kidding me?
This freaking walking, festering, God damn it!
Oh, no, he's choking him. I'm next challenger, says Ren Narita.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh, wait a minute. The crowd going nuts. Here comes Shota. There's Shooter.
Yeah, but damn, it's already done, though.
Get an honorary member of Blackpool Combat Club coming out to help his brethren.
And literally the student of John Moxley since his run in 2019 when he first came. Man.
Well, we definitely have our next two opponents, I think.
Yeah, one
John Moxley versus Ren Narita, probably for Resurgence, I assume. Possibly Shota Umino versus John Moxley for
see House of Torture on pay-per-view, let alone a championship match, James. Get fucking real.
He's the one who laid out the challenge.
John Moxley needs to decapitate this fuck and then face Shota Umino in the final exam at Resurgence.
I'm just pointing out what he said, man. Oh, wait a minute. Thanks, man, he says. He just graduated from being he graduated from being a young boy to being a dead man. I love that line.
Well, nice knowing you, Ren Narita. Future IWGP World Heavyweight Championship matches teased already. The youngest and hungriest of competitors going after the greatest of challengers. Looks like Ren Narita will get his first taste of the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion John Moxley, as Shota Umino will be awaiting his final exam against his teacher. Death Rider versus Roughneck, imminent.
What a show this was.
As we usher in the era of the Death Rider, New Japan Pro Wrestling is never going to be the same fucking again. Well, if you're wondering what sort of champion John Moxley is going to be, there's your answer, folks.
Okay, so Wrestling Dontaku might be where Ren Narita gets his shot for the IWGP World Title. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, and I think that's fair because, of course, from here, you look at New Japan landscape as a whole. Japan's side is next, of course. We're on the road to Dontaku, of course, the show celebrating a celebratory tradition in Japan. And then following that, we prepare for the summer ahead. We have Resurgence. We have the G1 Climax. We have, of course, now known Capital Collision, the Best of Super Juniors, and so much more. And Nino Nakoshima as well. Again, stay tuned, folks, for New Japan Pro Wrestling as we truly have entered a paradigm shift. John Moxley, the brand new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. For my color analyst and all things professional wrestling, it seems nowadays, James Hebert. I am the Seminole Fosler. Thank you for joining us tonight from the Wintrust Arena for this presentation. This has been New Japan Pro Wrestling's Windy City Riot. John Moxley, congratulations. You earned it. Ren Narita, you're fucking dead. Good God, what a show.
With that said, folks, we're going to wrap things up here. I want to give a special shout out to everybody that is watching currently on the air. At one point, several points during the night, we had everybody watching on every outlet. So thank you so very much. We don't do this without you. Make sure you stay tuned to our next watch along, which will happen tomorrow night. Collision and Battle of the Championships that don't change hands. Saturday, April 13th, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, followed by Open Mic Night right after. So make sure you stay tuned for that. I will be on Open Mic Night after they talk about the nonsense that AEW did, because fuck that. But yeah, everybody else will be there after that. So be on the lookout for that one. And obviously, this is what's coming on for Open Mic Night. Make sure you stay tuned for that. Here's all the watch-alongs and all the content coming up for the Jeff Beacham Network Multiverse of Media. Love of Wrestling, Mutu's Musing, Step Boy Sports Bar, Greg Cherry Show, Luck of the Draw, Dad's on Wrestling, Not Always on Wrestling, Rebellion, Open Mic Night, and Dynasty, Sunday, April 21st. Be on the lookout for all that stuff, guys, and we got so much more to come, too. That's just scratching the surface. You saw the watch-along trailer earlier. The We Gonna Die tour continues. As
far as I'm concerned, we've only just begun because we're literally only in April. We've already got so much more in store across the board. WWE, NXT, AEW, Ring of Honor, TNA, and New Japan Pro Wrestling now, for that matter. Holy shit.
Honestly, as far as that goes, Safet, we will check out SmackDown when we have the time. Right now, I think we're just going to leave it to New Japan because they just had a historic title change. We're going to leave it for New Japan as far as this broadcast goes.
This whole night was a historic show. Biggest NJPW America-based show ever. And
the most successful, sure. Yeah.
And we got brand new IWGP Heavyweight Champion, brand new NJPW Strong Overweight Champions. The NJPW Women's Championship was retained. We now know our next challenger. Sounds like for Resurgence. We got a last man standing, no ring ropes, DQ war that might end a man's life, it seems, coming up soon here between Gabriel Kidd and Eddie Kingston. And again, this whole night has been absolutely ballistic, but it has been tremendous.
It's been a great show. We've been going for almost 5 hours.
Oh, holy shit.
So with that said,
I didn't even notice the time. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to, we went till midnight on this one. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much for tuning in to this coverage, this watch-along coverage of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Windy City Riot, for the Simple Man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, and myself, the He-Man James Hebert. Noah, take us out of here as you so eloquently do.
It's always a pleasure, where I only wish to encourage you all and constantly remind you that there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. Just fans of opinions with this passion we all share. So at the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's truly as simple as that. Thank you for tuning in. Go again, yo. Sayonara. We'll see you for Battle of the Belts 10 and Collision.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.